This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Good morning to everyone and welcome to Hungary, to at this lovely Zidliget ground, or ground in Zidliget here, just about half an hour away from Budapest for the Budapest Cup. We're going to see the highlights of yesterday's play and the scorecards. We started off with a game between Austria, the first game, and their only game yesterday against Romania. Ended up, it was a pretty comfortable win for Austria, and they started off and ended up their day with full points. Then we saw Romania again. First time we saw Hungary as well, and Hungary well beaten. Romania obviously did a bit of soul searching after the game against Austria. Came up with a very, very good win, comprehensive victory. They bowled Hungary out for 93 and ended up with a very, very comfortable victory, not losing a wicket. That was their second game of the day. And lastly, we saw Luxembourg for the first time. They played against Hungary. Hungary with a good comeback win. Luxembourg not really in the hunt for most of that game. 148 the score. Didn't know if it was going to be enough, but it was enough for Luxembourg. So that was the what happened yesterday. But today we have a game starting off with Luxembourg and Romania, and it was Luxembourg that won the toss and elected to bowl. So it's going to be trying to keep the runs down from a very good Romanian side. Taranjit Singh batted very well yesterday with Adrian Lascu, looked very impressive. So that's looking good for Romania to get a big score, whereas Luxembourg would like to stem the flow of runs early and get a few wickets. Hi to everyone in the chat. Good to see Rod Thompson there. Daniela also supporting Romania. Good to see you. We haven't got the generator going yet. There's been issues. There was a thunderstorm overnight. It hasn't really affected the ground that much, apart from the fact that the World War II surplus generator is not playing this morning, so flying blind a little bit. So I'll keep the chat going. The internet's going, but I don't know how long I can chat to you for, because my computer needs a bit of a charge. So good morning to everyone, and I hope you enjoy the action. We're going to be starting in a few minutes' time. It's an 8 o'clock start here local time, which is in a couple of minutes. I'm assuming it's all ready to get going. I see the batters are lining up to go. The umpire's just about to walk onto the field. Ooh, I heard a rumble from the generator. It hasn't started yet. Another little rumble as the umpires walk on. So another beautiful day here. It's going to be a warm one again, about 30 degrees, maybe 32. As I said, there was a thunderstorm yesterday. I don't know how we'll go today with the rain. Should be okay, we think, but things change. So how this format works is that there are 4 teams in this tournament. the hosts, Hungary, their neighbours, Austria and Romania, and from across Europe, we have Luxembourg. Each team plays the other team once. Then tomorrow, starting at 8 o'clock, there's the third and fourth playoff. See who gets into that third spot. And then the final, starting at 11:30 tomorrow. That'll be live here from Hungary. So Austria, I've only seen them once. They've got a double header today, as do Luxembourg. So Luxembourg did have an injury concern yesterday. One of their players did himself a mischief at during the warm-up and won't play any further part in this tournament, unfortunately. Hopefully he'll be okay. Had good reports to his health. A few Romanian supporters in the chat. To Sarajit. And one for the Luxembourg win. We'll see. It's going to be a good contest. Luxembourg are ranked in the 70s in the world, whereas Romania are in the 50s. So, I can hear the generator. It's good to hear. They have power. Just to give you an idea, Luxembourg ranked 73, and Romania 55 in the world. As you see, the left armour coming in. First ball, it's tucked away around the corner, nice shot. Going to go to the boundary for 4 on the leg side. It's Saria Shah, the bowler. Bowled very well with the new ball yesterday. Got quite a bit of movement away from the right-hander. Taranjit, though, classy player. Probably didn't get up as much as what he'd expected. He's better. His opening partner, Adrian Lascu, batted very well yesterday. Hit a 50, got dropped on 49. Bit of a sitter. It's tucked around the corner again. And same result, 4 runs. Oh, or is it? It's not. Well, you can see this ground's a little bit slower than yesterday. Got a good piece of that, did Taran, just the 2. So there's a little bit of overnight rain. Might be a bit of surface water as well. There's a huge thunderstorm. I missed it. I was out like a light last night. It was a long day yesterday. But I know there was plenty of rain here at the ground. So initially, at least until the surface moisture wears off, might get a little bit damp underfoot. Just a little delay. As you can see, they're getting the towel out. And one of the players, issues with footwear, I think. Changing shoes. I'm not sure if he put the spikes out. You can't do that on an artificial pitch. But, yeah, they're wiping a bit of dirt off the pitch. So I hope everyone's well and coffeeed up. The generator runs the coffee machine, so luckily I had backup. Just a couple of balls down, just 6 on the board. Taran was missed out in the very first game against Austria. It's a big wicket, but set things going for Austria. But batted very well yesterday. Lascu hit a 50 as well. He's looking in top form, Adrian Lascu. Here comes Saria Shah bowling to Taranjit. That's all nicely through the gap. There is a sweeper out on the offside. One of 2 players back. So there's fielder deep square on the boundary on the offside, and also a third man. As I said, very impressive yesterday. He does like to hit the ball straight. It's a ball pretty hard as well, times it. I liked what I saw from him. Comes Shah again. Leaves that one alone. It's called a wide. I'll take another one as well. Keep it well to knock it down. Hi Finley, how's it going? The RF, the outfield is a little bit slow. It wasn't the fastest yesterday in certain parts, but that thunderstorm apparently was a big show as well. I missed it completely. I was out like a light. Long day yesterday. Comes Shah again. A bit short, tucked around the corner. That'll be 4 runs. So, not the greatest delivery there from Shah. Got to keep it off Taran's pads. He's not going to get much swing either from a ball that's slightly damp. And he relied on that, as I said, with the first couple of overs. Shah yesterday against Hungary was getting the ball to move away pretty significantly to the right-handed bats, causing all sorts of issues early up. The ball stopped swinging. He was still, I guess, playing for that swing and was getting a little bit leg side, and that's what's happening here. Comes in again. And it's a better area, a bit too full, and that's another 4 runs to Taran, who looks in very, very good form. He's moved on to 15 off 6. Big over this already from Romania, showing their intent. They want to play in that final tomorrow. And I'll say, that even though they lost pretty heavily to Austria in the first game, they were very, very convincing in the game afterwards against Hungary. It's a massive win. They got the required runs, which are 94. They bowled Hungary up for 93, and then got the required runs in just 8 overs. So you can see they are a class side. Even though they didn't show it against Austria. Might have been an early start as well. It is an early start here for cricket. 8 o'clock in the morning. Should be illegal. So after the end of the first over, 17 on the board. Good start from Romania. Luxembourg, as I said, they had an injury yesterday. Come on. That was to be the opening bowler as well. So I had a bit of a chat to the skipper earlier on. So just wait on. It's Kamal Sukia, who's going to be bowling from this jungle end and closest to the camera. Bowled well in part, Sukia. Got a couple of wickets yesterday. His wife Svetlana was in the chat too. Wonder if she's out there watching Kamal this morning. It was a weekend morning. Firmly hit with the sweeper on the offside. And, Lusko gets off the mark. Brings Taranjeet back on strike. So they do have a good batting lineup. It's Ramesh Satheesan, who missed the first game yesterday. Didn't get to bat either. The second. There's a quality batter is Satheesan. So the skipper Vasu Saini. It's a pretty solid top 4 for Romania. And got good batting after that as well. So Luxembourg will need early wickets. On evidence though, he's still looking pretty good. Just a single out to the offside. This is our first train go past. See a lot of those. So Sukia keeping it fairly tight. Just the 3 singles so far off the over. Just clamps down on it. No run. Whoa. The fielder from about 10 metres out launched it at the keeper, who does well to put a glove up to stop that one. So Gear comes in again. Dabs it down, does Taran. Good tight bowling here from Sakia. So the 20 over game, it seems like a long game compared to the 10 overs. Of course, it is still a very short format. Umpires tight on the wides. That's, well, there you go. Good example of a wide. It's a little bit different than in the T10 format. If you're used to watching T10 on the network, I know that Sweden's starting at about half an hour. So the line does move with the batter. So if the batter moves across to the offside, the line will move with the hitting zone of the batter. Also, if they move out of the way, the ball is going to hit the pads and misses the off stump. And also the umpire is well within their rights to call it a fair delivery. So pretty good over there. It was guided down towards a gully area just in front of that fielder. No real chance for a catch. Daniela is in the chat. She's #1 at the moment. Very keen on a Romanian victory. Here's the standings at the moment. So Austria have played 1-1-1. It was a good win against Romania, actually. Then Romania second in the ladder, just on net run rate. And Hungary and Luxembourg only played the one game. Went down to Hungary in the final game yesterday. So that's a pretty good shout. Umpires dodging out of the way, saying not out. Might have pitched outside leg. Let's have a look. Yeah, pitched a long way outside leg and missing leg. So I've got a different angle to the one we saw just then, which is straight over the, well, not over the bowler's arm, straight down the pitch. Ball comes in, turned around the corner, straight to the fielder. No run. We went out for pizza last night with the crew. It was very nice. Needed to relax a little bit after a long day. Tell you what, though, slept pretty well. This is in the air. Dropped it. Unlucky. Didn't get enough of it, did Lasku. Just dropped short of the, well, I think the fielder might have got a hand to it. That's all. Good effort. Going down for the catch. In fact, I think it bounced just in front. Tough chance. You have to take them out against Romania. It's gone down towards fine leg, and that's 4 runs. Just a little glance. Pretty good bowling, though. In fact, it wasn't a glance. It was an inside edge that just went past the stumps. Shah. It's a better over from him, putting in the right areas. That was very close to being out. So it was a drop catch, one that just went past the stumps. See if Shah can get his man this time. Yeah, good Yorker. Much better over here from Shah. Went from 17 off his first. This one really well kept out. Good bowling. 25 on the board. So after a bit of a loose first over, Shah's brought it back. Luxembourg starting to put a bit of pressure on. Just said that's wide. Jeffrey Mobbs in the chat. Good to see you as well. So, Luxembourg They'll want to win this game, obviously, just to get on the board. Full T20Is. Another wide. And they've taken an extra one. Brings Taranjit strike. Just when I was saying that he's tightened things up sharp, just pulled a couple of wides. There's a far better over than the one he previously bowled, though, causing a few issues to the batters. Final ball of this over, maybe. And it is. It's hit straight down the ground. Lovely shot, 4 runs. Don't think there was a chance for a catch. But Taranjit Singh looking pretty devastating this morning. Let's have a look at this. Right up, trying that Yorker length. Umpire got out of the way pretty quickly. Good reflexes. Reflexes of a cat. Dodging out of the way. So let's have a look at this. 17 off the first, 4 off the second from Sukiya. And 11 off the next one by Shah. It was a better over. Still went for quite a few at this level. 32 on the board after 3. Still 3 overs left of the power play. Sukiya to continue. Bowling to Lusku. Turns it around the corner. Keeper picks it up. Throws it at Taran. Just a leg by. Sukiya. Bowling to Taranjit Singh. Don't want to curse him, but he's looking in pretty good form. Hit firmly into the leg side. Must be a single. There's a player covering there at mid-on. I've got a short mid-wicket in. Yet I'm a fan of that position, especially in the first few overs. It's both a run-saver position, puts pressure on the fielding. It's wide, puts pressure with the fielding on the batters. Because if it goes to that player, if it goes just on the leg side slightly, then that player can cover things. Often you see a short cover in as well. No short cover here. Most of the fielders on the 30-metre circle, apart from that one player. It's a false shot and gone. That's the end of Lusku. Really good bowling from Sukiya. Draws a false shot and a thick outside edge from Lusku, and a pretty simple catch. Let's have a look at this one. Just tried to turn it around the corner, and got that leading edge, and a good catch. First wicket for Luxembourg. That's a big one. Wow, they're all big wickets up the top of the order for Romania. Though Lusku looked really good yesterday. Struggled a bit this morning. Taranjit Singh's still out there. They'll definitely want him next, even though I think it's Ramesh Satheesan who's walking out to the centre. In a very, very strong top order for Romania. The captain, Vasaseni, is listed as coming in on number 4. In fact, it's Irashan who's coming at number 3. Interesting move. He did run himself out in spectacular form way yesterday. But he wasn't paying attention at all to his batting partner, who said no and walked back. And Irashan was just jogging down the pitch. Tried to turn, fell over, and the fielder who was in the covers just ran up with the stumps and took the bails off. It was not the greatest way to get out. So Sukiya makes the breakthrough. Playing to the new batter. Nice piece of fielding there at point. One thing about Luxembourg, definitely well-drilled side. Got pretty good facilities in Luxembourg. This one's a good ball. Just rolled his wrist over that one. Too good for Irishan. 35 on the board. Just loss of 1 wicket. Sukiya's bowling well. I think they'll change Shah at the other end though. Be interesting to see who they pick. A bit short of length. Taran wanted it. Again, well backed up. Let's have a look at his batting partner. Would have been a tight race, I think. And well, I think it was Taran's call. Don't know if Irishan would have made it down to the other end. He already got run out quite poorly yesterday. You would have seen another run out as well. So at the end of 4, Romania are 35 for 1. As I mentioned, this is this whole tournament. Here's a T20I, official T20I. So the ICC approved tournament. Lots of parameters that have to be met to make this ground suitable. All have been met. So it's all up for ranking points. And for the cup at the end, the Budapest Cup. There have been other 14 tournaments played here in Hungary on this ground. So we have a change of bowler. That's Nagyach, who bowled very well yesterday. Nagyach really stemmed the flow of runs for Hungary for quite a while. Bowling left arm around the wicket. Comes in again, bowling to Irishan. He's yet to get off the mark. And it's a bit of an appeal. It might have been pad bat rather than bat pad. Let's have a look. Not sure. If he hit the pad before the bat, I think it would have been out. Well, this is going to be out. Gone. Now he's caught. And that's the end of Irishan. Goes for a duck. So good wicket there for Nagyach and for Luxembourg. And Irishan not very happy. Just didn't get onto it. Bounced a bit more than he expected. Got it towards the top of the bat. And a good catch. Pretty simple there. So there's Irishan walking off. So no Derek to accompany him, unfortunately. Hopefully that's something that will that ECN will get onto. There will be a new duck eventually, apparently, from what we know. 36 for 2 at the moment. After a couple of expensive overs from Surya Shah. Fought back well here, Luxembourg. Wickets to both Sukiya and also to this man, Nagyach. Bowling to the captain, Vasusani. Bit of a quicker one start off. Sani hits it just through square of the wicket for a single. Man out there, the boundary, the sweeper just picks it up and throws it back in. Brings Taranjit Singh back on strike. Watchful. Attacked well by the fielder. It's Sukiya, who is fielding down a third man. Nagyach. 1 ball left of this over. It's been a good one. Wicket taking over. Only 2 runs from it as well. Comes in again. A bit shorter. Ooh, a bit quicker. Good bowling. End of the over. Very good one from Nagyach. And Romania are 2 wickets down for 37. So here's what's happening today. So it's Romania, Luxembourg first up, and then we'll see Hungary with their final game of this preliminary stage against Austria, and we'll see Austria again against Luxembourg. Luxembourg have got a long day. They're playing the first and the last games. Austria with a double header. So this is turning out to be a fascinating contest between the two sides that are desperate for a win. Hungary and Austria. It should be a good one with the hosts wanting to get one up on their neighbours. Of course, with the ranking points, if you beat a team that's higher rated than you, than the team that's, for instance, if Luxembourg beats Romania here, their ranking points will jump quite significantly. If it's the other way around, depends on how much they beat Luxembourg by. If they beat Luxembourg, Romania's ranking might go up slightly if they beat Luxembourg. But if you're beating higher ranked teams, that's when you get a real jump in the rankings. I haven't seen it yet. It's all been on not form, but it's all been wins to the high rated teams so far in this tournament. So Kia, bowling now to Taranjit Singh. Reaches for that one a bit. It's into the cover, no run. Supercomputer saying 71% for Romania to win. Bowler comes in again. And an issue again, another leading edge. It's the second one. First one produced a wicket. That one wasn't well timed. So they tried to turn it around the corner. Got that leading edge. Sukia coming in again. And, pretty good ball. Just prodded down to point. No run. As a captain, what is Shiv Karan Gill going to do? He's going to bowl him out. I would. He's keeping the runs down. Got a wicket already as well. This is in the air. Player coming back. Won't get there. 6 runs. Well, just as I was bigging him up, he's put one in the slot, and Taranjit hits a big 6. That's the end of the over. 13 from his 3. I said, do you bowl him out? Do you bring him back for 1? Not sure. He's causing issues, and I would bowl him out if I were the captain, but I'm not. As you can see here, Taranjit Singh at the top with 28 off 19. Lasker with 6. Hiroshan with the duck, and Vasusani, the other batter that's in at the moment. He's on 2. It'll be spinner Agayash to continue. Here's the end of the power play. Just saw the disco wave from the umpire. Agayash bowling to Vasusani. Just adjusting the field slightly. Okay, here we go. Comes in, just prodded forward. Oh, that generator's dying. Oh no, it's back. Oh, it's dying again. And that one just got a little under edge. The player at that fly slip area. Generator's older than I am, so I can understand why it's spluttering. Gouch again, bowling to Taranjit, and turns out one around the corner. There's a player back there, but won't reach it. That's 6 runs. Nice shot. Taran looking in fine form today, which is ominous for Luxembourg. Of course, Romania have played 2 games already yesterday. This is their only appearance of the day. They'll be nicely refreshed, hoping the results go in their favour to get into that one of those first two spots. This is hit through the leg side. I'll just get a single. And that generator's gone, so I can't see the screen at the moment. I can keep up with people on the live chat, which is nice. It's in the air, play going back, won't reach it. Fielder was in the circle. Just lifted over the top there by Saini. Nice shot, pretty safe. Of course, you need 4 fielders inside the 30-metre circle. Minimum, you can have more. In fact, they have, looks like they've got 5 in. Oh, dodgy inside edge. Luck hasn't gone the way of the bowler on that occasion. It's the second one we've seen. Not far away from the stumps. That's the end of the over. Pretty good one from Magiash. Can hear them trying to start the generator again. So we have a new bowler. Looks like it's Milad Momand. Generator's back up and running. It needs its morning coffee, just like I do. Of course, without the generator, the coffee making facilities were unavailable. So hopefully someone will bring me a coffee sometime soon. So Momand, he bowled very well yesterday. 57 on the board at the moment after 7. That's just pushed into the gully. No run. Got strong to the bat by Vasu. Yeah, the boundary mentioned 60 metres. So 60 metres. The regulations with the ICC and between 60 and 65 metres. So there's 60 metre boundaries today. It's a bit of a wild looking shot. Good bowling from Momand. Rob saying it's should be at least 55. I thought it was 65. Between 60 and 65. But Rob, you've got the information in front of you, and that's great. There's 60 metres at the moment. It's just prodded forward. No run. It's well defended again. It's been a good start here from Momand. Comes in again. Bowling to Vasasaini. Tucked around the corner. They'll look for 2. They should get it there. They'll get it pretty easily. It's between 2 players. Not very well timed there by Sainu. Saini moves on to 10. 59 the score. It's the first runs off the bowling of Momand. And again, that's it nicely through the covers. There's a fielder out there. They'll look for 2. Taran wanted it. Vasu said no. Yes, Daniel, it is an annoying generator. As I said, it's older than me. So I don't know where they found it. But, hopefully it'll last the day. Got a couple of little disruptions yesterday. So it comes in again. And mistimed it just over the fielder. Unlucky. Look for 2. They'll get it pretty comfortably. But very, very close to that fielder, that short mid-wicket area. Let's have a look. Just didn't time it, just over the player. Not much you could do about that. So, let's have a look. It's a good bright start. Run rate started going down a little bit, lost a couple of wickets. Now it's up at around, well, just under 8 and over. I know the supercomputer is going to predict something, but it really depends. If these two can stay in the majority of the innings, they're two of the class batters in this side. Then that score will be pumped up quite significantly. 8 overs down, 62 on the board. Saini's on 11. Taranjeet opening up for batting. He's on 37. We have another spin option going on. It's Girish Venkataswaran. Maybe not necessarily a spin bowler, or a medium pacer. But the keeper is keeping up. And it just forces the batters back in their crease. Okay, thanks Rob. 59.43 minimum for ICC. Thanks for that. I'm assuming that's it was calculated in yards initially. Don't know why they just haven't gone to metres. It's very specific numbers. Yeah, 60-metre boundaries. That's flicked around the corner, and that'll be 4 runs. There's no player back there. A little bit leg side there from Girish. Oh, I have a coffee delivered. Thank you very much. That's exciting. So Saini, who's on to 15? Taran, it's on 37. Bit of a loose one there from Girish. So as I mentioned, there's a little bit of, well, there's a lot of rain last night. There was a big thunderstorm throughout this area. Dumped quite a bit of water. It's drained very well. Well, it's probably a little bit of surface water at the start, which is gone. Sun just hidden behind clouds now, but not threatening clouds. Comes Girish. And, slashed over the top of third man, and that is another 4 runs. Swung at the ball very hard, and just got it over the fielder at third. Just looking, they do have only 4 in the circle now, but third is not back. Point, cover, and short mid wicket. Here comes Venkataswaran again. It's played on the leg side by Vasu. Must be a single. Girish bowling to Taranjeet, to 37. Slowed down a little bit after a bright start. Come back for 2. So this GB Oval has been home of Hungarian cricket for quite a while. Maybe when it was in its infancy. Played one of the first games here. I played on this ground a while ago, the captain of the Czech development team. We played a tie, which was against the Romanian development team, I think. It was good. We won the first game, which was played on a football ground with half a pitch. It was interesting. But this has been the home of Hungarian cricket for a number of years now, probably the last 15 or so. Let's see here. Manhattan, a bit up and down. Big over the start of 17. It's 1 of 11. 2 of 11 is 1 of 13, but been pretty tight in parts of Luxembourg. It'll be another moment to continue. Bowled a very good first over, just 5 from it. 73 on the board. Maybe drinks after this this over. Quite as warm as what it was yesterday. Should get a bit hotter as the day continues. Here comes Moment. Saini cuts him away from the fielder, and it's gone for 4. Just lifted it over the top of the infield. Just a bit short, and nice cut shot. Just lifted it over, just bounced in front of the boundary. Comes back with just a bit short. Bowling short of a length's not a bad idea at this pitch. Just got to hit the line right as well. Didn't quite get it right then. It's pitched up, turned around the corner. Fielder won't get there. 4 runs. Nice shot there again from Saini. I saw Saini in the first game. Got a duck. Missed a straight one. And was a plumb LBW. Didn't get to bat in the second game for Romania. He was there, and he did the 2 bats. He had Taran and Adrian Lascu. Lost a couple of wickets here, so Saini comes in to bat. Looking pretty good. So cut past point again. There was a sweeper back there. Just be a single. 5 players on the offside, and there's a short mid wickets in still. Just looking where they've got 2 men straight as well. Oh, another dodgy inside edge there. This time from Taran, and it'll get him get him 2. That's a 3rd inside edge, has gone just past the stumps. No luck here for Luxembourg. So after those 2 early wickets, been a good partnership between these two. Taran moves on to 41, and Vasu Saini is on 29. 94 the score. A couple of balls left before the drinks break. Oh, got him, straight through him, big wicket. Well, I think they'll take their drinks break now. That one might have kept a little bit low. Right at the stumps, and a big wicket. Moment celebrates. Continues to celebrate. And as I mentioned, it's a good little partnership. Let's look at this. Just went through him. Played slightly the wrong line. And maybe came a little bit wider on the pitch. The bowler, that's a big wicket. Taranjit Singh goes for 41. He's 4 4s and 2 6s. It was a good innings at the top. Romania lose their 3rd. But we'll take a little bit of a drinks break. Let's have a look. Just played the wrong line slightly. Great piece of bowling, taking that off stump. Tell you what, as a bowler, that's exactly what you want to see. So 84 for 3. Still 1 ball left of this over, but taking a drinks break as the sun comes out here in Zidliget. So if you haven't been to Budapest, you should. It's a beautiful city, right on the Danube. And there are hills on one side where the castle is. The other side is where the action is, I think. That's the Buddha side. The Pest side is where the castle is, and it is a very fun place to be. We're located not quite in the centre, but still very close to the baths that are famous here. It's one of the big attractions of Budapest, the fantastic baths. Right near Heroes Square. But it's a short metro trip into the centre, which I think we might do tonight actually. Have a few local friends that'll show us around. But as I said, Budapest, one of the great cities of the world. And, fantastic for even just a long weekend if you live in Europe. But if you are travelling from outside of Europe, make sure you stay a few days in Budapest. Also in Prague. Prague's a great city. That's where I live. Quite a few of us are from Prague actually. Phil G, who's just about to start, I think, in Sweden, is a Prague resident, as is from quite recently, sort of recently, I guess. It's Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu, lives in Prague. Charles Croucher, Joe Foster, quite a few of us on the crew live in that wonderful city. There's also a few from Budapest. So we'll have the final ball of this over. Drinks break's finished. Umpire gets back to his mark. In fact, it's a new batter. It's Aryan. Interesting that Sathison's not there. Not sure if he's got an injury or what it is. But, Aryan, the new bat. Moment comes in. It's a good start. Biggest follow through ever. He's still going. And end of a very good over. Wicket taking over. That's a big wicket, that of Taranjit Singh. So at the end of 10, halfway mark in this innings. Romania are 84 for 3. So look at it both ways. You can double the score. 160 is a pretty good total. You see here what's happening today. So we've got this game. It'll continue. Then Hungary, Austria up next. And that starts at 11:30 local time. And then we'll see the final game. Luxembourg back again against Austria. Luxembourg, though, they're competitive in this game. And this is what's happening from Sweden. Albi Zalmi starting up against Gina CC. Then Rising Phoenix. Fantastic name. We'll be playing up next against Master. It's Girish to continue. Again, bowling to Vasasani, who's on 29. It's another wicket that'd be desperate to get. Cut through the gully area. Picked up by that fielder. It's just wide of him. Didn't get much timing on the ball. Bring Aryan into face, who's yet to score. 85 on the board. Supercomputer saying 81% for Romania. Don't know. Then get a couple more wickets. Don't think the runs are out of control. Going at just over 8 and over. Comes Girish again. And just played forward. We've got a short cover in for the new batter. It's a good move actually. Short cover, short wicket. It does get in the batter's eye line as well. Just to give him an idea that there are fielders present. So a big fan of those fielding positions. Short cover. And also the short mid wicket. This one, again, gone to the same player, just a little bit wide of him though. And they go through for a single. Brings Saini back on strike. It was a very good little partnership between Saini and also Taranjit. Taranjit probably deserved a 50. He did slow down a little bit as the innings went on. Let's get to Swaran. Well, take 2. He lost his run up, I think. He's bowling from the bikini end. Come back to that in a moment. This bowler. And lifted over the top, away from the fielder. It's going towards the boundary. And that's 4 runs. So, slashed it outside, off stump. Just behind square. Nothing the fielder could do about that. The ground slightly bigger instead of 60-metre boundaries, so there's just feels like there's a lot more space than there would be in a T10 game. Well, we'll see an ECS coming over here starting late next month or early September. I know there'll be international games at the start of the weekend, then a week's local cricket, end of the over. The score at the end of 11 is 91 for 3. It'll be good to come back. Phil G will join me here in just over a month's time. That'll be a lot of fun. To meet up with my old mate again. So we have a new bowler. Just checking who it is. It is Vikram Vij. I know they had an injury to one of their bowlers yesterday in the warm-up, so they've chosen Vikram. He's been a fantastic player for Luxembourg over the years. Thorn of many sides, both with his batting and his bowling. He used to take a very, very long run. Don't think it's as long as what it used to be. But if I remember well, gets up to the bowling crease, stops, and then delivers the ball. Pretty much. Let's have a look. A little bit. Not quite the same pace as what he used to bowl. But, been asked to do a job here by his skipper. Of course, Zaria Shah went for quite a few. I'm sure we'll see him back, the left armour. But he went for quite a few of his 2 overs. Vish, I think he's been instructed just to keep it tight. See if he can make a breakthrough. Vikram now bowling to Aryan. So 1. Slow ball. Well bowled. Right on line. Aryan just defended it. He's only got one play deep on the offside. There's a sweeper quite square. And, well, that's a little bit short, going towards the boundary. He won't reach it. They'll come back for 2. So this ground just a little bit slower because of the overnight rain. Wasn't playing terribly quickly yesterday either. Especially, I took with the bikini end. It's the far end as you look at it on the screen. There are some houses back there with the swimming pool. It's, I can see people using that pool, especially on weekends. I can imagine that pool being used today. Called a wide. The other one, they get the jungle end. And for good reason. It's pretty wild and woolly in there. There's some trees. No one really goes back there. I think once a ball goes in, it stays in. If you want to, a white leather ball from several years back, I'm sure you could find quite a few in that jungle. So once cut away, just get a single. Not the strongest arm of the fielder out there. I wonder if the batters have had a look at that. It's something you spot generally if you're paying attention as a batter. Of course, you want as many runs as you can. This one's it's straight. Mate, Saini, just a single. There's Aryan back on strike. So, for instance, they've got 2 players back there now on the offside. Pretty wise move, I think. Vikram comes in again. And missed time and could be gone. It's hit the side of the tent though. Side of the igloo. Not too far away from the equipment and me. I've already lost 1 computer this year. That was in France when the ball was hit straight at me. There was a little awning in front of the on the igloo though, so I completely lost it. Just tried to get out of the way, and it smashed the screen on my computer. Well, nothing's gone in here yet. That was the closest so far. So see here, the worm. It's a good start. 17 off the first over. Slowed down a bit, but still a good run rate for Romania, going at about 8.5 and over. It's after 12 overs. If they continue this, they'll get a pretty formidable score. 103. That was 100 came up with that 6 as well. A loss of 3 wickets. So Nagayash bowling to Saini. Brought him back. Good move. Went 15 off his 2. Did take a wicket though. Comes in again. That's hit straight down the ground, just for a single. Ariane back on strike. So things are not out of control for Luxembourg. It's the biggest score. It's feels with the T20s, it does feel a little bit slower, doesn't it, than the T10s. Same urgency. Still, I said, the dominant format. I think it's a good format though, especially time-wise. In modern day, people just don't have time to spare compared to how they were years ago. Hence, 5-day cricket isn't quite as popular. Or a big swing and a miss. There's only a selected number of sides in the world that do play the test matches. Tell you what though, I think with cricket coming into the Olympics in 2028, it's going to be a bit of a shot in the arm for cricket in parts that don't really know anything about the game. And that was the case with rugby in the Czech Republic a few years ago. It was advertised everywhere. There was it was on a network channel, the Rugby World Cup, and people seem to love it. Nice shot over the top, and I think it's going to be 4 runs. Fielder indicates it. A bit of a look. Umpire does signal 4, but very nice shot there. Just hit through the line of the ball. So going back to cricket in the Olympics, I think it's going to be a real boost. Don't know if it'll be a boost in the States necessarily. Yeah, that's close. Not out, says the umpire. But in other parts where cricket's just not shown and not known, I think that might have hit him outside the line of off actually. Interesting looking shot, but premeditated, trying to turn that around the corner. Yeah, it's about time that the cricket was back in the Olympics. As you can see here, it's pretty consistent. Quite a few overs over 10. The big one of 17 to start with. That was set a good platform at the start. Did lose a couple of wickets early on, and that was a big partnership between Saini and Taranji. Of course, cricket was at the Olympics in Paris. And that was a little bit of a farce with only 2 teams competing. I think there's YouTube videos about that whole the Paris cricket game. It's a little bit weird. Just pushed by Arian, just for a single. But it was England, or the Great Britain, I guess, against France. But most of the players, I think all the players in the French team were actually English. It's a strange one. I think they played with 13 aside as well, for some reason. It's been slightly mishit there by Saini. A little inside edge, straight to the fielder. Just one run. Comes in again. And it's going to be called a wide. A little bit loose from Sukiya. I think bowled very well. Did get a big 6 hit off the final ball of his third over. He's come back for his final one. And draws a false shot away from the fielder. And it's Shah who does the fielding back there. A spectator, I think, just walking around the boundary. Almost came into shot as well. There's a bowler again. And slower ball mistimed by Arian. So I'll hopefully see a few spectators today, being a Saturday. Also with Hungary playing. If they do make the final, I'm sure we'll see a bit of support here. It's flicked away, 4 runs. It is pretty slow towards that part of the ground, but just did enough to get the boundary there. Arian, he moves on to 23, 121 the score. So I know with the ECS, there's often a truck with a coffee truck there that supplies us with beverages. That's always quite nice. Hopefully that'll be back again. It's straight down the ground and, well, got into all sorts of trouble to the fielder. Couldn't quite sort himself out. It was possibly a catch. It just kept on carrying. And ended up not going for the catch, just trying to cut it off. Didn't either. Here's the scorecard. A couple of players missing out, but Taranjit with 41, Hosseini on 39, and Ahmed Arian doing very well with 27 off 15. 12 extras, probably a bit too many at this stage. But Romania looking in control with just a couple of good partnerships. 125 for 3, still 6 overs to go. The Nagayac to continue. It was a horrible full toss. Could get him a wicket though. Oh, great effort from the fielder. He knew he was going to go over the boundary. Takes the catch, knocks it in. They'll come back for 2. Fantastic effort out there. No idea who it is because you can't read the numbers on the back of the shirts of Luxembourg. Oh, look at this. And he's in the field of play. Takes it. He's still in the field. Knows he's going to go over. Flicks it. Does very well. Save 4 runs for his team. Great catch though. Saini facing this one. He's doing that around the corner. There's a player back there. Just be a single. It's definitely what's improved in the last couple of decades in cricket, in the last 10 years even. Is the ground fielding, and that sort of effort. There's no way years ago that anyone would have thought of catching it and throwing back into the field if they're going over the boundary. But now it's trained for. Nice shot through the covers, 4 runs. It's Arian who's looking pretty good. I know the first big step in the modern game, I guess, was the advent of indoor cricket, and players like Mark and Steve Waugh, who played quite a bit of indoor cricket. Then they did close-in fielding with picking up and throwing at the stumps, little flicks and such, but picking up, throwing at the stumps just got better, and mainly because of the way that indoor cricket is and how quick, fast-paced it is. Just turn on the leg side just for a single. But now you can see players actively catching the ball and just flicking it back in, attempting catches and things. You see some absolutely spectacular fielding now. It's a part of the game which was, well, a little bit ignored, I think. Just a single, but that's probably the simplest way to improve a cricket side, is to get the fielding nice and sharp. Nagesh comes in, final ball of his spell, and a little edge, and goes to sort of gully point region. No run at the end of 15 remaining at 134 for 3. Yeah, coming back to the fielding, I did speak to someone from Denmark a few years ago. Well, talking about Denmark, they're playing in Group B here in the Premier Division of the European Cricket Championship. This is the men's edition. It's starting on the 25th of September. T10 action from the Cardimer Oval. There are 2 divisions now, the Premier Division, you see here, and then the Challenger Division. So it starts off with the Premier Division. There's groups A, B and C. And then the winners of all of those groups will go through to the Championship group to play against an England 11 and a Netherlands 11. That'll be exciting cricket from Spain, coming up later in the year. Not too far away, actually. This year's gone pretty quickly. So, that's Girish. Changes ends. We're bowling to Vasuseni. Down the ground just for a single. So when I was speaking to someone from Denmark, might have been the coach actually, saying that they're playing in Hong Kong and they could improve their fielding by 35%, and then they would have had a very good chance of winning the tournament they played. Because I don't know how he got to the figure of 35%, but that's what he told me, and it just gets you thinking. It does just put a lot of pressure on the batting, whereas the bowling is part of that fielding unit. There's the whole thing of bowling to your field. Well, if your field is up for it and in the right positions, what's going on? Oh, it's a sunglass gate. Maybe reflection. Batter showing his dominance. Partnership now is 51. Ariane with the 32 of them. Staying with 15. So Ariane, see if he suffers from asking the bowler to take his sunglasses off. Of course, reflections will distract batters. So he's well within his rights to do that. Girish will come in again. And it's over the top of cover, going towards the boundary. That'll be another 4 runs to the total, and 4 runs more to Saini. 140 at the moment. Still 4.5 overs left to go. I haven't blasted them out though. Still been steady runs through this innings without taking too many risks. Saini moves on to 48. Ball comes in again. And big swing and a miss. Nicely bowled. I said Ketaswaran is probably more a medium pacer than a spin bowler. Random things. Players don't get paid for these matches. That's pretty simple. They're international cricketers, but in Europe. So let's hit down the ground. They're all amateurs. All play for the love of the game and also playing for their countries. But cricket is a minor sport in Europe. Even in the Netherlands, most Dutch people don't even know that the Netherlands play high-level cricket. A bit more awareness now in Italy that they've qualified for the World Cup. Don't think it's going to take over football though. Just prodded down by Aryan just for a single. That'll be the end of the over. So at the end of 16, Romania are 142 for 3. This will be the highest score of the tournament so far. I'm sure that Romania would have scored a lot more if they didn't have to stop at 94 in the game yesterday against Hungary. So let's look at the bowling figures. Surya Shah was unusually expensive for 14 off each of his so far. I'm sure they'll bring him back. It's been pretty tidy from the other bowlers. In fact, they will bring him back now. It's Surya Shah. Taranjeet attacked the opening bowler. He was a bit leg side, was Shah, and that's what caused the issues. The surface water on the field, not much of it, but enough just to stop the ball swinging. It took out his main weapon, Shah. He gets the ball to swing away from the right-handed batter. Don't know if this ball will be swinging still at 16 overs. We'll have a look. He needs to start it on about middle and off, and angle it across. Comes in. Nice looking shot there from Aryan. And that'll be another 4 runs. Just a little bit over pitch there from Shah. He's right onto it there. Well, how's the weather in New Zealand? Getting chilly yet? I know that my family has just moved, basically the whole family has just moved to country Victoria. It's getting pretty chilly, not far away from the snowfields. So it's been a bit of a chilly winter so far in Australia. Quite a bit of snow for the skiers though. And whoa, that's launched on the leg side. Really had to go at that one, did Aryan. Big 6. He's catching up to Saini. That was right in the slot. And Shah not learning his lesson from earlier. He's pitching it up. The ball's not moving. And it's easy pickings for the Romanian batting. That was on leg stump as well, or just outside leg. So Aryan moves on to 44. Saini's on 49. Really good partnership. 152 up, or 150 up for Romania. 152 for 3. Still almost 4 overs left. This is in the air. Rank full toss. Don't think anyone will reach it. Oh, good effort from the bowler. Bit of a Frankenstein running with the arms out. Never gonna get it. It was a pretty terrible delivery. Let's have a look. Running with the arms out there, trying to get to the ball. Almost hit him in the face. It's about half a metre away from it. Aryan moves on to 46. They did run 2 then as well. It's good running between these two. Shah comes in again. And just be a leg by. Better delivery. More in the correct area there, I think, from Shah. It's been expensive. Saini is on 49. Both these batters deserve 50s. Let's see if they get it. And it's tucked around the corner. Nice looking shot. It's going towards the boundary. And 4 runs. Again overpitched by the bowler. And brings up the 50 for Vasu Saini. 53. Ariane's on 47. 159 now. It's a big total. Luxembourg struggled a bit with the bat yesterday. Some decent options. Tim Barker at the start of the innings looked very good, the left-hander. Shah again. And it's been caressed through the offside square just for a single. Saini will retain the strike at the end of 17. Romania a 160 for 3. So just flying just around about 9 and over. Which is pretty good going. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. Shah's gone for 46 off his 3. It's going to cause a little bit of a headache for the skipper, Shivkaran Gill. Vikram went for 12 off his. He's one of the options. We've used quite a few bowlers. Of course, their main bowling option was injured yesterday. He won't play in this tournament at all. There was an injury in the warm-up. Unfortunate one. Caused a delay to the final game as well, as an ambulance was called. We hear that the players okay. Moment bowling to Saini. Firmly through the offside. Just be a single. Hi to Julian Dawson. Hope you're doing well. I did have the pleasure of meeting Julian. He came to a quiz of mine. Got on a team with my mate Phil. And also Colombo is a good mate. He's head of the cheer squad for the Prague Lions, a American football team in Prague. They're doing pretty well this season. Nice moment again. And good ball. Nice zip. Been impressed with Moment in this tournament. He's really bending his back. That's not too far away from the stumps. Did take a big wicket also earlier, that of Taranjeet Singh, with a nice ball taking out the off stump of a batsman who was pretty set in his 40s. Comes in again. Big swing in this. Yeah, I wish I could have spent a bit more time, Julian, shooting around Prague. It was just a little bit difficult that time. Got pretty busy. But I hope you enjoyed your stay and found some nice spots around the lovely city of Prague. Moment. Bowling to Ariane, who's on 47. Another big swing and a miss. Good bowling again from Moment. So the supercomputer saying 93% probability of Romania winning. Hard to argue with it. Let's see, Luxembourg struggled a little bit with the bat yesterday. But, I see Tim Barker looked bright at the start of the innings, but went in the first over after hitting a couple of fours off the first couple of deliveries. This is good bowling for Moment. Too good for Ariane at the moment. He's just having a bit of a swing at it, but bowling with good pace, again just short of a length. But trying to drive it. It's a bit short to drive. That's the issue at the moment. The bowling of Moment. That's the issue for Ariane, I should say. Comes in again. And we'll get a leg by. At least he gets him off strike. Well, actually, doesn't get him off strike. It's the last ball of the over, so he'll retain the strike. But at least he won't be facing the bowling of Milad Moment. Let's have a look. In fact, he did get an inside edge. It will be a run. And he's swinging hard at the ball. Moment just a bit too clever. Very good over. Just really what Luxembourg need. They don't need wickets now, they just need to bowl more overs like that previous one. Well, interesting, Shah's going to bowl again. He took a pasting his previous over. And good start, right in the block hole. So as I said, I was impressed with his bowling yesterday early on with the swinging ball. That's a good line of length for him. He needs to keep it outside that off stump. He gets into trouble when he plays for the swing and gets too close to the batter. It's in the air and not caught. Saved the 4, just a single. It's probably a win for Luxembourg in a sense. So just let it drop in front of him. Misjudged it slightly. It's a little bit of a breeze, but it's nothing that will affect too much at the ground. So, Saini facing. Tucks that around the corner. Just be single. Moves on to 50, actually gets 2. Moves on to 57. Ariane's on 49. Still an over and a half. And might get his 50. Hopefully for him he will. He's batted very well. Daniela. Basu and Ariane are on business there for sure. Batting well. Taran also did his part early in the innings. And tucked around the corner, 4 runs to Saini. Moves on to 61. Finding gaps pretty comfortably now. And Shah is just not getting it right at the moment. There's a moving vehicle going around the boundary. A moving target here for Saini. It's going just a deep cover at the moment. Oh, this is in the air. It's a full toss. Player under it. Don't think he'll get there. He won't. Never looked like taking that. That's Nagayash. So it was moving slightly away from him. Didn't really move his feet too well to it. Tried to reach out and was never set. Again, not the greatest of deliveries. It was a full toss, but almost led to a wicket. Sony gets 2 more. That's it. Through the cover region, straight to the fielder, who just holds up his hands. He said, "I'm not throwing it," because there was no one backing up. And a wicket really, I don't think would have changed much apart from a little bit of momentum maybe. So end of the over. Saini keeps a strike. Ariane just wants 1 ball to face. 10 off that one, 18 off the previous one. Been an expensive spell from Shah. Looks like it will be Moment. Only 2 off his previous over. That was a very good one at this stage. 172 for 3. That's the highest score of the tournament so far. 1 over to go. Here comes Milad Moment bowling to Saini. And straight back to the bowler. Another good piece of bowling. I don't know if they could clone him. They'd bring him on from both ends. Moment. Comes in again. Bowling to Saini. Dot ball. Well, Saini's determined not to give Ariane the strike, I think. He's leaning on his bat at the non-striker's end. Well, that doesn't really matter that much, but it would be an international half-century for Ariane if he can get the strike. He did miss quite a few of Moment's last over, so there's no guarantee, even if he does get the strike, he will get his 50. And this is in the air, player coming around. And takes a neat catch. Well done. Looks like Vikram who hopefully hasn't done a shoulder. He's holding it. It's well deserved by Milad Moment. End of Vasusani. Let's have a look. Really nice catch. Took a nice one yesterday as well. Let's have a look. And he's landed pretty heavily on that shoulder. Hope he's okay. Just flexing it a bit. But he's a good quality cricketer, Vikram. He's asked to bowl an over, which we didn't see yesterday. So obviously concentrating on his batting. He's saved Luxembourg on many occasions, both for the ball and the bat, has Vikram. Vasusani, good captain's innings. Really nice catch though. So, new batter is Ramesh Satheesan. I'm sure he'll try to look for the boundary. 3 balls left of this innings. Moment comes in. And swing and miss. They've running. That's well done. Might get run out though. Gets a first ball up. But Aryan wanted to get on strike. He's on strike. It's cost Satheesan his wicket. That's the first time he's batted so far this tournament. It's golden. And good work by the bowler. He's pretty happy. Another wicket goes down. It's the last over, so it doesn't really matter too much. I know that Aryan wants to get his 50. A little bit, not about selfish. They needed to go for a run. There's no point in a new batter going out and missing the ball again. And saying that, it's exactly what Moment did in the previous over. So I don't know if Satheesan wanted to hold his ground while the shy at the stumps was happening. It's in 2 minds. Well, hold on. Why is Moise facing? If there's a run out, should have been Aryan facing. Interesting. This is hit high in the air. It's coming towards me, but it's going to be 6. It's going to be 6. Right in front of me. It's a good catch taken by Sukia, but had his foot on the rope, and 6 runs. Well, Aryan, was facing, brings up his 50 with a big 6. Nice looking shot. And well deserved. 55 off 32 now. It's pitched up by Moment. You can see their foot on the boundary. Straight away, the fielder puts his arms up. A little unlucky. Neat catch though. Moment. Last ball of this innings. And an appeal gone. Well, he won't get that nod out. Good bowling. Moment gets another one. Ends up with the figures of 3 for 24. Very, very good bowling. And pretty simple decision there for the umpire. That was hitting middle. So, final score, 178 for 6 off 20. It'll be a tough ask for Luxembourg, but they are capable of getting this total. Good effort. And it's really 3 batters got into a very defendable total. Here, Romania. As I said, Luxembourg will have to bat well to get there. They are capable. So we'll see some of the highlights. And in the first over, there's highlights from the man up top, Taranjit Singh. Just turning that one around the corner. There are a couple of 4s in the first over. 17 runs came off the very first one. And it was a few drop catches. Nothing too simple. Oh, it was a little bit of luck there from Lasku, who didn't have the greatest innings. He looked very good yesterday. But then there was that leading edge and a neat catch. Lasku not happy. But we'll see him back again tomorrow, playing in one of the 2 games. I've been impressed with Lasku. actually. Well, I was impressed yesterday. Taran looks in good form now. Started off his innings pretty quickly. Maybe faded a little bit. That's another one of those inside edges that on another day could have taken a stump. But pretty good partnerships. I think that's what did well for Romania, is that they'd lose a batter, sometimes two, but then there'd be a good partnership. So the first one was between Taranjit and also Vasusani. When Taranjit left, there's a couple of wickets. Irishan came in. And, we saw the batting of it was Vasu and Aryan. That was another really good little partnership. And, 3 good innings throughout this innings. See boundary after boundary, and few drop catches, just misjudgments. There's another one. At this level, it should be taken. There were 2 taken on the boundary, but one of them was spectacularly thrown back in. This is the run out of Sathiesan. So, selflessly getting Aryan to the other end. I think it was a good move. And next ball, this one caught, but unfortunately it was 6. Brought up his 50 as well, and then good bowling at the end. Moment. It was a very, very good spell from him. I'll look at the bowling figures in a minute, but first here's the batting card, and it's pleasant viewing, I think, for Romanian supporters. Stephen S saying good sportsmanship by the boundary rider. Yep, I totally agree. He was right in front of me. I could see his foot clearly on the line, so he's never going to get away with it. So Taranjit at the top, 41 or 26, opened the batting very well. Lasku missed out, Irishan missed out, but then Saini came in and Aryan as well. And that was a very good partnership between those two, 64 and 55 respectively. So excellent batting throughout the innings. Unselfish was Sathiesan. Mohamed Moez was the batter who came in at the end, didn't face a delivery. The bowling figures, well, we'll see, good and bad for Luxembourg. Shah was expensive, went for 14 and over. And again, it was just that the movement with the ball wasn't quite there for him. He bowled much better yesterday. Pick of the bowlers though, Milad Momand with 3. He was top class again, and a pretty good economy rate there. So the halfway mark in this game, it's ECN Budapest Cup T20 International between Romania and Luxembourg. It's a pretty good total of 178 on the board for Romania. Luxembourg will have to bat well to get there, and it's just about 9 and over they need a good start, and no doubt start off the batting with Tim Barker, left-hander, who again looked pretty good yesterday until he got a leading edge and went for 9, still in the first over as well. So we're back in a few minutes time with the second innings of this game. It's match 4 here in the ECN Budapest Cup. Match between Romania and Luxembourg. See you back here shortly.
say, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And welcome back to everyone here to Hungary for this Budapest Cup. It's a match between Romania and Luxembourg. It's a pretty good total set by Luxembourg in the first innings of today. This is match 4 in this series, and Luxembourg will have to bat very well to get there. It's 178 on the board. It's a pretty imposing total. Luxembourg have got some good batting. See if they can get to that mark. Couldn't get the 148 there yesterday against Hungary. 78, looking imposing as well. So he comes out for Luxembourg. I'm sure it'll be Tim Barker to open up, the left-hander. Possibly with Vikram Vij. Also the captain, Shivkaran Gill. We'll confirm that in just a moment as the players come onto the field. Umpires are out there as well. Just about ready for a resumption. Again, a beautiful day. The sun's out. A little bit of high cloud, quite wispy. No chance of rain at this stage, even though we did get an overnight thunderstorm, which is apparently quite spectacular. As you can see, Romanians in their familiar yellow and red. No blue, which is interesting. Of course, the Romanian colours flag is exactly the same as the French flag, except it's yellow instead of the white. The tricolour. Luxembourg, very similar to the Dutch flag, just a different shade of blue. Down bottom of the Luxembourg flag. It is the skipper, Shivkaran Gill, will open with Tim Barker, who'll face the first ball. Manmeet Kohli is the opening bowler for Romania. Bowled very well yesterday, did Manmeet. Really impressed with him. So just about ready for a start. We've had a carpet delivered, which is causing issues, but that's okay. Don't quite know what I'm walking on. Apart from the fact that there's a carpet, there's lots of bobbles and things underneath. So if I fall on my face at one stage during this innings, I'm going to blame the carpet. Even though it's very nice. So I've got an artificial lawn. Might set up a putt-putt course. A mini golf course here. Just about ready for a start. Manmeet. It's bowling to the left-handed James Barker. Go with the first ball. Just leaves it alone. And pulled wide by the umpire. Daniela very confident. I think at the chat that Romania will get up for a victory. Well, they've done what they needed to do in the with the bat. 178, pretty good total. Highest so far. This ground, this pitch does have a lot of runs in it though. Comes it again, and it's a good delivery. Beats Barker. It's straightened just over the stumps. Good tactic, bowling to a left-hander. Trying to find the gap between the gate left open. Normally, a lot of right-handers are outswingers. We'll move the ball away from the right-handed bat, but with left armers, a nice gate that's left open quite often. So it's dab down, get a single, bit of ball watching there from Barker. But Gill, the captain, He ran straight away. Comfortable single. In fact, it's not Gill. It's Halbavi. Who's opening. A bit of misleading information there on the screen. So again, it is quite difficult to see the numbers of the Luxembourg and the Luxembourg shirts. Nice looking shirts, but just not much contrast. The goldy looking numbers on there. So, as you can see on screen, 9 and over needed. Around the corner, just a single. Nice looking shot from Halbavi. Against Barker back on strike. Nice annoying right hand left hander combination as well. It does play with the bowler's lines. So getting the fielders to move around, especially on a warm day. It's the only game that Romania will be playing here. Luxembourg playing the early game and also the later game this afternoon. Ball comes in again. Barker leaves that one alone, called a wide. So he did move across a little bit to the offside, left it alone to Barker. Of course, the line in this format does move with the batter, unlike the T10. 4 on the board so far. And cracking shot straight. It's going towards the boundary. It won't reach it. They'll just come back for 2. Halbavi takes off, going to the danger end, throws a little bit wide. It's a pretty comfortable 2 in the end. Nice looking shot. So, Coley. Been a pretty good start. Pretty even in this over so far. A couple of balls left. And a good ball. A bit of extra bounce there. And, dot balls in these shorter formats, in the T20 and T10. Dot balls are golden, especially in the T10s, obviously. Shorter format. You can see Romania here. 91% chance of winning this game. It does depend mainly on the top order of Luxembourg, if they can get a few partnerships like Romania did. It's a good looking shot. Gone through point, but come back for 2. And pretty comfortable in the end. So, 8 off the over. It's a little bit less than what they needed, but that's a pretty good start here from Luxembourg. And at the end of 1, Luxembourg are 8 for no loss. But good application so far. New bowler will be Mohamed Moiz, again, who was, I thought, very good yesterday. Very impressive win against Hungary. After, well, it looked like they didn't have their Wheaties in the morning. Romania, the 8 o'clock start mustn't have suited them. But they're much better today and were excellent yesterday against Hungary. A big upset if Luxembourg can get the runs here. A bit of distance in the rankings between these two, about 20 ranking places. But it's a good challenge for Luxembourg. Not too much between these two sides. Austria, the obvious favourites for the tournament, highest ranked team here. At 44 comes Moiz, tucked around the corner by Halbavi. Just be a single, bring the left-hander on strike. It's good batting by Halbavi, those 2 balls, and hit 2 singles, give Barker the strike. Barker yesterday Had a couple of fours off the first two balls he faced. Very strong through the leg side. It's Tim Barker. And unfortunately got a leading edge and was caught. And still in that first over, went for 9. Looking forward to a longer innings from Barker today here against Romania. Wallace comes in and left alone, called a wide. And generator seems to be working now, which is good. Did have a bit of a splatter earlier. Wallace comes in again. Got a bit of an inside edge on that one. It's gone down the ground for a single. Pretty good over so far. One wide and a couple of singles. Again, the field changing. There's the right-hander, left-hander. So international cricket from Europe, brought to you by the European Cricket Network. It's a good initiative. It's been happening the last few years, covering these tournaments. Bowler comes in. So tournaments such as this one, the Budapest Cup. There's the Valletta Cup in Malta. There's also the Central Europe Cup in Prague and the Continental Cup in Romania. All pretty well established tournaments now. This one, I think it's the first time it's been called the Budapest Cup, but there's been quite a few tournaments here between different European countries. And get a single. Have to hurry. Oh, that could be close, you know. Umpire says not out. Just dabbed down. Barker was on for the run and comfortably home. Easy decision from the umpire. Of course, no replays. We are covering the game, but no electronic umpire. No referrals like that. Just comes in, bowling the left-handed Barker. Moves down the pitch a little bit. With a stunted appeal. Not out. Way down the pitch. 13 on board at the moment. Run rate still hovering around 9, as long as they can keep it there or thereabouts. They don't lose too many wickets. They're in with a chance here, Luxembourg, getting a score. Sit down the ground just for a single. 1 ball left. 5 off the over so far. And a couple of wides. Been a pretty good one. Restricted all the other scoring shots to singles. Some good tight bowling from Moiz. I don't think Luxembourg have got any batters can really blast you. And it's called a wide again. Good movement. Started a little bit wide. I don't think, as I said, there's no batters that can blast you. But they accumulate and score boundaries. And technically, they've got some very good batters to Luxembourg, especially at the top order. All right, 6 off the over so far. Just the 1 ball left. Always going to Halbavi. Well, I said 7 off the over, 1 ball left. Bowls are wide. It's a little bit loose from Moiz. When he's got it right, it's been hard to get away. But he's bowled, I think, 3 wides so far, maybe 4 actually, in this over. required. Still hanging around 9. This is in the air. It's away from the fielders. I don't think they'll get there. They won't. And they'll come back. Well, they have to hurry now. They come back for actually a pretty comfortable 2. And they get the 9 the 9 in the over in the end. A bit of help from Moyes with those wides. It's never going to be caught. It's one of those things with the field restrictions. Here, understanding at the moment, so Austria have just played the one game. We'll see them again. Double header coming up. They beat Romania. Romania are in this final game of their group stage, the group stage. They've won 1, lost 1. It's a big win against Hungary, but also a big loss against Austria. And Luxembourg, this is only the second game. So the final tally will take shape in the next few hours. Of course, only 2 days of group action, and then finals tomorrow, starting at 8 a.m. The third and fourth playoff, 11:30 local time for the final. Comes bowler again, and this is in the air. Should be caught. Is and Barker goes for 7. Again, he got a little bit of a start, just didn't go on with it. And Mamit Kohli gets a wicket. Nicely judged catch. Just got under a little bit. So just left him a little bit off the pitch. Got towards the toe end of the bat, and fine catch there. It's Ali Hussain. I'm sure we'll see with the ball a little bit later. Left arm spinner. So Tim Barker goes for 7. And that's the first wicket down for Luxembourg. Neatly judged catch. Got into position pretty early, and still moving, but good hands from Ali Hussain. Never looked like dropping that one. 18 for 1 now. First breakthrough for Romania. It's getting pretty warm here at the ground. They know what they have to do. They're just got to get the runs down, put pressure on the batting. The run rate is pretty much on target for Luxembourg. There's a big wicket there, Barker. Yeah, he can accumulate runs, and being the left-hander as well, it's very handy to have in the team. New batter is the captain, Shivkaran Gill. The captain's knock. So they need to look for runs. They need to be positive for Luxembourg. They're taking too many risks. Mamit Kohli comes in, bowling to the skipper for Luxembourg. Just defends that one, no run. It's interesting that Luxembourg won the toss and decided to bowl. Obviously more comfortable chasing. It wasn't very evident yesterday against Hungary. They didn't chase the one 48. Some of the Hungarians had started to turn up. The car just came along, dumped a whole heap of them at the ground. Turned around the corner there by Gill. Brings Barbie back on strike. We're on 4. 19 the score. So loss of that 1 wicket. Been a bit of good over here so far from Kohli. Of course, it's a 6-over power play. Maybe able to protect the boundaries a little bit better. But, not many have gone to the boundary yet. Kohli coming in. Then just tucked around the corner. Good, correct-looking shot. Terrible throw. Just about wiped out the backup fielder. Cops it, I think, on the chest. That's Vashisht. Took 4 catches yesterday. So the throw all along the ground. Not very nice. It's Irashan who launched it in. No chance for the keeper. No chance for the run out either. Kohli comes in again, bowling to Gill. Down leg side, called a wide. It seems strange now when you're watching test matches that something goes down leg side that it's not called as a wide. And you've got to switch between formats and just think about it a little bit more. Apparently there's a match between Australia and the West Indies going on at the moment. I'm not sure if that's over or not. All right, Ken Burridge in the chat. Hope you're doing well. So 21 for 1. So last ball of the third over. Run rate now just creeping up over 9. Still about where it started. Best thing to do is to take it in clumps. So 2 overs. If you miss out on 1 over, then make sure you get more runs in the next one, just to make up the difference. Otherwise, the run rate does get a little bit out of control. Still within the grasp of Luxembourg, just over 9 now. That ball moved quite away from the bat just then. So good over there from Coley, just 3 from it and a wicket. At the end of 3, Luxembourg 27 for 1. That run rate just dropping a little bit. As you can see, they need about 9 and over. At the moment they're going for 7s after a good one there from Coley. So Mohamed Muiz will continue. It's pretty tight apart from the wides from Muiz. Yeah, the previous over. Comes in. And flipped around the corner. There's a man back there. So they'll just get a single. No chance of a catch. Just flipped around the corner. Train goes past. Here comes the bowler. And good ball. Bit of an appeal. Umpire not interested. He's keeping it nice and tight. Karan Gill. Shiv Karan Gill. So 1 from 6. Struggling a little bit at the moment. Barbie's a runner ball 6. It's starting to creep up. They need a couple of boundaries here to Luxembourg just to keep things in check. Stuck around the corner. Nice looking shot. But just a single. Here's how Barbie back on strike. 156 runs they need still from this point. The run rate going up towards 9.5 and over. Comes Muiz bowling to Halbavi. It's a full toss. He hits it in the opposite direction to where he wanted to hit it. He'll just get a single. Not the greatest of deliveries. Got away with it somewhat. The bowler. So Shiv Karan Gill back on strike. Slashes that one outside off stump, going towards the boundary. They'll get at least 2. And fielder falls over. Come back for a pretty easy second. Last ball to come from Muiz of his second over. 26 on the board. 10 runs short of where they should be. And that's a good ball to finish the over. Too good for the batter. And just watches it go past. So at the end of 4 overs, Luxembourg are 26 for 1. Supercomputer is still saying the 92% probability of a win, and that run rate creeping up. Interesting to see if they stick with the same bowling attack. Mamit Kohli going to hold him back or replace him. You see here, it was just around about that red mark. It's just dipped under. No real concern for Luxembourg at the moment. They just need a couple of overs. Around about the 9 or over. Just to reduce that run rate needed. You wouldn't want to get it too far into the teens. That's when it starts getting difficult. Moores will continue. And hit just over that short cover area. Into the pitch as well, so no chance for a catch. I'll come back for 2. Gill moves on to 6. So the 2 players out. There's a third man and also deep backward square leg. Going down in that region. The bowler again and hits straight. Nice shot. It's going to reach a boundary, I think, and does just. It's a boundary much needed there for Luxembourg. Big cheer from their dugout towards the toe end of the bat. It's worth taking the risk at this stage of the field up. And the only 2 fielders back and behind square. Shivkaran Gill moves on to 10. Al-Babi's on 7. 32 the score. But they need to get consistent runs to get the scoreboard ticking. A boundary and over is pretty good going. Oh, he might be out though, and he is. Well, tries the hook shot, or the pull shot I should say, but didn't get enough of it. A little bit too close to him, and a pretty simple catch there for Mohamed Muiz. Let's have another look at this one. Just a little bit short, and tucked him up, tried to turn it around the corner, but there was a player back there, and it could have been much more of a simple catch there. And Gill not happy with himself. He did have about, he did have an acreage of space there. The only 2 players back. There's one behind square on the boundary. And the man he picked out, so I could say it's unlucky. I just could say it was good bowling. So another wicket goes down. It's the second one for Luxembourg. That score is going to be updated soon, I'm sure. Well, there's the 4. There was a wicket after that. 32 on the board. They have lost 2 wickets though. It's a few more than that. We'll see. That scoreboard on the screen is not quite correct. It'll come back shortly. So we have a new batter out there. It's the keeper, Manipali. It's down leg side, call it wide. They'll take an extra one towards the boundary. Won't reach it, so 2 more to the total. Away from the keeper. Kept on going off the pitch as well. .34 on the board. Kohli has taken both wickets so far. Comes in again, trying to. It is Shivkaran Gill who's still out there. It was Al-Babi who went. So the information on the screen wasn't quite right. It's hence the issues with the scorecard. Couple of balls left in the 5th over. It's Kohli to bowl. Just been prodded down. The offside just for a single. Brings Manapali on strike. Because he has faced a delivery, not a legal one. It was a wide. Coley bowling to keep it for Luxembourg. There was a car going past. Surely that's distracting. This has been down to the offside just for another single. Of course, there was a sight screen and a tree in the way, but don't know why there are cars going behind the wicket. So at the end of 5, 36 for 2. That run rate at about needed is about 9.5 and over. Need to bring that down. Here's the Premier Division of the ECC coming up from the 25th of September, and it's 3 groups with some of the finest nations, cricket nations in Europe. You'll see Romania there in Group 1. Luxembourg, I think, are in the Challenger Division. I'll have to check on that one. Not sure about Luxembourg. But the Challenger Division there, it's going to be more competitive. The teams more suited to playing against each other. Some good sides though. Yeah, toughly fought out. As with the Premier Division. So it's Vasusani, the captain, who gets a bowl. Gives himself a bowl, I should say. Oh, it's dropped. Well, you don't drop a catch off your captain, because captains do have long memories. It's Malapali who offered the chance. It's a good ball, and just squeezed it out. It's been over the top of the fielder. I think it's Sathisen. He's not having the greatest of days. He's run out for 0, trying to get Arian back on strike to get his 50. And he's just dropped a catch. This one just a little bit leg side. And turned around the corner. They come back for 2 pretty comfortably. There's 2 good runs there for Luxembourg. To work hard for these runs. It's been pretty tight bowling for the most part from Romania. A bit of a collision there as well. No harm done. Let's continue. On to skipper to skipper. And it's going to be a wide. Up, 2 wickets down out of Tim Barker, and also Amit Halbavi comes in again, and another good ball there from Saini. A wide, been pretty on line, good line and length. Of course, after this over, it'll be at the end of the power play. We'll see the field restrictions loosen. Again, they're not hitting towards the boundary, Luxembourg, so I don't see why you should loosen the field. It's something that captains tend to do automatically after 6 overs. But the pressure's on, and it's on for Luxembourg. They're not really hitting runs. Just keep it tight. Well, this is in the air and gone. It's the skipper, Chef Karan Gill, this time, who hits it straight to the same man. And it's Mohamed Ruiz. Makes no mistake. Another wicket goes down. Look at this. It's good bowling. And just tried to force the pace a bit. Hit it in the air and did the skipper. And he'll have to head back. Saini gets a wicket. Again, safe hands down the ground by Mohamed Moiz. 40 for 3 now, Luxembourg. They need a partnership, but it's just a little bit quiet with the batting. So they don't really have the batting to blast you out of it. But 9 and over, again, boundary and singles and twos. It's kind of what you need from each over. You don't need to blast too many sixes. And honestly, they do help. The last ball of the power play. It's been a successful over for the captain, Vasusani. Bowling to the left-handed. Looks like Vikram Vij. In fact, it's not. It's Nagayach. Vikram, we'll see probably next. Another left-hander. These pesky left-handers, always awkward. Ball comes in. And that's cut. At least 2. Don't think it's going to reach the boundary. Chase is on. We'll get 2 pretty comfortable runs. So at the end of the power play, under 6 overs, Luxembourg are 42 for 3. Saini with a good over, taking a wicket, 6 coming from it. Let's see here, Barbie getting the double figures. Pair of 7s for Barker and Gill. And it's Manapali and Nagayesh are out there at the moment. They're both on 2. 11 extras so far. It's been too many from Romania. They want to tighten that up. So Hungarians are in the nets, just warming up. The run rate creeping up, isn't it? 9.78 and over now. Need a couple of big overs here to Luxembourg. It's not going to be easy. Taranjeet Singh, the new bowler. We'll keep it nice and tight from the bikini end. Bowling to Manapali. Short. Got past the fielder. They'll just get a single. And ball rifled in. Again, for no apparent reason. It's Bashish out there. Going to left-handed Nagayash. It's a good ploy, I think, taking the pace off the ball at this stage. Signing at the other and keeping it nice and tight as well. A lot of options here to do Romania. Ali Hussain, as I mentioned, the left armour. It's a bit short again. Get up a bit. And, the batter not be able to get it away. It's Nagayach. And gone. Well, little half volley. And couldn't have hit it any worse, really. Nagayach straight to the fielder. Ball spinning away from him. The left-hander straight to the captain, Vasusani, who doesn't drop him. So that's at the end of Mayank Nagayach. Goes for 2. And things going pear-shaped now for Luxembourg. They've lost their 4th wicket, 43 on the board. Vikram Vij is the new batter. And again, see if he can save them this time. Looking unlikely. They're not getting enough runs per over. They're losing a few wickets. And when they're trying to take risks, they're hitting at the fielders. It's been good from Romania, though, both with the bat and the ball. Taranjeet Singh, taking 1 for 1. He's a quality cricketer, Taranjeet. Missed out on 50, though, unfortunately. But it's a good opening partnership. Or not partnership, it was a good opening innings. It was Hussaini and also Ariane who continued to get them up to a pretty decent total. This one's been cut to the player there, the gully. It's only the same. Luca Petre not in the lineup today, he's 12th man. Comes Taran again. Tucked around the corner. Just an easy single. Vikram gets off the mark. Brings Manapali. Well, it doesn't bring Manapali on strike, does it? It does. One ball left. 44 for 4 at the moment. Just all a bit slow here from Luxembourg. Tucked around the corner. No run. And a very good over there from Taranjeet. He's taken 1 for 2. And at the end of 7, Luxembourg are 44 for 4. It's difficult. This ground is it's not exactly a slow ground. Look at the bowling figures. 2 up there for Kohli. He's bowled really well. And wickets for Saini and also Taranjeet. Always, I think, was been a little bit unlucky in his 2 overs as well. So it's when you get a slow ground. I'm not saying this is particularly slow. It's just not very fast. Batters often, to try to get runs, will naturally hit the ball a bit harder to try to get to the boundary, and that just throws things out a bit. If you're a batter that times the ball, plays correct shots, you kind of expect it to go to the boundary when you get it out of the middle, but sometimes it doesn't go. It starts to cause issues with batters. It's more a psychological thing than anything, that on one ground you hit a shot and you expect it to go for 4, and it sometimes doesn't here in certain areas. Nice looking cut shot, just be a single. Sweeper out there. Manapali back on strike. Again, it's a right-handed, left-handed combination for Luxembourg. They do have, I think it's 3 left-handers left in the lineup. Saini. Wellington, Manapali now. And a swing and a miss, called a wide. Ball comes in again. And wide again. Mind these Luxembourg as the run rate has crept over 10. Again, it's going to be difficult in here. They need a couple of big overs, or more than a couple actually. They need 10 and over. Here on, just prodded down. And again, the long format. If this game were to go for 3 days, I think Luxembourg could get there. But at the moment, it's tough going and tough watching as well. Vikram, though, he's a very, very good player. And just defends that one. .48 on the board. Loss of 4 wickets. Saini comes in again. Just put it down on the offside for a single. And bring Manapali back on strike as another train goes past. Saini comes in again. The ball's left to this over. Good ball. A little bit slower. It's past the batter. So it's been another good over here from Saini. Drops that one short, just over the fielder, going towards the boundary, and they'll just get a single. It's good fielding out there. Picked it up, threatened to throw very quickly. 50 up for Luxembourg at the after 8 overs. They are 50 for 4. Run rate going up towards 11s. Taranjeet Singh will continue. He'll be bowling to Manapali. He's on 5, Vijay's on 3. And, well, it's going to be called a wide. Maybe not. Went past behind, I think the from my angle, went behind the batter. So it's being dabbed down and no run. He does hurry through his overs also, Taran. Doesn't give you a time to think. There you go. It's the batter realised that he was running in. It's going to be called a wide. Well, again, was it going to hit him? Not sure. He did duck out of the way. It was behind him and passed off stump, but if you move out of the way, then the umpire has the right to give it not a wide. Just another single to the total. Bring Vikram on strike. Looks like, not sure what's happening. Vikram got a bit of an issue. Manapali's just adjusting his pads. Vikram should be okay. Looks fine. So it'll be Taranjit bowling to Vikram. And it's a cut shot. It's gone straight to the fielder. And it's just cricket in slow motion at the moment from Luxembourg. It's a nice looking shot going towards the boundary, but they'll only just come back for 2. Got past the infield. The 4 in the circle to Romania. Comes in again. Just dab down. Another defensive shot there from Vikram into the over. And another good one there from Taranjit. It's the figures of 1 for 6 off 2. And Luxembourg are 54 for 4 off 9. Be a drinks break after this over. That run rate creeping up to somewhere where I don't think Luxembourg can get it. And it'll be Ali Hussain, the left arm spinner, to come in. He'll be bowling to Manapali, the keeper for Luxembourg. Another car come in, no doubt with more Hungarians. So, full toss first up, hit down the ground, just be a single. Brings Vikram back on strike, the left-hander. Going to come over the wicket. You see at the bowler Hussain. Just changing that line for Vikram. It's a single. And I'm sure it'll come around the wicket again to Manapali. So I hope you're enjoying this. Hope you're enjoying Sweden as well. There's probably a bit more action. And gone. Well, talking about action, it's all happening now with that wicket. Manapali goes, and that's Ali Hussain who gets his stumps. And that's the end of another batter. That's Manapali who'll have to go. And they will take a drinks break now. Would have been stumped if it hadn't hit the stumps. Luxembourg in a bit of trouble. Trying to chase the 178 they need. Don't think they're going to get there. Lost those 5 wickets. And Vikram's still out there. Still got a chance, but it's going to be difficult. It just takes that leg stump. Keeper was right behind it as well. Probably would have been a stumping if it hadn't hit that those stumps. So 56 for 5, almost at the halfway mark. Target is 179. Seems a long way away for Luxembourg. Who are the outsiders for the tournament? Not just because they're not in this from this general part of Europe, but are not ranked up as highly as some of these other teams. Romania, they've dropped back a little bit in the rankings. I think they were in the 40s at one stage. Now in the 50s. So they're ranked 55. Hungary, though, 65. And we'll see them up next against Austria. Good to see the Austrians back as well. And but if you look at Luxembourg, they're ranked 73 in the world. There's a bit of a gap, I think, there. Quite a few teams, though, as I said, within this general level. I think Austria may be just a tad ahead, maybe with teams like France. Handy. Switzerland also probably around this level. Malta, Czechia. Defended in that time. Orsu, the new batter. And just defended again. Bit of an appeal there from saying the bowler not out, says the umpire. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they would go against teams that are around about the same rankings. I'll go through a list of those at the moment. So let's take Romania as an example. They're close to Sweden in the rankings. Sweden are ranked 56, Romania 55, Czechia 59, and Switzerland 54. We'll see. Talking about Sweden, that's what's happening at the moment up in Stockholm. It's an ECS there, ECSW as well. It's happening in Sweden. The Budapest Cup here in Hungary. 4 sides fighting out for international glory. Then we're going to go to Wimbledon. Vinny will be bringing you the action from there. I think with, I'm not sure who's joining Vinny there. Then Gibraltar. Croatia is going to be hot in August. There's a T20I action as well as other forms, short forms as well, happening in Croatia. Taranjit to continue. He's bowled very well. This is tucked around the corner. Just be a single. Good pick up and throw. Tell you what, would have been close if it hit. It's gone halfway to the boundary. The batter's not aware. Could have been another run. It's a very good pick up and throw. One-handed. Oh, can't quite believe it. That's Aryan out there. He batted well. He hit a 50. So let's have a look at some of the other teams that are around about that area. Thailand are 53. Malawi's 52. Argentina 51. So these are the teams ranked in the 50s. Finland, again, pretty good side. I put that in that clump where it depends on the day. I think a lot of the teams would play, when they play each other, would be very competitive. But it'd be interesting to see a tri-series, or a series with this Romanian side, with some of the teams around them. Bahamas, Mozambique, Thailand and Argentina. There we go. 5-team tournament with Romania. Let's make it happen. Teams from all around the world. I'm sure there's A rich benefactor that would love to see that tournament go. This tournament at the moment, Budapest Cup, Luxembourg looking a little bit out of it. Hungary and Romania and Austria are the teams. This is in the air and 6 runs. Nice looking shot from Vikram. And finally breaks the shackles somewhat. And good looking shot. Again, not too risky. Playing every ball on its merits. Not too far away from me, actually. And defended. So, looking for the loose ball. Sometimes, though, the loose balls just don't happen. And Hussain, well, I'll tell you about Ali Hussain and his second over syndrome. Whoa, a bit of a stumble. They should take a run now. And they will. No one backing up. Worth a shot at the stumps. So, Ali Hussain has bowled a good tight over first up, and then the second over's often going for a bit of a pasting. It happened twice yesterday because he's a pretty handy bowler. I just think batters want a bit of a look at him, and then just think, well, I think we can hit some runs off him. Let's see if it happens again. Evidence is clear. Second over syndrome from Ali Hussain. That's a second 6 in the over. This time it's Orsu who launches him. Just a bit over pitched. No turn. And well, this is a good over. That run rate though, it's still around about 13s. Oh, there's another one. Well, I was saying before that everything was in slow motion for Luxembourg. They've just hit 3 6s in this over. That run rate is starting to plummet. They need quite a few overs like this, though, to Luxembourg. Ali Hussain, this second over syndrome of his, he's going to get dragged. Short, rubbish, gets away with it. Slightly quicker. And that's the end of the over. Pretty expensive one. 76 on the board now, 5 wickets down after 12. That run rate's still hovering around 13 and over, but that was a good one for Luxembourg. So looking at these rankings again, we're looking at European teams. Let's take out the UK teams. Look at that. So that was a bit of an outlier. Another big shot going towards a boundary. Should be 4. It will be. Nice shot there from Vikram. And they've woken up, have Luxembourg, and they're destroying this attack now. Bounced just before the rope. Vikram moves on to 18. Orsu's on 12. 80 on the board. So we'll come back to the observations in a minute. Things calm down a bit out there. It's a defensive shot. So look at European teams. You take England out of it, of course, I think. And you've got the Netherlands ranked 14. Ireland actually 11. But I'm talking about European sides. Continental Europe. Netherlands the highest ranked on 14. And Jersey, another one. Again, it's not really continental Europe. It's pretty close though. Jersey ranked 27. Very good side. Italy ranked 28. And Spain 31. Germany 35. They're the 3 big continental teams apart from the Netherlands. And there's big efforts to improve the facilities there in those three countries, and also they've got a very good talent pool. Piece of fielding, but then spoiled it a little bit with the overthrow. Run rate now 14 and over. Then you're looking, just going back, looking in the 40s. There's Norway, Denmark, Portugal, Austria, Belgium, and France and Finland at 50. So quite a clump of teams, as I mentioned. And it's pretty even between a lot of the countries in Europe, but definitely Austria is probably in that second rung. Denmark, Norway, Portugal as well, Austria, Belgium. If they play Belgian ball, they can beat most teams. And also France. What I've seen from France, I was in Dreux, watching them play. I think it was Sweden. Ball comes in and just dabbles that one away from the keeper, going towards a boundary. He'll just get one. So, but some very good cricketers in France. There's a lot of big hitting. My computer can attest to that. And so it was smashed. So going back to this game, 82 on the board. Looks like even though it was a good over the previous one for Luxembourg, it's gone back to well, it was 2 overs ago actually. It's gone back to pace bowling, and Moez hit down the ground nicely. Get Singh's in front of me. Just be single. Bing's left-handed Vikram Vij back on strike. He's on 20. And hits it firmly, but straight to the player, that short mid-wicket area. Ruiz bowling again to Vikram. He digs that one out, going towards the boundary. Should be cut off and just be a single. Bring Orsu back on strike. Daniela still in the chat, supporting Romania. Good on you, Daniela. That's it pretty firmly, going towards the boundary. It'll take some stopping, and it won't be stopped. 4 runs, nice shot there from Orsu. A little bit over pitch there from Moez. And 4 runs, giving the Luxembourg supporters a bit to cheer about. But a very good cricket shot. Moez comes in again. Flicked around the corner, a couple of players back there, just be a single. We'll bring to the end of the over. That's the third one from Moez. Score after 14, Luxembourg are 89 for 5. See the scorecard here. Good little partnership between Vij and Orsu. The only other player to get in double figures was Halbavi. 14 extras definitely helps that score, even though it's just not enough at this stage for Luxembourg. Their final game will be the last game of the group stage. That'll be against Austria. It'll be a tough one for them as well. Batted second twice, have Luxembourg tried to chase, hasn't been successful. Maybe they should bat first in the final game. Comes Manmeet Kohli Ball into Orsu. And pretty good shout. It got him. Well, Orsu will have to go. Don't know what he's saying. He's holding his bat in an awkward angle. Maybe he's running out and he's saying that it hit his bat. Well, not according to the umpire, sir. He did try to hold his bat up. Umpire just said, "You're gone." Let's have another look. And, well, don't know. Can't really tell from that angle. Can't really argue with the umpire either. Anup has to go. Ooh, he's just thought he's going to throw that one. So, anyway. Umpire had no hesitation. Might have been pad bat. But, in the end, 6th wicket down, 89 on the board. And it's Girish Venkataswaran who will come in. Facing his first delivery. Kohli's taken 3. It was a good delivery first up. And his final over. We'll see where they turn to. The last few in the Romania. I think Saini might have a couple left. And well, Ali Hussain, don't know, you might stick with him. He did get smashed for 3 sixes in his over. So possibly not. So bowler comes in. And this is hitting the leg side in the air. It's away from the fielders. They'll come back for 2. A lot of ball watching. So I'm just looking. Vish is a very experienced cricketer. Girish is watching the play rather than watching his batting partner. It was definitely Vikram's call. And it's something that can definitely be improved with cricket here in Europe. It's going to be called a wide. Yes, a lot of the players, all amateurs of course, a lot of the players you see, especially in ECSs, have never really grown up with hardball cricket. Some of them have, and you can see when they run between wickets especially, and call that they've been coached. But others have just played either street cricket or tape ball cricket, which means a couple of things. As this is into the covers, just get a single. Good awareness. Means firstly that a lot of these players swing very hard at the ball and get a lot of runs, which is very exciting, especially in the T10 game. A little bit different here. So it just takes a little bit of time to get used to things. But building in innings and also little things like calling and running between wickets and turning that are coached from a young age are just never really taught and never really learned. Even with gifted players, sometimes it's something you have to go through as a coach to help them out, get them to do it automatically. But it's not the easiest thing in the world to do for a player who's been playing cricket for a long time and has picked up bad habits. So, Kohli, a couple of balls left of his spell. It's been a good one. Bowling to Vikram Vish. It's a full toss. Hit straight. Just be a single. They'll come back for 2. They'll have to hurry. Whoa. Well, bowler didn't have it in his hands. I'm not sure if he tried to take it and take the stumps or just flick it back. It was a pretty good pick up and throw there. It's Adrian Lasku on the boundary. And not picked up cleanly. Maybe he just tried to paddle it down onto the stumps. Last ball of the Manmeet Kohli spell. He's taken 3 for 27. And that's how it'll remain. That ball hit into the covers by Vikram for no runs. So at the end of 15, Luxembourg are 95 for 6. That run rate blowing out as well. over 16 and over now. It's going to be a difficult task here. Looks like it'll be Mohamed Moiz to bowl his final over. Coming up next, Hungary against Austria. Should be a cracker. The home team need a win. Austria, we've only seen them once. They were impressive against Romania yesterday in the very first game. But both teams would have had a chance to wake up. It was a very early start here yesterday and also today in this game at 8 o'clock, but 11:30 local time. Should be two good teams in full flight. Moiz has gone wicketless so far. 22 off his 3. Bowling to Venkataswaran. He's on 3. Vikram is 23. And that one just dangled the bat outside off stump. No run. Luxembourg, this is the second game. They're going to play Austria in the final game. It'll be a real upset if they can get a victory there. I'll say though, I did have a chat to someone about that game yesterday. So that's a nice stop towards boundary, keeps it down to 2. About how many catches Romania dropped in that game. It was quite frightening. I think Taranjit had 3 dropped off his 1 over, off his first over. But there were at least 8 catches that I can think of that went down. Some of them pretty simple. Good bowling there from Moiz. And if it held some of the catches, especially, it was Bilal Zalmay who hit 74 in that game. If it held onto an early catch, it might have been very different. So just because Austria had a big win against Romania doesn't mean that they're untouchable in this tournament. And I think Hungary, if they turn up and really play, I think they'll push Austria, even though Austria are a highly ranked side, or a higher ranked side by quite a few places. Hungary have got it all to play for. If they beat Austria, that would be great for their ranking points. Missed again by Girish. Really good tight bowling from Moiz. So 97 on the board. Comes Moiz again. And slightly mishit. Bit of an inside-out shot going towards the boundary, and that's 4 runs. Nice shot in the end from Girish. Don't know if he intended it to go there, but he'll take the consequences. A bit of an inside-out shot. Just over cover, and that's 4 runs. Moiz comes in. Big swing and miss that time. Good comeback ball. It was 100 up, by the way, for Luxembourg at the end of 16. Luxembourg are 101 for 6. So, let's see where they turn to. Romania. Looks like it might be Adrian Lasko. Lasko been good with the bat. We saw him bowl yesterday as well. See the bowling figures pretty tight. He was saying though, with that second over syndrome, gets his figures bowling rate up to over 10 and over. Something he'll have to address. See any one of the Romanian bowlers over 10. So, Lasku going to Vikram Vij. Of course, this is the last game that Romania will play in this this side of the draw. Well, this side of the draw, I guess, the There's no side of the draw, but in the preliminary games, Luxembourg will play the final game against Austria later on. It's a full toss. Called a no ball by the umpire. So it'll have to be rebowled. It'll be a free hit as well. Let's have a look at this one. And yep, it's over that hip height. Early call from the umpire. It'll be a free hit for Girish. Lasku not quite getting that one right. You can move the field around because it's a right-handed, left-handed combination here for Luxembourg. Two bowls and well, digs that one out. Does Girish. Just a single. He does tend to bowl those Yorkers, does Lasku. Sometimes gets it wrong like he did with the first delivery. When he gets it right, that's pretty good. Yorkers at any form of the game are pretty handy to be able to bowl consistently. Lasku comes in again. And again, just misses that one. It's a full toss. And that's going to be 6. Vikram got under that one. And Lasku just getting that one slightly wrong that time. And lovely juicy full toss. Not too far away from the fielder. But Vikram got enough of it. 110 now the score. Vikram. You see here, the Romanians doing little warm-up exercises. Looks like they're rolling watermelons. Vikram hits it nicely. That's over the top of the fielder. It's going to be another boundary. Nice shot, 4 runs. So well, he knows that Lasku is going to pitch it up. Because that's the way he bowls. Nothing really short. And outside off stump. Just gave him a little bit of width. And Vikram, as I mentioned, he's been a very handy player for Luxembourg over the years. Dot ball. Bit an expensive over from Lasku. Another full toss. Get away with that one though, just a single. We'll bring Girish back on strike. Comes in again. And that's be a single. So 116 for 6 off 17 at the moment. And looks like a pretty comfortable victory here for Romania. 21 and over needed from here on in with the 3 overs to go for Luxembourg. It was a pretty good over for them. So 15 from it. It's only been 4 overs that have gone for over 10, and only 2 that have gone over 15 so far. Compare that with Romania. And, they did score more rapidly. Hussaini is the bowler. He's bowled a couple of good overs, taken 1 for 12 in his 2 so far, and that's 2 for 12. Another wicket down, and that's Orsu will have to go. No great celebrations from Romania. Basically just a dot ball, and just 1 wicket closer to wrapping up this innings. Taking a little bit of early mark. That's Girish. Is bowled by Hussaini. He goes for 11. Batter comes in. Vikram gets well-deserved little drink. It's Sukia, the new batter, Sukia. Thought he bowled very well for Luxembourg in the first innings. He'll be facing Vasisani. And could get another one. Don't know if anyone will find it. Oh, it did find it eventually. That's Ramesh Satheesan, who drops another one. Just adding to his woes today. There he goes, and difficult catch over the shoulder, but puts it down. And Ramesh will want to forget this game pretty quickly. Saini comes in, and that one's going to be gone. Another wicket. Well, Sukia hit those two. Ramesh, I think we've just got to look from his captain again. That's the second one that Ramesh has dropped off his skipper, but no problem there. Safe hands of Adrian Lascu out there. So another wicket down. Luxembourg in danger now of being bowled out. Kamal Sukia goes for 2, and at 118 for 8 at the moment are Luxembourg. Saini comes in again. And big swing and a miss from the new batter. It's Milad Momand. Bowling figures of pi for Saini. 3 for 14. 3.14. Comes in again. Bit short. And fine. Momand can't hit the right thing. Vish is on 35. It's a typical Vikram Vish innings. It's pretty consistent. And again, this is in the air. Vasu won't get there. No one will get there. It's like a Bermuda triangle. 3 players trying to get there. Look at Petra's out there in the field. I'm not sure who's off at the moment. The 12th is out there on the cow corner boundary. End of another good over there from Saini. He's got 3 for 15. He's got an over left as well, and I think he'll bowl himself for sure. See here, it's that worm has been digging underground ever since. Well, they were actually right on the mark after 2 overs, and then it's not gone the way of Luxembourg. There was 1 over that gave a bit of a bump with 3 sixes from it. Here's Lascu again, and better line and length then. With that one from Lascu. Top ball. On to the new batter, Momand. Not the greatest over, the first one from Lascu, but well, out of reach now for Luxembourg. Not technically out of reach, just laws of probability out of reach. It's good experience though for Luxembourg. Coming here, it's a good tournament to play in. I've seen them a few times in the Czech Republic, playing in the CE Cup. The Czechs have gone over to Luxembourg a few times. They're pretty hard to beat in Luxembourg. Run to the total brings the left-handed Vikram Vish back on strike. So this will be 2 wins from 3 for Romania. It might come down to run rate in the end, because it's going to be close between them and Hungary. This is nicely hit. That's 4 runs. But Romania, with those 2 wins, unless Hungary can beat Austria, they're both warming up in the same nets. Well, there's 2 nets out there, so they've got a net each. So if Hungary could beat Romania, of course, sorry, Hungary can beat Austria, because they've already lost quite badly to Romania. And I think it will be an Austria-Romania final. Lasker bowling around the wicket, short, bit of rubbish, smashed over the boundary for 6 by Vish. Nice shot. He moves on to 45. He might even get a 50 here, Vikram. I think he deserves it. Just, well, that's probably why Adrian Lasker doesn't really bowl short balls. It was short and wide and was absolutely hammered by Vikram. Comes in again. Just dab down there to the vacant slip area. It's the skipper, Saini, who's there, picks up the ball, and end of the over. So Saini will pick up the ball for the final over. 131 for 8. And Vikram, he did just, well, the only thing to play for really for Luxembourg is for Vikram to get a 50. I said he's deserved it. Look at the score now with Vikram. He was going below a run a ball. Now he's 46 off 34, so it's a good innings from him. Just not very well supported by a lot of the other players in this Luxembourg lineup, unfortunately for them. So they do have one more game against Austria. It comes up later this afternoon. Saini bowling to Vikram. Nice shot. To Petre, who's on as a substitute. Oh, the look for 2, a bit of a fumble, and gets away with it. 2 runs. Well, it is the final over. You need to run on anything. And Petre there just got a bobble. Got a good arm though. That is Luca Petre. Maybe a little bit too good as the throw was high. If he'd gathered it, I think it would have been out. Just dab down there to the gully area. No run. Vikram moves on to 48. So he comes in again. Oh, it's a full toss. It's hit Vikram in a sore place. It's an appeal. He's gone. Well, bizarre, because he's missed out on his 50. Vikram will have to go. I was wondering why there was no appeal. Let's have a look. He's right in front of the stumps. It was going to hit middle. No one appealed. Then Saini turns around and goes, "How's that, sir?" No one. Vikram, I think, could quite believe it. Missed out on a full toss, trying to hit it too hard and go for his 50, which he really deserved. And that was the most muted of muted appeals. Let's have a look. There was no doubt that was out. And no response. And then realised, Saini, that he had to appeal before the umpire gave him out. And Vikram, it's a little bit of shock. But definitely 100% out. A little bit bizarre. And the final over, Saini's taken 4. And he's got a chance of getting a fifer. Which would be nice for him. It's Shreyas Shah, left-hander. And Saini, arms a little bit short. Shah can't get bat on it. I think Saini really just has to bowl it at the stumps. I think he might have got a golden yesterday, Shah, from memory. Oh, gone. Fifer for Vasu Saini. That's the end of the game. Neat catch taken, and well done to Vasu, the skipper for Romania, and well done to Romania on a good win for Luxembourg. Well, it's a decent total, 133. Let's have a look. Just a big, thick outside edge. You see the deflection there. And Vasu gets an international fifer. was, I think he's going to get man of the match, player of the match. And he did hit a 50 as well. So handshakes all round, and a good victory for Romania. They look like they're going to get into that top 2, unless Hungary can pull off an upset or 2. So the Hungarians are going past, waving hello. The Austrians are here as well. See some of the highlights, and that was right at the start, attempted run out. But all in all, Romania, pretty good effort in the field. They held the catches mostly pretty well, and it's good consistent bowling for the most part. So those two up top, and Mohamed Kohli and also Mohamed Muiz, laid a good platform, and that was wicket there for Ali Hussain. It wasn't. Well, he's got that second over syndrome, doesn't he? Just again, that was the one that attempted run out. It was Vashisht. But, missed out on that one. Little overthrows, and then a few sixes. This is that the second over that Ali Hussain can never bowl, or never bowl well. He hit for 3 sixes in that over, and at that stage, knew that it's still going to be difficult for Luxembourg. Did give them a little bit of a sniff, and a highlight for them. But in the end, it was an LBW that the batter didn't like. Can't do that, sir. Might have a bit of a chat to him with the officials a bit later for a little bit of complaining. But Vikram, he deserved a 50, didn't he? He went for 48. That was a loose ball from Lasko. That's Amish Sathisen, who's run out trying to give Ariane the strike earlier on for 0, and then dropped 2 catches off his captain. So I reckon he might take a rest. But actually, it's only the final to come. This was the final ball. Well, not the final ball. This was the end of Vikram Vij. This is the final ball. And a neat catch taken by the keeper, and a fifer for Vasu. I'm sure quite a few people around ECN will like that. Vasu does a bit of work in other countries while he's not representing Romania for the network. It's good to see that. So it's over with the scorecard. Nahal Bharvi with 13, and then it was top order failing again for Luxembourg. Vikram Vij, the ever-present Vikram, 48 off 37, batted really well. Also with 18, and Girish right at the end were there with 11. 16 extras, and Romania want to fix that a little bit. But all that, 133 were Luxembourg with just 1 ball left. And well done to Vassasaini, the fifer. The pick of the bowlers, Mohamed Kohli also with 3 wickets, and Mohamed Muiz was good at the top as well. Taranjeet also very economical, just 3 coming from each of his overs, taking a wicket, 1 for Ali Hussain as well. All right, well, that's the end of this game. And see the summary here. 178, it was always going to be a difficult target for Luxembourg to get. And Vikram was the one shining light, I think, for Luxembourg in trying to get to the total. But it was all a little bit in slow motion. So next game starts in about 15 minutes. Thank you to all people in the chat. Rob Thompson, I'll see you soon. See you tomorrow for the final. Daniela, congratulations on the win for Romania. Rob, and for all of you who are out there, I know Julian was there a little bit earlier. Everyone in the chat, hope you enjoyed that game. We're back in about 15 minutes time for the next game. Should be a good one between Hungary and Austria. And it'll be match 5 from the ECN Budapest Cup in lovely Südliget, here just outside Budapest, the cap. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And welcome back to Hungary for what should be a very, very good game here in this ECN Budapest Cup T20 Internationals all weekend. And it'll be Austria for their second game. We saw them yesterday with a convincing win against Romania. We've won 2 games since. Hungary, they won one, lost one yesterday. They'll need a victory here if they want to have a chance of getting into the finals tomorrow, into the final game tomorrow. Austria, they're almost unchanged from the team we saw yesterday. Shinwari's in. Ali Nawaz is in for Hungary. So Austria, firm favourites. They are the higher ranked side by about 20 places. Yeah, Austria, 64%. And they won the toss and elected to bowl. So again, more comfortable chasing Austria. But in the first game against Romania, as I think I mentioned before, there were a lot of drop catches by the Romanians. Don't think we're going to see that from Hungary. That's when the Austrians bat. It's 2 very good batters up top, and Abbas Ghani and also Vinod Ravindran for Hungary. A pretty good batting lineup. Matt Ainsworth in the side as well. Kukikel, even though he's not been in great form with the bat, also in the lineup. Here's the first ball, and it's away from the fielder. Bit of a full shot by Ghani. So pretty quick there. It's the captain, Akib Iqbal. Hurried Ghani, who tried to put it away. We can see a bit more action in this game than we did in the previous one. 2 good sides. Hungary very capable of beating Austria here. It's not going to be one-way traffic if the right Hungary turn up. They're not probably the most consistent side at the moment, Hungary. Got a couple of big outs. Been in the side for the last couple of years. But they are very capable. Austria, well, they've notched up a victory, or victories, all around Europe. Oh, good ball. They recently won the Central Europe Cup in Prague. And they're in good form, good side, Austria. So Ravindran, it's phase 2, hasn't got off the mark yet. Been good tight bowling from Iqbal. Bit sharp too. Comes in again and turned around the corner. That's 6. Nice shot. Well, Ravindran gets off the mark. That one's just a little bit short, a bit straight there from the bowler, and Ravindran turns it round the corner. Have a good look at it here. And nice shot there over those 60-metre boundaries. Bright start from Ravindran. 7 on board. A couple of balls left of this first over. And good delivery. Could have gone anywhere really. So, hope you're enjoying this wherever you're watching it. Said this should be an exciting game between 2 good sides. And that one is a slashed at. Outside off. No run. And at the end of the over. Look at that. Pretty wide. Moving away. Umpire's discretion with that one. So into the over. Hungary are 7 for no loss. So he's going to bowl the second one. It will be Tariq. It's getting pretty warm here in Zidliget. Really nice ground, quite picturesque. Still no bikini alert at the bikini end. There's a pool out there, might be away for holidays. Been no action. I've had another coffee delivered, thank you very much. So, Tariq take up the attack here from the jungle end. And, good ball. Bit of an appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Asim Kumar in the chat. Nice to see you there, Asim. Nice bowling, he said. Indeed, really good start. But a good bowling attack to Austria. Tariq comes in again, bowling to Abaskani. And a big hit, it's in the air, should be gone. Player coming under it, and never looked like taking that. That was Basir Khan. I think he's blaming the sun, which is behind him. So I don't know if that's an indication. Never looked set, and I don't even think he laid a finger on it. Not too much breeze either. Chance goes down for Austria, one that really should have been taken. Life there for Ghani, who took 2 from that one. I think they're really going to have a go on this at this bowling attack. Hungary on their home ground. I know it shook them a bit, the way they lost to Romania in the second game yesterday. It was a real thrashing. Bowled that for 93, and then Romania got the runs in 8 overs, and dented Hungarian pride. Came back and they won the game against Luxembourg pretty convincingly. Don't think Luxembourg are quite the calibre of the other sides in this tournament, though. No disrespect meant to Luxembourg. So Tariq bowling to Ravindran this time. So, well, big appeal is gone. Well, umpire with the finger up, and that's the first wicket down. It's Ravindran will have to go. He's opening the batting again. Still looking at the umpire. And, I'm sure we get another look at it. And, the batter not very happy, but the umpire's put his finger up. Let's have a look at this one. And, well, I think it's a very good shout. Umpire, no doubt, unless he got a little edge on it, but I don't think he did. He did jump right in front of the stumps, and you could see that leg stump as well. So, good wicket early up from Tariq. That's a very dangerous batter in Vinod Ravindran. He'll have to go back. A lot of batters can't face up to the fact that they've been given LBW. Might be the case there for Ravindran. So, new batter comes in. Tariq will be bowling to him. And just flicked away just for a single. Gets off the mark. The batter is Zishan Kukikel. Again, I bigged him up a couple of times in this tournament, and he hasn't performed with the bat. when he doesn't think about it and just hits, that's when he's his most dangerous, Cookie Kell. But there are some good bowlers that'll be facing here. Ghani now facing Tariq. Big slash outside off stump, no runs. Been delivered under the coffee. Thank you very much. Going to be well coffeed up during this innings. Picked up an orange and a big thing of water as well. Thank you to all the staff here that are helping us. The project manager I had a bit of a chat with. Quite a few pastries bought at the local shop that was handing out to the crew. So thank you to him. And thank you to everyone here in Hungary for making us feel welcome as they normally do. A tiny little, I don't know, little bug in my glasses that will have to disappear. Pretty cute. So, skipper Iqbal continues. 11 on the board, loss of 1 wicket. It's Zishan who's facing. Oh, been greeted by the presence of a little grasshopper as well. Nice little green grasshopper. No dragonflies yet today. It's cut away. It'll just be a single. Bit of ball watching there from Zishan. He's Ghani back on strike. Iqbal. See if just bowls 2 overs. Normally I think bowls 3. And good bowling. We've got some decent bowlers in the attack here. And to Austria, no doubt we'll see some off spin from Bilal Zalmay. Karambir Singh as well. Bit of bowl. We'll see who else they rely on. Just dab down to the slip area, just for another single. And, Cookie Kell back on strike. Been very economical from Iqbal. He did hit it for 6, but there's only 8 so far of his bowling. Charge there, Ghani. Trying to launch him. In fact, it's Cookie Kell, sorry. Slightly wrong on the score. It's not Abbas Ghani. Abbas Ghani's at the other end. Zishan has not been in great form in this tournament so far. Not really got any runs. Just dab that one down. Shy at the stump, so get an overthrow. Quite sure why he launched it there. The fielder. Maybe a chance of a run out. Zishan, I think he just needs a time out in the middle. He's not hitting the ball cleanly. Well, that's corrected now. It is Zishan who'll be facing. Ghani is on 5, and it's, I don't know if you can communicate it, that's it, but Zishan now with the, well done, sorry. Cookie Kell is facing Umar Tariq. Charges, it's a bottom edge, no run. Zishan, you can see he's frustrated. He likes going hard and going early in his innings. He's a huge hitter of the ball, but just his timing's not quite right. Don't know how much cricket he's played over the last couple of years. Haven't seen him really in the Hungary lineup for a while. Gets hit back to the bowler and no run. You can see he's swinging hard. Just hope he doesn't swing one towards my direction. It'll be computers and coffee flying everywhere. Good start here from Austria, though. Really restricting the run flow. Long way to go in this game, though. Tariq comes in. It's a dab down. Oh, a go for one. It's hit the batter in the back of the leg. He drops his bat. He's wincing in a bit of pain. Nothing intentional. Nice shot. Just launch back. We'll see it hit him in the thigh, and that hurts. Magic spray will come out. That'll fix everything. It's a bit of magic spray. It is pretty hot out there, as you see, taking off his helmet. And drinks just coming on just to help out. But I think he's okay. Legs are replaceable. Just a little hold up. We're back because of the that rogue throw. Wasn't aiming at the batter, I don't think. Didn't look like he was aiming at the stumps either, to be fair. Tariq comes in, bowling to Ghani. And bit of an appeal. Umpire says no that time. And yeah, it was clearly going down leg. No real appeal there for, oh, dragonfly alert. Very nice. These little blue dragonflies. Can't really see the wings either. Very cute. Comes Tariq again. Couple of balls left of his second over. This is a bit high in the air over the infield, and 6 runs. Nice shot by Ghani. Pretty safe as well, lifting it over the infield. Bit of outswing there for the bowler. He just went with the swing and hit through the ball. And another 6 runs for the total. Moves on to 21. Ghani's on 11. And Cookie Gelt on 4. Bowler comes in again. And it's cut straight to the fielder. He hits the deck, does Ghani. No run. So end of the over. Another pretty good one from Tariq, except for the 6. See there, he goes to take off. Don't know if there was a run in it. Certainly not after he slipped. So again, just that one big shot there from the Hungarians. Apart from that, pretty tight over from Tariq. So we'll see a change of bowling. It will be Mohamed Zalmai, as a little dragonfly just landed on my coffee. You're going to have to move in a moment. You can stay there for a while if you like. Very nice. I love dragonflies. They're a very pretty insect. Apparently they eat a ton of mosquitoes as well, so that makes them good in my book. Thank you for moving so I can have a sip of coffee. In fact, it won't be, it'll be Mohamed Zalmai. The bowl just pushed there away by Zishan. Still 2 overs left of the power play. Big gap over cover. There is a long off, and the other player on the boundary is at deep mid wicket, and that's just away from the fielder. 4 runs there for Zishan, down to the third man area. It was a cut shot, just dangled the bat out there, not too far away from that fielder. Might be getting a little bit of luck there, Zishan. Still a little bit different to how he normally bats, or how I've seen him bat in the past. He's normally cracking it over the boundary, not just dangling the bat at it. There he goes, hit that pretty hard. That's 4 runs. That's more like it. There's a ball retriever out there. And Cookie Cal, that'll do his confidence a lot of good. Very, very hard hitter of the ball is Zishan. Comes in again. And, that could be out, you know. Oh, his umpire says no. It looked like he walked across his stumps. Hit him in the back of the leg. And, well, he's got a bit of bat on it. No leg buys. So that's why. Let's have a look. Garni back on strike. 30 on the board at the moment. The quickest the runs. But I'm sure that'll change, especially if these two stay in. That Dragonfly's back as well. Poller comes in again, and a bit of a slash there from Garni. No run. 9 so far from the over. Just 1 ball left. It's been a pretty good over here for Hungary so far. Poller comes in and it's tucked around the corner. Just be a single to Garni. He'll retain the strike. And at the end of 5, Hungary are 31 for 1, going at about 6 and over. And 10 off that one from Zalmo. So Austria still firm favourites at 68%. But it's going to be a pretty tight game. European cricket in Hindi on Telegram. So if you want to keep up with all the action and want to have a chat, just check out. And if you speak Hindi, then check it out. That's at European Cricket Network Hindi on Telegram. So let's continue here. It will be Umar Tariq to continue to bowl his 3rd. Iqbal has kept 2 overs up his sleeve. That's a good idea, I think. Comes Tariq. And hit the leg. Just be a leg bite. Bring Zishan back on strike. So Cookie Cal is 13 off 12. And he's starting to hit the ball a bit more freedom. Still the power play, so he's relatively safe to go over the top. There is deep mid-wicket back, and again a long on. And this is in the air, straight to the fielder, gone. Just off the air, toe of the bat. And that's the end of Cookie Cal. Goes for 13, and Tariq gets another wicket, or gets a wicket, I should say. Bit of swing there, followed it, just got it on the toe of the bat, and it's accepted by the captain. So 2nd wicket down for Hungary. It's Cookie Cal who'll have to go. New batter is Matt Ainsworth. Yeah, we saw him twice yesterday. He sort of held the innings together. Both innings he played. The first one, they limped to 93 all out. Ainsworth scored a few runs then, and then scored a few more in the next game against Luxembourg. They hit 148. And my only criticism of him, I think he's a very correct bat, and he plays the ball on its merits, but he needs to add, especially in this format, and especially a little bit later in the innings, some sort of improvised shots that are still relatively risk-free, just taking a few more chances. But he's very talented. He's Matt Ainsworth, Hungarian-born. His dad Paul, I think, is just over there watching. was here yesterday. I know that. Yeah, gave us some delicious blueberries and cherries. So thank you, Paul. So Robbie Ainsworth in the team as well. Not in the team actually, in the squad. Hasn't played a game yet though, Robbie. Well, I don't think it's out. I think it's bounced. So good effort from the fielder. It was a genuine edge. Let's have a look. But just bounced in front. Picked it up on the half volley. It was a little stifled appeal, but not from the fielder, who knew that it had just bounced in front of him. Probably taking a pace forward now. Here comes Tariq. It's a very tight field for Ainsworth. It's 2 slips and a gully in. Also short cover, point, and very close mid-off. Moving him back a little bit. Relaxing the field somewhat. Putting pressure on Ainsworth though. Tariq comes in again. He's getting a bit of outswing. And that's just played down the pitch. Another good over there from Tariq. Successful one. He's got the figures of 2 for 11. And Hungary 32 for 2 at the end of the power play. Going at about 5 and over. Again at this stage, not too much of a concern. They have lost 2 big wickets though. But 2 good batters in at the moment. See there, Muscani is there. Matt Ainsworth is yet to score. Ravindran went LBW to Tariq, and Cookie Kel also a victim of Mer Tariq. This coffee's helping a lot. The Dragonfly approved coffee. So thank you very much for the delivery. That's very nice of you. So should be Mohammed. Actually, it's not Mohammed Zalmai to continue. Bit of spin. Looks like it's Bilal Zalmai. Good move, I think. At the end of the power play. Very clever bowler as Bilal comes in, bowling to Ghani. Takes this around the corner. Should just be a single. Bring Matt Ainsworth back on strike. Very tall is Ainsworth. Did see him bowl on over earlier in the tournament. Well, yesterday, I should say. But more noted as a batter. Bilal comes in again and just plays that forward to square, gets off the mark. Bring Ghani back on strike. Ghani's on 13. Ainsworth, just the one so far. Waller comes in, tucks it round the corner as the batter, just for a single, with a lot of respect. Of course, these players know each other pretty well. No little hidden secrets. Especially Bilal's been around the traps for a long time. Nice shot there, straight down the pitch by Matt Ainsworth, just for another single. Bilal comes in again, a bit short, a bit quicker. It's punched into the covers. There's no one there. They looked for 2, but sent back by Ainsworth. Ghani looked like he wanted it. There's a big chase there from the player out in deep cover. There's a massive gap through the covers. Captain obviously offering that to the batter. And that's exactly where Ainsworth hits it. They'll come back for 2. Not sure what the tactic is there. And that's the end of the over. 7 from it. And at the end of 7, Hungary are 39 for 2. So the bowling figures. Maturik with 2 wickets. Good economy rate as well. Iqbal, I think a very good pair up top. The openers for Austria. Mohamed Zalmay went for 10. Got dragged, but I think it was just that one over to take over from Iqbal before the end of the power play. So they can bring a bit of spin on. New bowler, looks like it's going to be Shinwari. Bowling to Ghani. So I haven't seen Shinwari so far in this tournament. Of course, they've only just played the one game here. Austria so far. Comes in. Their pace dropped. Well, it was a pull shot by Ghani. Good effort by the fielder. Couldn't quite hang on to it. Come back for 2. Let's have a look at this. Pretty high over his head, and just couldn't hang on. Ghani moves on to 17, scores 41. Shinwari does add a bit to this this lineup for Austria. Bowling to Ghani. Bit of an appeal. Umpire says no. Might have flicked a bit of pad or a bit of pant leg. Let's have a look. Yeah, nowhere near the bat. I think it might have hit a hip. Pretty close to the stumps actually. Good piece of bowling. Never out though. Shinwari again, bowling to Ghani. Ducks it round the corner, just be a single, bring Ainsworth on strike.
Good bowling, good bowling.
So, Ainsworth is on 4 from 7. See what Shinwari can do to him. He's very solid. He's Ainsworth. Hit the pad. Bit of an appeal. Chance for a run out if he hits. And doesn't. Umpire trying to get out of the way. Signals the leg by. It's the firing line then the umpire. Have a look. Whoop, whoop. Which way do I go? Lifts the foot. Shinwari. Been a good over so far, just 3 from it. And that's just padded down there. On the leg side for no run. Good pace from Shinwari. See the Luxembourg players. Got leaving the ground, most of them. Got a bit of a break until the next game. Tough, playing an 8 o'clock game and then one later in the afternoon. Shinwari comes in again. And a bit of a hoiky type shot there from Ghani. Gets a bit of bat on it, just gets a single. So at the end of 8 overs, Hungary are 44 for 2. Expected score is 130. Well, Shinwari, very good over. There's going to be a few overs where Hungary can score more runs, that's for sure. But, pretty tight bowling at the moment. See wickets there in over 2 and over 6. Warm conditions here. And certainly get not quite as warm as last year. That was steaming. But, another fine European summer. Not quite as blistering as some of the Australian summers I've been through, but it gets pretty warm depending on where you are. All right. Well, Zelma to continue. And again, a good delivery. Pushes back Garni. Comes in again and puts it around the corner. There's no player back there. But he will come back for two. Garni continues. Moves on to 21. Let's have a look. Oh, too wide if it had hit. Might have been close. Bowler comes in again. And tries to hit it a bit harder. That time Garni got through the fielder at a very short mid-off. Couldn't get down to it. There was cover behind him. Again, a big. Oh, he's been dragged now, and he's in short cover. Big gap over cover for Ainsworth. I think they're tempting him to try to hit over that gap. It's on the leg side, just over the fielder at that short mid wicket. Plenty of cover on the boundary though. Interesting. They've got. Right, now they've moved the field back for Garni, but they've got most of the short in fielders inside the 30-metre circle, quite close to the bat for Ainsworth. And Garni just tucks that one around the corner again. Good bowling from Zalmi. Ainsworth facing Bilal. Final ball. Well, this is second over. It's it pretty well. It's away from the fielder who slips, but I'll just get the one from it. Ainsworth keeps the strike. Moves on to 6, and that's the 50 up for Hungary. Loss of 2 wickets after 9 overs. It's gone a little bit slow there, but still plenty of time. Still 11 overs to go. Oh, I see a truck with Buddha Original Wok and Sushi written on it. I reckon we're getting a stir fry for lunch. Maybe. It's probably a curry. But sushi would be nice. It's definitely a sushi day today. The warm weather. Here comes Shinwari bowling to Ainsworth. Down leg side. Keeper can't get hold of it, and that's it's 5. That's, cheap runs there. Well, it was probably pitched just outside leg stump, but it moved away, left the keeper no chance. Quite sharply moved in off the seam. So bowler comes in again. And got him that time, straight through him. Good pace, nicely pitched up. Ainsworth will have to go. And his defence beaten that time. So Shinwari gets his first wicket. Let's have a look. And lovely delivery. Just couldn't keep it out. And Matt Ainsworth, as I said, pretty tight with his defence. Normally, that time, was beaten by a better player. go. Shinwari taking drinks. It's the third time it's happened, actually, recently. I think it happened in both the previous innings that there was a wicket in the 9th over and they've taken a drinks break. It's, again, it's quite nice. Glad to have the 2 breaks. Buzzed by another dragonfly as well. There's a moth just in the corner of the igloo as well. Some local wildlife here in Hungary. Last year we were covered by ants. This year it's been okay. I haven't seen an ant at all. So I don't know if they've moved the ants on to somewhere else or just are positioned here in an ant-free zone. But, this game, I've got to say, Austria probably on top. 55 for 3 at the moment, Hungary. Expected score 136. You don't think it's enough. You know, Hungary have got a decent bowling attack. Don't think it's enough against a very good Austrian side. If Austria win this game, then that'll be an Austria-Romania final with Hungary and Luxembourg playing the first game tomorrow. To see who fights it out for the 3rd place. I think Romania would like a bit of revenge against Austria. They're playing some good cricket, Romania. This is the last game of the preliminary stage for Hungary. Austria have a game against Luxembourg in the last game today. It should be again pretty competitive. Don't think Luxembourg really have got the firepower to trouble Austria. Another good bat coming in. It's Usman Mohammed. He hits the ball very well. Pretty good form this weekend as well for Hungary. Here comes Shinwari. And that one beats him outside off stump. So Ghani's on 23 of 25. Batted okay. Shouldn't worry that. Good turn of pace. Is Shinwari. Delay, they're moving the field around a little bit. Here we go. Back again. Shinwari to Usman. It's pretty quick, a bit too quick for the batter. Oh, I've got a tiny little spider on my glasses as well. Thought I saw him hanging around. It is the tiniest of tiny baby spiders. It's very cute. I have to move him on though. Excuse me for a second. Don't want to harm him. I was hanging on a little bit. Oh, shot! Well, Usman, I did mention that I was very impressed with the way he was hitting the ball, how clean he was hitting the ball. That's in the jungle. Nice shot. A little bit over pitch there from Shinwari. Let's have a look at this. And boom. So Usman gets 6 valuable runs there for Hungary. They move up to 61. And Shinwari's figures. They took a beating with the last delivery. A couple of balls left. This his 2nd over. See if we can get a bit of revenge on Usman. Good ball. Good comeback. So, Shinwari, last ball of the 10th over. Halfway mark. You've got to say, not enough runs on the board for Hungary. Lost the 3 wickets as well. 61. Can they accelerate in the final 10? Slow ball. Has been pushed. Nicely played. And Just one run to Usman to keep him the strike. So we'll see if Bilal will continue. Here's what's happening at the moment. This is from Sweden in Stockholm. We have ECS and the ECSW. It's happening at the moment. Then Budapest Cup here in Hungary. It's still happening. We'll finish up tomorrow with the 2 games. Then Wimbledon, Gibraltar, Croatia and Norway. Norway should be very competitive. Some good players up there. Croatia as well. Going to be hot and action-packed with the ECSWs, ECS, ECIs and T20Is as well in lovely Croatia. So it will be Bilal to continue. We're bowling to Usman Mohammed. No doubt want to hit him into the houses straight. But he's a very clever bowler, is Bilal Zalmai. Very rarely bowls a bad ball. Comes in. Respectful by Usman. Just prods it down onto the offside for a single.
Come on, boys, come on, boys!
Bring Ghani on strike. It's on 23. Bilal on nice. Do his 3rd over. I'll probably bowl him out, I think. Comes in again. And pretty good shot, but straight to the fielder who lets it bounce. Oh, Bilal's not happy. Very animated is Bilal Zalmai. Probably a chance for a catch. He didn't move very far off the boundary, did the fielder out there. And, well, this is when teams get rattled. Austria now screaming at each other. Doesn't do much good for team cohesion. And launched that time by Usman. That's 6 runs. It's going to take a bit of finding as well. It's gone into the long grass. And really nice shot there. Pretty risk-free as well. Just waited for the ball that he wanted. Hit that one straight. That's a bit of work there for Karambir Singh. He'll pick it up. He's found it. Well done. 70 on the board. Pretty good over so far for Hungary. So they know they have to accelerate from here. They know they need a score of at least about 140, 150, just to be in with a bit of a chance. Oh, it's kept a bit low, kept out by Usman. Moved on to 14. A couple of balls left to this over. And he's mishit it, but into a safe area. Just be a single. Not the most convincing looking shot. I don't even think that Usman knew what he really wanted to do with that. It's up, just getting a single. Oh, comes in again. Bit of a quicker one. Ghani. That's it. Mistimes it. Just down the ground, just for a single. So, not a bad over there for Hungary. A few runs from it. You see here the table. Romania, they've played 3 games, won 2 on 4 points. Austria, this is their 2nd game. Hungary, this is their 3rd game. If they don't win here, they'll be out of the tournament because Austria would have won the 2. Not out of the tournament completely. They've still got the 3rd and 4th playoff, but Hungary definitely want to get into that. One of those 2 top spots to play the final tomorrow. It's going to be a difficult one though. That match between Hungary and Romania is a bit of a vital one. Austria, the highest ranked team in this competition. It will be Saeed Chima, the new bowler. Bowling to Abasghani. Bit of a lull at the moment. Let's see if Chima can make a breakthrough. Break this partnership. And doesn't. Bowls a big wide, and that's going to go down for 5 freebies. There's a big wide. Let's have a look. Just lost it. Keeper acrobatically tried to get a hand to it. That's Amar Naeem with the gloves. But 5 more to the total. I'll be very happy with that. Let's. Well, Hungary will be very happy with that. I don't think the skipper Iqbal will be too pleased. Ball comes in again, smashed for 6. It's hit the fencing there. They'll have to check the ball. That was absolutely hammered by Ghani. Over's gone for 11 off 1 ball. So Chima. Well, we're going to have to pick up the pieces because it's not pretty at the moment from Chima. Just waiting on moving the field. Don't know what that's going to do really, if he's going to hit it over the boundary. Oh, it's a better delivery, bit of an optimistic appeal there. Not out. Let's have a look. There's going way down leg side, side, I should say. It's only really the bowler. I had a bit of a look at it and thought, give it a shout. Why not? Nothing to lose, except for the respect of the umpire. 83 on the board. Bowler comes in again. And it's whipped away. There's a player back there. Just be a single. Brings Usman on strike for the first time against Chima. Not sure what's happening with lunch. I'm sure it was delivered. No one's delivered it to me though. Not that I could really eat it as I'm talking to you, which I wouldn't want to do. It's rude to speak with a full mouth. So, but I'm just interested to see if it is a stir fry, or it could be sushi. I don't think it's going to be sushi. All right, Chima comes in again and just prodded down with soft hands into the covers by Usman. They'll get another one as well. Again, no real need to have a shy at the stumps there. Just a bit of logic. Should have prevailed, but it hasn't. Was the captain as well, so he can only blame himself if they lose by a run. Chima comes in again. A couple of balls left of his first over, and it's wide. Well, looks like. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's called a wide, but it did clip the batter. So it should have been a dot ball. Not sure if it was given a wide. It was, I think. So missed there by the umpire. Chima bowling to well, I got it wrong on the bowling to Usman. Now Ghani's on strike. It's a little bit of an error. I think Usman's definitely on. Sorry, Ghani's definitely on strike now with the grey helmet. Chima comes in. Been an expensive over. 15 from it so far, and that's a hit down the ground. Just be a single. 16 from the over, and a pretty good one for Hungary. And after 12, Hungary are 88 for 3. Expected score now 150 according to the supercomputer. It's been a good partnership here between these two. Usman, he's added a bit of firepower into this batting lineup. Abbas, he's batted throughout. So I just had my lunch delivered. Looks like a stir fry, I think. I said 16 off the over. Let's quickly check. It is Abbas Ghani who is facing. And it'll be Bilal to continue. And it's been hit straight to the fielder. No real chance for a catch that time. Bilal can rest easy. Brings Usman back on strike. And again, hit down the ground. Just a single there for Usman. It's a bit frustrated. He's trying to launch it. So, I've had lunch delivered. Let's have a look. It says spice up your life on it. And boom of flavours inside. We'll have a quick look. Good ball there from Bilal. And it is a little stir fry. Well, I'll get stuck into that after this innings. And this is just over the top of the fielder and the covers. Just another single. Got a pretty good spell from Bilal, as per usual. Keeps things nice and tight and economical. Bowling to Usman. He'd like a wicket though. Definitely like this man. It could be very dangerous. And it's tossed up. Again to the covers. It's Umar Tariq there. He picks up the ball. Bilal now bowling to Ghani. A bit short, a bit quicker. Again, just another single. I think it's Bilal's final over. Just correcting a little bit of the scoring. So we'll see the score in just a minute. And drink goes out to the two batters. It is pretty warm conditions here. You don't want anyone suffering from dehydration. As the helmet gets taken off, so it was Bilal's last over. It'll be pace on still. I think Cheema's finished his spell after going for 16. If his last over looks like it could be. Check who the bowler is. It's Umar Tariq coming back. Talking about comebacks. I have a little dragonfly on my coffee again. Coffee's gone a bit cold. That's okay. I like the visit from this little dragonfly. Kind of a blue aqua colour. Very nice. So Umar Tariq bowled well earlier on. Got one over left. That's down leg side. Good take by the keeper. It's very acrobatic. Arjun is in the chat, as is Chris. So hello, how is everyone? Comes the bowler again. Going to Abbas. Bit of a swing at that, hits him though. He's on 36. Usman, sorry, is on 20. Umar Tariq. He's taken 2 wickets for 12. It's been a good spell from him, as it is usually. So very good opening pair of bowlers in the skipper, Akib Iqbal, who's still got another 2 overs left. And also this one, the last one from Umar Tariq. Just about 7 overs left. Comes in. And we'll get to dodgy inside edge. And just get a single from it.
Shabash, 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 Mara.
We'll bring Usman back on strike. 96 the score at the moment. Expected score still 148 if they can get hold of some of this this bowling. Remember, Iqbal's got 2 more. This is the last one for Umar. Bilal's bowled out, so let's see who they bring on and if they can hold back these batters. Let's hit through the leg side. They're both in and hitting the ball pretty well. And it's just good bowlers that they're facing at the moment. But Saeed Chima went for 16. Can't see him getting another over in a hurry. Oh, I've got 3 dragonflies in now. Comes Tariq. Still got 3 balls left. His final over. That's it pretty hard. And it was straight to the captain, who decided not to come forward and try the catch. It stung him though. It was hit pretty hard. Good on the bounce. Just be 1 run. So Chris, I hope you're going to watch the Stoke game this afternoon. I'll see if I can find a feed. Keep it on in the background. I'll see how that goes. So, Tariq, a couple of balls left of his spell. Bowling to Usman Mohammed, who's going to try to launch him into the jungle. Just rearranging his gloves, getting everyone to wait for him. Comes in and hits it pretty well. There's a player out there who takes the catch. And that's the end of Usman. Didn't quite get hold of it. Probably should have been a little bit more patient. That's Basir Khan, who I'm sure was shaking when that ball came to him. Look at this one. Wasn't very convincing. Bashir takes it pretty comfortably, sort of. Not the greatest technique in the world, but that's the end of Usman. He goes for 21. He threatened to hit the ball into the jungle, just didn't quite get there. I didn't know the Lions had never played at the MCG. Thanks for that, Chris. You're multi-screening, all right? So I expect the Lions to win that game, but the Wallabies gave it a bit of a shake, I think, in the first game. The Lions class outfit. And Aussie rules. I don't know if you're an Aussie rules fan. I'm a Hawthorn supporter from way back. So, Tariq, his final delivery, bowling to the left-hander. It's just come in. It's Prashar back for 2. That's the 100 up for Hungary in the 14th over. 100 for 4. Tariq ends up with pretty good figures of 3 for 17 off his 4 overs. Ah, yeah. Best got Wolves and Lens. That should be an interesting game. All warm-up games, of course, at the moment for teams. As the Premiership season doesn't start until August. I'm getting buzzed again by these dragonflies. Lovely. They're having a little wrestle as well. So, do you know, I was just in Malta actually for 4 days. Lovely place. It's a nice shot over the covers, and that's going to be 4. Lovely shot there. That's Abbas Ghani. Just a little bit over pitch there from Mohammed Zalmai. That's the thing. I think Usman, if he'd stayed in a couple more deliveries, would have had some of the, I don't know, call it easy pickings, but Ahmed Zalmai is not quite maybe the calibre at the moment of Akib Iqbal and Umar Tariq, who just bowled out. Short hit again through the covers. Just be a single this time. Bring the left-handed Prashar on strike. A Dockers fan, Chris. I know that Vinny is a West Coast Eagles fan, which is a little bit of a sore point. A sore point for him at the moment, with the Eagles falling in a hole in the last couple of years. Thanks, Ashutosh. Most boring comment ever. Bowler comes in and hits him pretty well. There's a fielder out there, won't get there. 6 runs. Nice shot. I think it's 6. Let's have a look. Prashar has just gone over the boundary. A power fan. Power to win from memory, hey Arjun. Shame you can't sing over the chat. Yeah, I've been a Hawthorn supporter since I can remember. I grew up in Sydney, so the Swans logically should be my team, but I'm old enough to know the Swans as South Melbourne. Going back to this game. Ahmed Zalmai is gone for a bit of stick already. Good looking shot over the top of the field. They're going towards the boundary. That'll be another 4. And 4 more to the total for Hungary. Just over the top. There's a ball retriever out there in the orange vest. As we see. Team going away. It's Romania, who finished off their games today. They'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully for them to play in the final. Just depends on this game, really. If Hungary can squeeze a victory, they might still have a chance of getting in there. They might have to rely on a Luxembourg victory against Austria, though. So it's looking likely that tomorrow will be Austria and Romania. So, Ahmed Zalmai, last ball of his second over. It's a full toss, bit of a gift, and it's going towards the boundary. Well, let's going to see if it's going to be 4 or 6. Called 4 by the umpire. Yeah, Stephen S., I am alone. It's good to have banter and chat to people. So I'll chat to the chat as much as I can. So Ghani's on 47. Prashar is on 13. Score now 121 for 4. Here's what's happening in Sweden. Albi Zalmai and Gina CC. The first game that's already been played. I'm not sure what game we're up to. But the Rising Phoenix. Great name against Master. And then all those teams will play against each other in that 3-way, 4-way round robin, up to match 20 this afternoon. As I get Dragonflies again, jousting in front of me. New bowler, Akib Iqbal, bringing himself back on. I think it's a good move. I'll have 2 more overs from this jungle end. From the left-handed Prashar, hits it high and long, and 6 dropped by the ball retriever there over the boundary in the orange vest. That it went a long way. Nice shot by Prashar. Getting having a left-hander at this stage coming in. Put it down. Those fingers are ringing as well. So Iqbal. Prashar. Around the wicket. It's pretty straight. It's Shinwari who'll do the fielding. Throws it back into his skipper. Brings Ghani back on strike. He's on 47. So, 128 for 4 at the moment, Hungary. Comes in again. Ghani hits that one pretty firmly to the onside, just a single. So Chris, Hawks have played. I have no idea who won against Carlton. Hopefully they'll beat Carlton. Collingwood doing pretty well this year. This is in the air. I don't think he'll reach it, will he? He won't. Miss-hit well enough. And I think they just took a single. Bring Ghani back on strike. He's on 48. Deserves a 50, does Abbas Ghani. He's batted well since the start of this innings. And expected score now 172, which is pretty competitive. And Hungary, according to the supercomputer, are slight favourites. This one's dug out by Ghani. Just a single. Brings Bashar back on strike. The final ball of the Iqbal over. A pretty expensive one. Hasn't really adjusted much for the left-hander. For 6 first ball by Prashar. Bowling around the wicket. And big swing and a miss. Got through the keeper though. Going towards the boundary. They'll just get the one. Just go down as a bye. So, at the end of the 16th, Hungary are 132 for 4. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. Iqbal, it's been pretty good. That was a pretty expensive over though from him. 3 overs for Umar Tariq, has bowled absolutely beautifully. Those completed spell. 3 for 17 off his 4. And it's been, well, I think Bilal Zalmai bowled pretty well. It's been rough from Saeed Chima and also Mohammad Zalmai. We'll see who they bring on. Looks like it might be Karanbir. It is Karanbir Singh. We're bowling to Prashar, the left-hander. Just adjusting his helmet. Batter's having a bit of a chat. Hungary with a bit of a slow start in some ways. Lost a couple of wickets. Oh, it's Thursday's games. Thanks, Chris. Good win for the Hawks. I don't know where I was on Thursday. Might have been travelling from Malta. And no, I think I was travelling to Hungary from Vienna after travelling from Malta the day before. It's all been a bit hectic in the last week or so. But as you know, I was in Malta for a holiday. Lovely place. Went up to Gozo and Camino for a day trip. That was very good. Really enjoyed that. Valletta is a lovely city as well. Ghani, he's on 49. Deserves a 50. Let's see if it comes. Yeah, pretty good start from Karanbir. Just a leg by. Comes in. It's a pretty hard and pretty straight. And I think very 6. So, good innings from Ghani. Brings up his 50 in style with a hit straight down the ground. He's on 55 or 44. 139 the score at the moment. And really, you've got to say that these, I'm going to call them change bowlers for Austria, taking a bit of a pasting. In Hungary, the home side, very used to this pitch. Bowler comes in again. And more of the same. Straight to the fielder, though. Puts it down. Well, man in the shades down there. It was hit pretty hard. It was pretty low. And it went down. Let's have a look. Just cramped him up a little bit. And it's a pretty simple catch there. It's Bill Zalmai. He's a good cricketer. Should have taken the catch. Brings Bashar back on strike. And just tapped down. Stuck a bat out. Down to the short third man area. Just a single. Ghani is on 56, Prashar 22. 141 the score. Still 3 overs left after this. 2 balls left in this one as well. James Karambar hit straight, hit hard. The fielder's there. Takes a catch that time. That's the end of Ghani. Good innings. Goes for 56. And Hungary have lost their 5th wicket. 141 off the board. On the board. Well judged catch. Didn't quite have the legs, did it? Gold Coast Suns being in the Lions. Yeah, don't give me the score of the Dockers and Eagles. It's fine. Arjun, I would love to have seen you in Gozo. It's a nice relaxed lifestyle up there. Beautiful place. We took the open top bus around because, you know, tourists. We went to Camino as well, which was lovely. Had a bit of a swim in the Blue Lagoon. But it's not far from the capital, Valletta, only about 45 minutes. Gozo's surprisingly small, actually, and very cute. Very nice. So here comes Caranbir. He's taking a wicket. This one's hit down the ground. A lot of work to do for the fielders at long on and long off. It's Bilal who'll throw that back. We'll see Bilal with the bat in a little while. Only 3 overs left of this innings. Looking forward to tucking into my stir fry as well. Look here. Going at about 8 and over. Not a bad run rate. 3 overs left. Get them to a 160, mid 160s, 170 mark. But it was a big wicket there out of Abbas. Hungary. Definitely making this a competitive game against the highly fancied Austrians. Safi, the new batter. Joins Bashar, a left-hander, who's on 22. So here's Safi. He's a little bit hit or miss, Safi. When he hits big. Haven't seen him get many runs so far in this series, though. Comes Iqbal. And lines it up. Gets straight back to the bowler. And fields well. Saw him take an absolute screamer to dismiss Taranjeet Singh in the first game yesterday. Smashed back at him by Taranjeet. Couldn't hit it any harder. So his miss hit slightly. Just be a single on the leg side. And he got his head out of the way first and then just put his hands up. And it stuck. Ah. Marcel Thorne. Sounds lovely. A tiny divers village. Very nice. That's hit pretty hard. Nice shot and blast through the hands of Bashir Khan. 6 runs. So Bashir putting that one down. He's taken 1. He's dropped 2. That one is pretty high over his head. Would have been one that just stuck if it had been caught. And that was not very sticky. Oh, shot. Very high. It's going for 6 for sure, isn't it? It just bounced inside. It was just inside, and a good effort there to try to drag it back in. Went high in the air. Let's have a look at this. Well, tried to drag it back in, but he's already outside of the boundary rope. There, the fielder. That's Ahmed Safi. Again, impressive from Prashar. Good having a left-hander on at this stage, especially against bowling Iqbal. Ball goes down, looks fine, and no runs. That was the 150 up also for Hungary. Yeah, supercomputer now definitely going towards Hungary, 57%. Comes in again, and just prodded down the ground just for a single. And keeps the strike, does Prashar. So it's the end of the spell from Iqbal. 32 coming from it. Gone wicketless though. It was a good start with the first couple of overs, but then been a bit expensive, especially bowling to Prashar, who like the hitting arc of Iqbal coming around the wicket. So look, 21 coming from those overs. 11, 10, 12. There was a 17 over as well. It's pretty good here from Hungary. I mean, it is their home ground. They didn't have a great start to their tournament playing against Romania, but made up for it a little bit against Luxembourg. They're fighting for their tournament life here against a very good Austrian side. They're going pretty well. Karen Beer comes back to bowl. Took 1 for 9 with the previous. So I won't be there in Malta in November, I don't think. Things do change. But no, I was there for a whole day with a friend from Australia. It's hit pretty firmly on the leg side. Just get a single. We'll bring Safi back on strike. Tell you what, it was warm in Malta. I know they don't play cricket there in summer, or usually at least. Sim Kumar. Prashar is a good hitter. Yes, he is. Safi just mishits that slightly on the leg side. Just a single brings Prashar back on strike. He's 34 of 15. Is Prashar. Safi's 3 on 4. 156 for 5 at the moment. Here in the chat, it's not a 40-metre boundary, it's a 60-metre boundary. And, well, I don't know. Well, appealing. I don't know if you got bat on it. Umpire says not out. Yeah, Chris, no, it's a 60-metre boundary because it's T20 internationals, so it has to be at least a 60-metre boundary, between 60 and 65. So it's a little bit different with the 10 over games, which are a 50-metre boundary and 40 for the women. Good bowling, unlucky. A little inside edge, going towards the boundary. I'll come back for 2. Have to hurry. That could be out, you know. It is. Well, Prashar, it was slow to come back, and that's a big wicket here for Austria. Let's have a look. There's a dodgy inside edge. No really chance of hitting the wickets. Fielder picks it up, throws it back, and just a nice throw next to the stumps. Good take from Naeem, the keeper. And Prashar will have to go. I think that 2 was always on. Just Prashar just never got on his bike. 157 for 6, and a big wicket in the context of this game with the left-handed Prashar going. 35 of 17. Did his job. 2 4s, 3 6s, only 4 dot balls. A good strike rate. So look, I think he balled watch a bit. And then this throw came in. And, well, Bashir Khan making up for a couple of drop catches. Yeah, 30 degrees and humidity at 97. It's a little rough. This is in the air, should be another one. And it's Bashir Khan. Again, can't keep him out of the action. That's a run out and a catch in 2 balls. Still didn't look too convincing with his hands. Bashir takes the catch. 2 and 2 balls for Hungary. And they won't mind losing too many wickets. They are 8 down now, though. Ali Nawaz goes first ball. So there's a bit of a chat between the 2 batters. There's an arm around the shoulder of the incoming. That's Mohammad Burhan. He can hit the ball as well. Safi, I think he wants to strike. Burhan, though, there's a big possibility of him scoring some quick runs as well. And it's tucked around the corner. Nice shot, go towards the boundary. That'll be 4. Bit of a gift full toss on leg time from Karambir. Avoids the team hat-trick. Yeah, Naeem Mia. It's we've mentioned it. Thanks, Chris, for putting it in the chat. So here we go. This is the first game. It's remaining the bit Luxembourg by 45 runs. In Hungary against Austria. This is a tight one. Could go either way. And then Austria-Luxembourg. Luxembourg a bit outgunned. They did lose a player to injury before the game started yesterday. He's not taking any part. He was the opening bowler as well. So it's unfortunate for Luxembourg and unfortunate for the player who got injured. But Luxembourg, I think, just lacking a little bit with the batting. Even though Vikram Bij is there and batting pretty well. It's just lacking a little bit of firepower. So it's Shinwari to come back. He's got 2 more overs, bowling to Safi. Hit pretty well. There's a player out there. Akib pulls the parachute. Doesn't go for the catch. And just a single. And they're starting to scream at each other. Don't know where it's coming from. But it's never good when teams do that. Still, the score's not outrageous, 162. It is the final over. Down the ground again, just be another single. Shumari has bowled pretty well. Taken 1 wicket. Not sure, there's screaming coming from somewhere. Not sure where on the field it is. It's definitely not the captain. It's right in front of me. Safi will face Shinwari. And still pretty 50-50 this game, I think. Oh, gets an inside edge. Could be a run out. And is. Good work there from the bowler, Shinwari. Picks it up and underarms it in at the stumps. Let's have a look at this. Burhan is, well, he's running to avoid his partner. Took a left turn at Albuquerque. And good work there from Shinwari. They both ran down the middle of the pitch. And one of them had to dodge. Otherwise, it could have been a bit of a disaster. Handbags at the Adelaide Oval, apparently. I'm assuming it's the Adelaide Oval, maybe not. But a lot of rain there in Adelaide. Adelaide was mysteriously voted the most livable city in the world, I think, a little while ago. I think sometime this year. That's, well, I don't know, I haven't been to Adelaide for a long time. It was nice when I went there, but not sure about it. Here comes Shinwari again. He hurried the batter, who gets a single. Safi Amal Jacob, the new batter. So, a good spell from Shinwari. Safi now. Got 2 more balls, a little bit of damage. 164. pretty good score. Very achievable though for Austria, and that'll be another 4 runs. Dodgy edge, swings hard at it to Safi, and I don't think he'll mind getting the boundary in any way. So 4 more to the total, 172, 1 ball left. In fact, 168, sorry, 1 ball left. Let's see if my prediction comes true. Safi, well, they'll be swinging at this. They'll be running. There'll be all sorts of chaos on the last ball. Here we go. Final ball of the innings. Shinwari to Safi. Slow ball. Well bowled. They're going to run. And miss the stumps. And miss the stumps. Oh no, it's hit. It's just hit the bail. Or the base or somewhere. But it is. Safi will have to go. Let's have a look at this. So, good slow ball. Keeper has a shy at the stumps. Misses. It goes to Shinwari, who throws it. And just that bail is dislodged, and he's given the batter a little bit of a send-off, pointing out towards the dugout. Don't think there's any malice in it though, probably. So, pretty good innings here from Hungary. That's their highest score of the tournament so far. See some of the highlights, and it was a pretty bright start. That was one of the openers hitting big runs. Ravindran hitting big 6 early up. Bashir not wanting to see that, but that was LBW. Ravindran didn't like it. I thought it was plumb. So it was when Abbas was hit by a flying white projectile just on the back of the leg, and it was good innings all up from Hungary. It was good innings mainly from Abbas Ghani, who hit a 50. A couple of those wides helped the score a bit. But that was a beautiful delivery there from Shinwari to dismiss Ainsworth. But again, they just kept on scoring runs at the right time. Did Hungary. That was one of those wides. And was absolutely hammered as well. Bashir took a couple of catches, dropped a couple, effected a run out also. Bit of an up and down journey for him in this innings. So, but pretty competitive total, I think, from Hungary. Hey Dave, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. And hope you've enjoyed your 6th coffee of the day. I've had a few as well. Good innings from Prashar, the left-hander as well, was to come in. That was Bashir knocking one over the boundary. But this was the run-out of Prashar. And a little unfortunate. And another run-out of 3 in total, I think. Maybe even 4. Let's have a look at that. Might have been 3. So it's good fielding from Austria. Apart from whoever's dropped catches. A few of them. That one just clipped the stumps. The end of Zahir Safi. Didn't really matter too much. Maybe saved a run. So, have a look at the scoreboard. And right up the top, Abbas Ghani was excellent for his 56. Runs also to Sishan with 13. And good runs from Usman Mohammed and also Abhitith Prasar with 21 and 35. 17 extras, too many for me from Austria. They're a better side than that. 2 lots of 5 wides as well. So that's something they should definitely work on. 168, 9 wickets down. Look there, and Umar Tariq, pick of the bowlers with 3 wickets. Also Shinwari with 1 for 23, and Karambir ended up with 2 wickets. Expensive Shah Saeed Shima just with a 1 over. Mohammad Zalma also going for 15s. So 168, 169 to win for Austria. They're very capable of doing that. They're a good side. But if Hungary hold their catches, this could be a bit of an upset considering the rankings. Austria ranked about 20 places ahead of Hungary. But Hungary at home, they're a good side. So we need about 8.5 and over to Austria to get the 169 they need. This the ECN Budapest Cup. It's a T20 international match between Hungary and Austria. We're back in a few minutes' time to see the second innings of this match. See you soon.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And welcome back to Hungary, this Zuidliga venue here at the GB Oval for a match between Austria and Hungary, full T20I. And it's Hungary, it's posted a pretty good total, 168, 169 to win for Austria. They have to bat well to get there. A little bit of scoreboard pressure. They have to go at about 8 and over, roughly. Over. Look here. Oh, we won't. It will be going to be a sing to face the first delivery. No doubt it's Bilal Zalmai at the other end. I think anyway. Here comes the first ball. And tucked around the corner by Karambir. The Australian innings off the mark. Just checking. I don't have the graphics on at the moment. It is Bilal Zalmai who we're facing. They want to see the back of him pretty quickly. He did offer a couple of chances in the innings where he hit 74 off Romania. Caught very badly in that first game yesterday. Romania not having a coffee before their 8 o'clock game, obviously. So Dave saying that Hungary are much better than yesterday. I agree. They need a big win here because I think the net run rate is going to be, or might come into play if they do beat Austria. Assuming that Austria beat Luxembourg in the next game. Just on rankings and current state of play. Austria would have 2 wins after this if they won, and they would be through to the final against Romania. Hungary, this is their last game. Down leg side, called a wide. Just noticed that Australia had a big win against the West Indies. And a couple of records tumbled. There's, Tim David hit, it was 15 off 7. And he launched an attack, hit his 50 off 16 balls, which is pretty quick, and then reached his 100, I think, off 36 or 37. It's a bowler again. Flicked around the corner, and comfortable single, nice throw by the fielder down there. It's Amal Jacob. Prashar's the bowler, by the way. And the supercomputer saying that Austria are slight favourites, but nothing in it really. Of course, they're stabbing the pitch at the Adelaide Oval. All right. So, no super soakers in action. There's the rules. It's one of those games where you can play in all sorts of weather. Gets a bit scrappy when it's wet though. Gambia facing Prashar. Nice tight bowling. Bit of a little flick there from Prashar. Look at this one. So, came in quite a bit. And not sure what the flick was for. It's a bit muggy here now. So there might be a bit of swing. That swung in a little bit there from Prashar. A little bit careful here, the batters. Not too much in the pitch for the bowling, but swing is always going to cause issues. Here comes Prashar bowling to Karambir. Again, came in a little bit inside edge, straight to the short cover. No run. Pretty good over here from Prashar so far. As you can see, 8.5 and over needed by Austria. It's not an easy task, especially when the runs are on the board. They need a couple of good partnerships and a good opening stand between these two. Comes in again. And down to third man, just a single. Zishan does the fielding. One ball left of this first over, 5 from it so far. Bilal Zalmai will accumulate some runs. He's capable of hitting a big 6 as well as Bilal. Very difficult player to dismiss that. Bowler comes in. Horse is in the air, chance. Bowler's under it and taken. Big wicket, Bilal Zalmai goes. And he's just scored 1 and a good over here from Prashar. That went high in the air. He had to wait a long time for that to come down. No snow in the air. It is a bit too hot and sticky for that. Have a look. Didn't really move much. And it came down into the safe hands of Prashar, who's very happy, as are his teammates. Oh, words spoken maybe to Bilal. Don't know. Oh, let me test. Prasar gets a breakthrough. It's a big one also. Bilal, he did offer a few chances, as I said, against Romania, which weren't taken. That one, he offered 1, and that was it. No more Bilal. So the batter comes in. It'll be the keeper, Naeem. The bowler will be Saclane. Bowling from the jungle end. Keep it nice and tight. We'll try to keep it nice and tight. Bowl to Karambir though. It's a ball a long way, does Karambir. As I said, a little bit humid, a bit sticky, and this ball will swing. Just checking the players that are back. Third is back, and there's also a deep square leg. 2 players outside the circle, and well, that one, I'm not sure if it got hip or glove, and it's got glove or bat. Let's have a look. Yeah, apparently he got some bat, so he hit the pad, but umpire was at 4. Karambir moves on to 6, 9 the score. Just a big lead side there from Saclane. Comes in again. And that's come in pretty sharply. Well played by Karambir. We've got some handy bowlers to Hungary. We want to keep this as tight as possible, especially early on, just to put, again, get that run rate going up. Right to the ball. Good pace there from Saclane. Karambir late on that hook shot.
I think the first innings, right? Oh, the catch dropped in the first innings.
Let's see. I don't know who else they're going to look at the bowling. Ravinder and the captain is behind the stumps. We'll get a good indication. I do like when the captains are keepers. They do have a really good look at the game. Right to the ball. Bit of an appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Not convinced. Let's have a look at this one. I think it might have flicked a bit of pad. Not out, says the umpire. And It was just the noise, I think. Don't think it hit the bat. To be honest, I didn't think the one before, the went before hit the bat either, but obviously the umpire did. He's got a better view than me. Saclane causing a few issues. Comes in again. And it's pretty quick and right at the body of the batter. It's been a good over here from Saclane. One ball to come, 9 on the board. Run rate slowly creeping up as well. Saclane comes in, ball to Carambia. Played on the leg side, there's a short mid-wicket there. It's Zia Safi cuts that one off, and very good over here there from Saclane, just 4 from it. And Austria after 2 are 9 for 1. Of course, it's a 6-over power play. You see the standings. Romania, top of the table. They played all 3 of their games. This is the 3rd game for Hungary. They desperately need a win. And Austria, they can afford to lose this one and then beat Luxembourg. But they much prefer to go through this stage of the tournament undefeated. It's going to be made easy by Hungary. So here comes Prashar bowling to Naeem, the keeper. And again, good bowling. Might have come in the air as well. Had to get the swing. Does bowl. That ball coming in as Prashar. Let's have a look. Looks like it came in pretty sharply. Prashar, the wicket taker. It's a big one out of Bilal. Comes in again. Well, not quite. Bowling to Naeem. Again, it's coming with the action and off the pitch. And these Austrian batters can't get it away at the moment. So Geelong for another big win. Hey, Chris, for those North fans, it's a sorry tale. The Crows beating Port Adelaide. It'll make some people in that city very happy. This is hit well to the leg side, just be a single. And he's hitting with a swing and with the ball coming off the pitch. There's Naeem. Can be as well, but it's not harder than it looks. Sometimes you have to get inside the ball a little bit. Bashar is bowling pretty well. Kind of that just on length or short of length type delivery. It's coming in pretty sharply off the pitch. Good over so far. Comes in again. And full shot. There's no one back there. It's going towards the boundary. Should go all the way for 4, and it does. So, comfortable shot over the top there from Carambia. Of course, the power play is still in effect. 6 overs of power play. Carambia moves on to 10. Names on 1. 14 the score. The loss of that one big wicket of Bilal Zalmay. Umpire's having a bit of a conference. Not sure why. Prashar. A couple of balls left of this his second over. That run rate creeping up towards 9 already. And just played down into the cover region by the batter. No run. So I hope everyone's enjoying this game. And also if you're watching Sweden as well. It's a 10 over game, goes a little bit quicker. This is a good contest between Austria and Hungary. We haven't had many close games in this tournament so far. It's been a bit difficult, especially for Luxembourg. this game is shaping up to be a close contest. Shah comes in again and hit back down the pitch. And no run. Good over again from Prashar. There was a boundary from it. He's got the figures of 1 for 10. At the end of 3 overs, Austria are 14 for 1. So our generator is still running. It's caused a few issues. There's World War II surplus. That generator, wish I could show it to you. It is ancient. Still running. Apparently, can run a small village. Apparently, not for very long, I assume. It's run out of juice a few times. So it's Mohamed Sakhlain to continue and hit well through the leg side. A little unbalanced with a shot, but effective. 4 runs. Let's have another look at this one. And dragged it from off stump. But 4 runs is 4 runs. Sakhlain. He's going to pitch this one a little bit shorter, I reckon. Just on past evidence. And it's been bowled pretty quick actually in this tournament, has Mohamed Sakhlain. Comes in to Naeem. No, exactly the opposite. Tries to pitch it up. Didn't quite get there. It's going towards a boundary. It won't reach it. They'll come back for 2. Just squeezed it out. And not sure Sakhlain's agreeing with something that somebody said. We've got a couple of dragonflies buzzing me again. So Naeem moves on to 7. 20 on the board. Pretty productive over so far from Austria. As I think they've done mischief to his bat there, Naeem. Probably something to do with the toe of it. That's where it hit. He dug that one out. It was a Yorker length delivery from Sakhlain. Thought it would be a slightly shorter one, but it wasn't. Comes in again. And ooh, got him that time. That is okay. No issue. Interesting to see the straps on the back of his pads in a cross. Some players that enjoy that. Does free up a little bit of movement, I think. So bowling to Naeem. Swings hard at it. Doesn't time it very well. Zishan picks up the ball. And just a single. Got a good arm out there, does Zishan. Brings Karen Bear back on strike. A very talented teams, these two. So there's quite about 20 places in the rankings between them, but I don't think there's too much between the actual sides. Here comes Sakhlain. Left alone, called a wide. Romania also got some talented individuals. They're a good team as well. So I was surprised to see how easily Austria beat Romania in the first game yesterday, but Romania really, it just didn't seem like they'd woken up at all. And then they came back and won very, very well against Hungary yesterday. Ball comes in at the end of the bat, but it's a good bat. That's gone for 6. Good field in there by the ball retriever. It's taken on the bounce. Use 2 hands though. Remember, 1 hand, 1 bounce. 1 bounce out. It's good fielding. Does his job well. And, thank you to all the volunteers out here in Hungary, making our lives an absolute pleasure. Ball comes in again, and swing and a miss that time from Karen Beer. One ball left. In fact, that was the end of the over. It was a pretty good one there for Austria at the end of 4. Austria are 28 for 1. That run rate though still just under 9 and over. Hasn't changed too much. It's gone up a little bit. A couple of tight overs. Just wondering we're going to see a change of bowler. And we won't. Still Prashar. Ball from the bikini end. No action on the bikini front though. Looks like the neighbours might be away. Bowling to Naeem. Short, lifted over the top. It's a nice shot, pretty safe. I think it's 4. And again, with the field up, just hitting over the top like that is it's not a bad option. It's that 30-metre circle. So he moves on to 12, 32 the score. Gambia's on 16. Just a bit short there for Prashar. A bit wide. Comes in again. A little wide that time. Looks like England are doing pretty well in the real cricket. Well, real cricket, the Test match. The proper, full-blooded cricket. Not that T20 internationals are not proper cricket. Prashar comes in again. Hit pretty hard and pretty straight. Maybe too hard. As it reached the fielder pretty quickly. Trying to hit the ball firmly. There's Naeem. Yeah, lots of cricket going on around the world. New Zealand against South Africa. England, India as well. Shah comes in again, bowling to Naeem. That's a full toss. Got past the fielder and a couple of bounces, and that's another 4 runs. Not a great delivery. Tried the Yorker, didn't quite work. Thanks, Dave, for your translation. So just waiting on the score. But we Prashar to Naeem. And gets a little inside edge. Going towards the boundary. They'll look for 2. They'll get it comfortably. Good feeling there from Zishan. Gets it back pretty quickly. Had to cover a lot of ground to get there. Alrighty, Cristiano in the chat. Good to see you. So, a little bit quiet at the moment. There's a bit of an issue with the batter, Haman Naeem. Hopefully he is okay. Looks like it could be the back of his leg. Could be a bit of cramp, or treating it as cramp. Bringing out water, which always is, well, that's a bit of a go-to. I forgot the magic spray. So hopefully he's okay. Looks at the back of the knee, but it could be a bit of a cramp or something. He's had, well, it's only his 2nd game, but he's done a bit of keeping, bit of acrobatic keeping as well. A couple went down leg side, dived. Very, quite a long way to try to get there. Dove or dived? So he's back on his feet. Should get underway. A couple of balls left of this over. That's the 5th. One over left before the end of the power play. One over in a bit, I should say. Supercomputer still tipping Austria just, but pretty even. Shah comes in again. And swing and a miss there from Naeem. That's a well-directed delivery. Still limping around a bit though. Favouring that leg is Naeem. Keep an eye on that. Bashar just about to finish his 3rd, going for about 7 and over. On to Naeem. And digs that one out. Good delivery to finish up. No run. And end of 5, Austria 39 for 1. So going about 8 and over. Not too bad at this stage. They've only just lost that 1 wicket. It is a big wicket, but they have plenty of batting to Austria. See here, rise and shine. So the launching ground for tomorrow's champions. That's the Western Shield. That's happening from the 18th to the 24th of September. Saw another edition of the Western Shield earlier. I'm sure there'll be some fine cricket going on there in the Western Shield. So looking forward to that. So it's a lot of younger players from around the world. I think it's a little bit lax, a little bit different with the European players, where they have a limit of age, but not quite as strict as the others. Hi again, Finley. How you doing? Off to Wimbledon tomorrow. Fantastic, Dave. That should be fun. Oh, butterflies just landed on my head. I like the wildlife here. So Nawaz, the new bowler. So you're spending all your time there in Wimbledon, Dave? Or are you going to do a bit of touring in your new fancy auto? This is just over the top of the fielder. That's going to be 4 runs. And that was Ahmed Burhan there, who stuck a hand up. I don't think he was ever convinced that he was going to take that. It's a nice looking shot. Did make an effort. Thanks, Arjun. Yeah, as an English teacher, I kind of have to use the right one. Dove. It dived works, I think, as well. Just a simple pass. Pass simple. Yeah. 44 for 1 at the moment, Austria. Now was the bowler. Just a little bit leg side that time. Coming again. Going to a Naeem. It's hit long and hard, and that's 6 runs. The fielder there complaining for some reason. Not quite sure why. So it's the Hungarians now in these steamy conditions, having a bit of a go at each other. There's player shutting to the bowler, Nawaz, who has a very fine moustache. It is pretty steamy out here. This pitch, they know how to bowl on this pitch to these Hungarians. It's just don't bowl in those sort of areas. That's going to be 6 again. If you pitch it up, you're going to get launched. I've seen it for many years here. It's just straight and it's right in the hitting zone. And I think this might be his last over. Nawaz. By the way, lunch was nice. It was a stir fry, some noodles, Very tasty, actually. I don't know where it came from. I did mention the name before. Buddha Original. So that's a better delivery there from Nawaz. Brings it back for the last ball of the over. 56 off 6 for Austria. That run rate descending a little bit, still over 8. That's a good over for Austria right there. You can see here, Bilal Zalmai, the only wicket to go down. He went for 1, but Karabar Singh's on 21, and good batting from Amar Naeem, the keeper. He's 30 off 16. There's been a few wides. Hasn't been too bad so far from Hungarians. So, a bit of a drink of water, the batters. It is pretty warm, as I said, out there. So, good to see the chat going off. Nice to see some familiar faces. And, of course, it's all encouraged. Good to see you all having a good time. We love the chat and how close we can get to it. Oh, so you're not taking the Peugeot. That's fair enough. Oh, you're training it in England. That's going to cost a pretty penny. Used to be pretty cheap when I was there about 20 years ago. Of course, there's national distress as well. And, is it the green bus? Something like that. All right, bit of spin. So the power play's gone, taking the pace off a little bit. And it's forced him back a little bit there, Garambier. Just a single out to the covers. There's Mohammed Burhan. I think bowled pretty well yesterday, for the most part. Comes in again. Gets a bit of loop. Straight down the ground. Should be cut off. Will be just a single. Good partnership here between Karimbier and Amar Naeem. So still 8 and over needed. And called a wide. The umpiring has been of a very good standard actually throughout this this tournament. And not the most convincing looking at shots. I'll get a single out of it. Bring Naeem back on strike. It's a good time to take the pace off the ball. Burhan is a tricky customer. A little bit short, hit to cover, and no run. The batter will be a little bit upset at that one. He didn't get hold of it. Cover behind the cover, sort of. Interesting field set there. Gets pushed to mid on, just a single. So there's a point, there's a cover. There's a big gap between them. There's a sweeper on the boundary. There's also a long off. Oh, let's get down for 4. That's a bit too easy there from the bowler. And that's Paul Ainsworth who's jogging along to get the ball back. Good to see Dad doing some work. Throws it back to his son Matt. He's got the ball. I think he's aiming for a bowl there, Matt Ainsworth. Let's look how it goes. So 65 on the board after 7. And Ahmed Burhan 9 off the over. Ali Nawaz is expensive. It's 17. It's just lifted the pressure a little bit. Well, he's angling for a bowl. There's Matt Ainsworth, and he gets it. See what he can do. He's got good height, uses it well. Needs to keep this over tight. Of course, we're out of the power play. Comes in bowling to Naeem, who's on 32. And good start there from Matt Ainsworth. Just prodded down on the offside for a single. Pretty comfy one as well. So a lot of people multi-screening. Dave's watching the Formula 2. Chris has got about 4 screens going. Ainsworth comes in again, bowling to Carambier. It's short, it's put away, and that'll be 4 runs. It's got that slightly wrong there, Matt, and paid the consequence. Let's have a look. Just got inside it, past the umpire, and it's a boundary there. Moves the score on to 70. The score is 169, so that run rate dropping for the first time under 8. Still a lot of runs. Need a couple of tight overs here to Hungary. Comes Matt Ainsworth. And nice shot into the covers, but no run. Did a little bit too firmly to run on the on that one. Been tidy so far from Ainsworth. Just that one loose delivery. It's bringing another player into the covers, moving the cover fielder a little bit straighter to a whitish mid-off. Comes Ainsworth, and it was full. Got past the fielder back there. It'll go all the way to the boundary. So not a great delivery. Just overpitched it, made it a full toss, and too easy for a player of Carambier's quality. So you hear a train go past. It's one of those intercities. It's going away from Budapest, the capital. Going for the trees. You could see this ground from quite clearly from the train, but a lot of tall trees in the way. And Ainsworth comes in again. Short and rubbish and put away. And that's gone all the way. Not good bowling there from Matt Ainsworth. It's been an expensive over for Hungary. See it. It was short, came in a bit. The batter, Carambier, who's in, played a very comfortable hook shot. Hit it for 6, 80 on the board. And run rate slightly going down because of this over, 7.3 now. And a couple of tight ones. Where do they turn to? Well, India, it's all falling apart. They're none for 2. 2 wickets. Wokes on a hat-trick, according to Chris Smith. Thanks for keeping us updated with that. A royal hat-trick indeed. Crown trick, maybe. I'm sure there's a term for it. All right. Comes Ainsworth. It's short again. This is in the air, but again, it's going in the same direction. And I don't think it has reached the boundary in the end. It'll be 4. But Matt Ainsworth is not learning his lesson, is he? It's too short. And there's no protection down there. So I don't quite know why he's bowling it there. Carambier moves on to 45. 84 on the board. So, as you can see here, that worm is surfacing. Did a couple of good overs. And it took a while for this Hungarian innings really to start to mount. The Austria going at about 10.5 and over at the moment. So the run rate coming down. 84 on the board. So we've got to do something. We'll continue with Burhan. The spin. Need to break this partnership to Hungary. But going okay now for Austria. A good side. ranked about 20 points, or 20 ranking points ahead of Hungary, Austria. Comes Burhan. And down the ground. It's a nice shot. There's a player out there. Little fumble, won't cost him anything. Just a single. Bring Karambir Singh to face. 45, big 6. Bring up his 50. Comes in. And well, there's his 50. And there's a big 6. It's into the nets. Just before the nets, actually. And well played, Karambir Singh. That's on 51. Just a bit short and not very good. And the bowler dragged it down, and Hungary, they've got to find a wicket from somewhere. 91 on the board, Karambir 51 of 27. Really good batting. Opening up the innings with Bilal Zalmai, who felt for one, and he thought that Hungary could get a couple of other wickets and be on top, but they just haven't been able to produce those wickets. Comes Burhan again. And this is in the air, it's going way back again. And that's another 6. Big shot up, there's a hill there. Some reeds and things. It was up past the past that sight screen. So bit of a chat there. Prashar is the man who is chatting to bowlers. He did the same thing a little bit earlier with Ali Nawaz. He was chatting to Mohammad Burhan. So it's hard to tell who's going to bowl the next over here for Hungary. That one's being left. No run. So Ali Nawaz got hammered. As did Matt Ainsworth. Burhan's getting a treatment as well. Who'll be turned to? And this could be gone. Drops it. Just popped out. It's a pretty good attempt. That's Mohammad Saqlain there. Look at this one. So he's dived full length. It's in his hands. And then it just popped out. That would have been a big wicket. But unfortunate for Hungary. Saqlain couldn't hang on to it. Brings Naeem on strike. So plenty of air there. It's hit out towards the boundary. There's a player out there. Just be a single. That's at the end of the over. Pretty expensive one there from Burhan. He's got the figures of none for 24 off his 2. 99 on the board after 9. Well, no doubt there'll be a wicket in this over, as there has been all day. 9th over, just before drinks. It has caused havoc for batting. As we see here, match in progress at the moment. It's Hungary against Austria. It's the ECN Budapest Cup T20 Internationals. Last game of this preliminary series. The round is going to be Austria against Luxembourg, who've had a long wait. I think they've gone somewhere, not quite sure where, have Luxembourg. But they'll be back at the ground before the end of this game. But they started the 8 o'clock game. It's now almost 2 o'clock local time. Still 11 overs to go in this game. So, new bowler will be Usman Mohammed. Ainsworth not trusted with another over. It was a bit short from Matt Ainsworth. Here comes Usman. That's short and same treatment. Well, Naeem this time with the runs 4 off the bat. They're not learning the lesson at all, are they, Hungary? That's just short and on leg side and just easy runs. Don't know what they can do at the moment. They need to break this partnership. Maybe bring back one of their openers because it's things are not working. at the moment with the bowling of Hungary. Here comes Usman again. That's a better delivery. They still get a single out of it. Not sure what Mohammad Burhan's saying to the bowler. He's just got hit for quite a few in the previous over. And he's getting pretty steamy here in Hungary. Oh, it's going to be called a wide. Bit of outswing. It started way too wide, that Usman. It's tricky. The ball swings and great. And if you start too wide, it goes wide. But if it doesn't swing, you're bowling it too close to the batter, it's easy runs. They have a dog at the ground. Good to see. And another wide, big swing and a miss there from Karenbauer. He's on 58, scores 105. And, well, that run rate that crept up to almost 9 and over is now under 6 and over. So run a ball here for Austria. They've only lost 1 wicket. And we're talking about wickets. Hungary are desperate for one, just to break this partnership. No run. Picked up by Ainsworth. So Usman has been a reasonable over so far, apart from that one short ball. Comes in again. And another good ball. Tightening things up a little bit. Train goes past. A couple of balls left in this over. I think you're right, Arjun. Oh, nice shot again. Well hit, 4 runs over the top of cover. Again, just a bit of a juicy half volley there from Usman. And cracked off the bat. A bit of swing out there. But just followed the swing, went through with a shot. And Karenbauer moves on to 62. 59 needed. Again, just under a run of ball. They need a couple of very tight overs here to Hungary, and they need these wickets as well because these two are well set. Bit of an appeal, not out, says the umpire. Interesting to see. I know he's getting a bit of swing. Let's have a look at this one. Enough doubt, I think. Might have been going down leg, might have been hitting, but might have is not good enough for umpiring. It's either yes or no. And the umpire says no. Obviously thought it was heading down leg. So 10 overs, bit of a drinks break, and looking comfortable at the moment for Austria. So I know that it's pretty warm here in Europe. What are you guys drinking at home? Is it coffee? Is it tea? Is it a nice beverage? I know I'll like a beer after this, well, not after this game, after today's finished. I'll get back into the capital. So, from Sweden, we have Albie Zalmai, Jenna, CC, Rising, Phoenix and Master playing out today's games. So matches 16 to 20 there from Stockholm. It looks like a good tournament. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to tune into that one. It's been a busy time in Hungary, but also just before that as well. A little holiday in Malta, and then a bit of travel. So still having issues. As Naeem is getting the magic spray, that'll fix anything. So, but he's batting well, as is Karenbauer at Stockholm. Wimbledon is starting tomorrow as well. Oh, sorry, not tomorrow. On Monday. It should be very interesting. Good cricket from England. So And puts his helmet back on. And, well, don't know if you can do that. He's wearing a cap. Maybe in international cricket you're allowed to. I'm not really sure anymore. In ECN you have to wear a helmet. It is pretty hot. But I'll just see what the umpires say. Carrying beer with a cap. I'm not sure if it's 100%. Might have to Google that one. What do you guys think? Should batters now be able to wear a cap while batting? Ball comes in. That's Burhan again. So, I think this is gone behind. According to my AI friend in T20I's, helmet rules dictate that helmets must be worn by batsmen and wicketkeepers when keeping up to the stumps. So he's wearing a cap. I'm not sure if that's legal. The umpires either haven't noticed or don't really care. It's been hit towards the boundary, and a bit of a juggle, just be a single. So it's all in player safety. CC says something a little bit different. So dot ball there. All right, big swing and a miss. So yeah, I'm not sure. It's a bit unclear. AI says you need a helmet. Oh, big swing and a miss. So thanks for the update. Thought Australia might get close, but I thought also that the British and Irish Lions would win that game. Australia in the bit of the doldrums at the moment with rugby. Lions got to try in the dying seconds to win. Yeah. Well done to the British Irish Lions. Very good side. And Australia. Good effort. So pretty good over there from Burhan. And the score now 114 for 1. Naeem and Karambir are the two batters. We see here the table. If Austria win this, they'll go and play the final against Romania. Hungary will be fighting it out for third place with Luxembourg, who are winless so far. We have one more game after this today. That will be Austria against Luxembourg, who are looking for their first win. It would be a coup if they could get there against a very good Austrian side. Looks like it's Mohamed Saklan to come back. I think it's a good move here. Bit of a last roll of the die from the skipper. Through Ravindran. They need to break this partnership. They brought back one of their big guns in Mohamed Saklan. Comes in, bowling to Naeem. And fair delivery according to the umpire. 96% now, Austria. Still got quite a bit to do. They need 6 and over. They'll run a ball, or thereabouts. Haven't seen Amal Jacob with the ball yet. Might see him a bit later. It's a bit short. And just pulled away straight, just for a single. I'm going to bring Karambir Singh back on strike. He's 63 off 35, batting well. 115 the score. Oh, it's a plan coming in. Bowling to Karambir Singh. Oh, big swing and a miss. Yeah, keeper asked the question. Not sure what question he asked. It's got another little dragonfly landed on my orange. So we've gone a little bit quiet here for Hungary, Austria. Well, again, just want to eke out some more runs. It's been hit with the offside, just a single. And it looks like Gambier is wearing a helmet now. Must have been told by the umpires. So it's a 111 run partnership between these two. There's an early breakthrough for Hungary. Oh, it's been hit long. That's into the forest, or into the jungle, I should say. Big hit there from Naeem. Moves on to 49. So Gambier's on 64, and looks like they might go all the way, this partnership. Hard to break. Just needs that one to get his 50. Got a short cover and a short mid wicket. It's Lane just pulls up. Yeah. Nice day. Probably a bit hot for cricket, a bit sticky. The Hungary will be the last game of this part of the draw. Romania already in the pool, relaxing. That's 50 there, international 50 there for Aman Naeem. So congratulations to him. 123 for one. So a bit of a congratulations there from his batting partner. It's been good. Good strike rate at 151. 4 fours, 3 sixes, and there you go. 50 off 33. Been a good innings. General windings of Phil Hughes. Phil Hughes was wearing a helmet as well. Just hitting him in an odd spot. That was tragic. But definitely should be worn. I know Phil G was not wearing a helmet when he got hit in the face in Hungary. Quite a few stitches. Still drank tequila with us later, out of a straw. If my memory serves well. All right, here is Amal Jacob, another spin bowler. Again, look for the breakthrough, just taking the pace off. Sometimes just the change of pace will break the concentration of the batters. And this one's hit down the ground. It won't be a run. I'll take it bowling left arm around. Pretty good start. Comes in again. It's a little bit short. Just get a single. Jacob will do his own fielding. Another one to the total. The run rate has dropped below 6. Comes in again. And tries to get it away. Does Caranbier. Didn't get all of it. Just be another single. Yeah, Sting has really gone out of this game due to the partnership. And we thought with a 168 they could put a bit of scoreboard pressure on Austria, but just not been able to get wickets of Hungary. This one's dug out just again for another single. One thing we haven't had in this this tournament is, well, this is a pretty close game, but generally it's been pretty one-sided affairs. which is surprising because, I mean, again, apart from Luxembourg, who are probably a little bit undergunned, there's not much between these three sides in Hungary, Romania and Austria, despite the disparity of the rankings. That's a nice shot. Ainsworth takes a catch. Breakthrough happens. Carambia can't quite believe it. He's hit it to a good, safe pair of hands in Matt Ainsworth. Just hit it a bit too flat. And have a look. Would have been 6 if he hadn't taken the catch, but Matt Ainsworth, good, safe pair of hands. Breakthrough finally for Hungary. Carambia Singh goes for 65. At 8 fours and 4 sixes. Very good innings from Carambia at the top. And can that be the little bit of pressure that Hungary can apply? I've tried a bit of everything. A couple of different spinners, bringing back Saklayne, and it's Ravindran, the keeper and captain, who will take a bit of credit for that, for changing up his bowling attack. Hamid Safi is the new batter. They'll be facing Amal Jacob. He's bowled a good over, taken 1 for 3 so far. 1 ball left of his first. Left arm around the wicket. And good ball first up. No run. Good over there from Jacob. At the end of 13, Austria at 126 for 2. So let's see if they continue with Saklayne. I think they will. Walking past. Let's have a look. He's not wearing a cap. Normally, you can tell when fielders take their caps off that they're going to bowl. Maybe Saklayne's bowled his 3. Or his 4, I should say. In any case, a little bit changed. It looks like it's going to be Abbas. Yeah, it is Abbas Ghani. Will be bowling. Really throwing the ball around. I haven't used Zishan Kukiel, who used to open the bowling for Hungary. I know he had a few issues though with his bowling. He's not required yet. Mascani will be bowling to Naeem, who's on 52. Double breakthrough make this interesting for Hungary. That run rate's crept over 6 again. Comes Ghani. And it's down leg side, called a wide. A bit of a look at it, the umpire, but decided that it was far enough down leg side. Well, slightly different to the 10 over game. The leg side wides and also the offside wides. Hat-trick in Stockholm. This is hit through the leg side, just be a single. Yeah, we do see a lot of hat-tricks in the 10 over game. Often late in the innings though, when players are going for the big shots. Oh, talking about big shots, that's a pretty big one. That's 6 runs. That's scattered the scorers. Nice shot there from Safi. Well, it's the first ball he's faced, and he's absolutely hammered it. That's had them ducking for cover there, the scorers. Hopefully that hasn't hit the coffee machine. That would be disappointing. We'll go for a coffee after this, if that coffee machine's still in action. This is defensively played, and a no run. So yeah, the captain, Ravindran, has had to search far and wide for a wicket. He's finally got the breakthrough. He's hoping Ghani can do a bit as well. Comes in, bowling to Safi. Got him! Well, double breakthrough. Safi 6 and out. And good bowling from Ghani, good comeback. Just bowled it straight at the sticks. And they went flying. So, is there a twist in this game? Really good piece of bowling there. And Yorked himself, and did Safi coming down the pitch. maybe he was set in as a bit of a pinch hitter. Ahmed Safi, not really the greatest shot. So let's have a look at this again. It's just pretty straight there from Ghani, and Safi just missed it. New batter comes in. It'll be Bashir Khan. So Bashir had an interesting day in the field. Took 2 catches, dropped 2 catches, including one that went blasting through his hands for 6. And then effected a very good run out with a good throw from the boundary. Comes Ghani, bowling to Bashir. Gets it away just for a single. Gets him off the mark. But he does take the strike away from Naeem. Or maybe not. There's 1 ball left actually. Naeem, no doubt he hit a single. So you see Luxembourg warming up at the background. Ghani comes in. And just a little bit short. Hit towards the boundary. There'll be 4 runs. So there was a breakthrough. It was Safi, who's the new batter, who was out. But not a cheap over there from Ghani. Just a bit too short there. So 13 coming from that over. There was a wicket, but don't think it was that vital. See here the bowling figures. Amal Jacob will surely take the next over, but Matt Ainsworth with 19s, Ali Nawaz with 17 as well. Go back to them. They've still got an over left for Bashar, Saklain and Burhan. So there are options. They've used quite a few bowlers though of Hungary, just searching for that breakthrough. They did get it in the last over of Amal Jacob. Will continue. He'll be bowling to Bashir Khan. Sure, the Bashir is just going to hit singles to try to get Naeem back on strike. And it's a pretty firmly. But we'll just get a single though. And good batting. So Naeem, he's 57 or 38. 140 on the board. Mal Jacob has been a good spell so far. That one, well, I think batter got in the way a little bit of the fielder, and then and then he gets in the way of the batter who just hit the ball. Almost a double collision with both batsmen. Mal Jacob comes in again, bowling to Bashir, and cut away. No run. Need about 5 and over now. Austria lost 3 wickets. So not in any danger at the moment of being bowled out. Interesting if Naeem were out though, just with 2 new batters out there, just to put a little bit of pressure on. It's cut to point again, no run. Chris Smith out there, he's number 2 in the rankings. Good to see. I don't know who number 1 is at the moment. Daniela was number 1 at one stage, but Romania no longer playing today, so I'm sure she'll join us again at 11:30 tomorrow, that Romania game. They'll be playing in the final against one of these 2 sides, probably Austria. Just depends if Hungary can get a win here. And, what Luxembourg can do if they can beat Austria would be a bit of an upset. Mal Jacob, it's been a good spell from him so far. He's made the breakthrough, doesn't cost many runs, just tucked around the corner. Keeper chases it, has a shot at the stumps. I think he would have been home anyway, the batter. So another good over there from Mal Jacob. Just 4 from it, and Austria are 143 for 3. 5 overs to go. Still got to get those runs. Oh, Geelong with a big win against North. Let's see here. This is the final game. Starts at 3 o'clock local time. And 1 p.m. GMT, 6:30 Indian Standard Time. So good time to watch some cricket all around Europe and also the subcontinent. Austria against Luxembourg coming up after this game. It's the Budapest Cup, T20Is. Baskani will continue. Bowling to Naeem. And that's hit long and hit for 6. Put it right in the slot there, did Ghani. A little surprised he got another over. Maybe, I don't know if he needed to find one, to be fair. He's got Bashar to bowl. Sucklane. Maybe taking the over from Burhan. But, yeah, it's a nice shot. They needed 5 and over before this. They've got that already. That ball, need a breakthrough. Let's hit down the ground, just be a single. I think Geelong won, didn't they? 151 normally beats 49. So, again, and big swing and miss. Oh, looks like Crows are thumping Port Adelaide. Again, thanks for the update. Good to see the Hawks won earlier in the week. Playing games on Thursdays now. This is well coming to down the ground. Just a single. So needing around about 4 and over. Pretty comfortable. 18 off 26. And well, as I said, if they can get Naeem, who's facing now, might make things a little interesting. Otherwise, he's pretty set. And big swing and a miss. He's followed that one, so not given by the umpire. So wide, I mean. Big swing and a miss there from Naeem. Seems to have recovered from the leg injury that he went down with a little while ago. Magic spray did the work. This is in the air. Chance. Taken. Good catch. Breakthrough. And good innings comes to an end by Naeem, and Ghani makes the breakthrough. It was there to hit, sort of. It was played across the line slightly. Good catch taken under pressure. That's Abhitesh Bashar out there. And a little twist in the tail here of this game. Goes for 66 off 44. 5 4s and 4 6s. Good innings there from Naeem. But the 2 set batters are now out. And Karen Beer and also Naeem. Let's see what Austria can do from here. New batter will be Saeed Chima. All it does is it puts a little pressure on the batting with the 2 new batters out there. Still some good bowling to come. It's not as easy as it looks. It should be, on paper at least, pretty simple for Austria. It really isn't. Ahmad Jacob. He's going to continue. He's taken 1 for 7 so far off his 2. Comes in and it's got past the fielder, Bashir. It gets 1. That's all they need at the moment, is just one run a ball. So Chima, left-handed bat, cause a little bit of chaos to the fielding side. So Jacob bowling to Chima. It's going to be wide. Oh, watch the ball go past the batter and the umpire. Steve Anthony already had his arms out. Call it a wide. Must have been a big one. Caught. Gone. Another wicket. Chima this time. Good bowling by Jacob. And they've lost their 5th now, Austria. Straight to the fielder. Chased a wide one. Came in a little bit. And simple catch by Ali Nawaz. So it's a double breakthrough for Hungary. These wickets keep on turning, falling. That's the word. Zishan Arif is the new batter, but Zaid Chima goes the first ball up. Pretty good ball. Bit wide. It was there to have a go at, but on this pitch it bounced a bit and turned into the left-hander. So golden duck for Chima. Probably comes in a bit short. Called wide. Not the greatest delivery. I'll get 2 from it. Bit of an apology there from the bowler. Kept it well to get his body behind it. Just was a little ineffective though. Full toss, hit pretty firmly. There's a player out there, should just be a single. Yeah, Chris saying that, they come back for 2. It's well run. Chris saying the Crows hold on, they go top of the table. But, Collingwood have lost 2 in a row from memory. Good friend of mine I was in Malta with as a Collingwood supporter. And watched them play against, was it the Dockers last week, I think? I think it was the Dockers. And this is going to be no run. And Collingwood, even though they were the better team, I think, for most parts of the game, managed to lose that one. Momentum swing right at the end. Got the Dockers over the line. He wasn't very happy. But yeah, Collingwood looking pretty good this season. And these other Crows sit down the ground just for a single. It's been a good spell from Jacob. He's taken 2 wickets, including the breakthrough. We've got Karen Singh. Comes in again, bowling to Arif. He hasn't faced one yet. And it's tucked around the corner. Just be a single. Or will it? Look for 2. And they'll get it comfortably. Well run between these 2. So 9 runs needed, 3 overs. They should make it comfortably here, Austria, after losing a couple of wickets. It was a double breakthrough. Well, a bit more than that really, but both set batters were out, and a couple of other wickets as well. See here, it's starting to converge a little bit, but not enough at the moment. The run rate at the moment is 9.4. They needed 8.4 at the start, so they're quite nicely over that run rate. And well, it looks like it's Abbas Ghani who'll continue. Surprised he hasn't gone back to someone like Prashar. But obviously he's got confidence in Ghani, who's taken a couple of wickets. Comes in. And it's full down leg side. That's not going to help. It's going to be 5 wides. So Abbas just let that one slip. Got away from the keeper. So make things pretty easy. 4 runs to win, 3 overs to go, and Austria going to cruise to a win. And we'll make the final against Romania tomorrow. Hungary will play the 3rd and 4th playoff. Disappointing for them being the home country. I think they would have liked to have at least got in the final. Full toss. What a great ball there from Ghani. Ainsworth picks it up, throws it in. 2 more to the total. 2 more to win for Austria. And a comfortable victory. It looked interesting at the start of this innings when they lost Bilal for 1. And Hungary were on a bit of a roll. But then very good partnership. We'll talk about that a little bit later, as we see the highlights come up shortly, no doubt. And it's hit to short mid wicket. Oh, hit the edge of the pitch and bounced over the stumps. I don't know if it was going to hit or not. Let's have a look. Good pick up and bowled it in. Bowled, great bouncer. Comes in again, hit in the air. Could be another wicket. Gone. 6 down now. Ghani gets his third. It's Bashir Khan will have to go. Surely they won't bowl him out. That would be an unbelievable win. And they need 2 runs. Yeah, Arjun saying Hungary putting together the comeback of the century. Then he corrects himself and says no. But you never know. Bashir Khan goes for 10. Useful little innings. New batter comes out. And they don't need to do anything rash here. Austria, they'll get through this game. Not really sure why Bashir hit that shot either. Yeah, Finlay, there's been quite a bit of talk about AFL in this chat, which is good. That's the captain, Akib Iqbal. Good player to come in at this stage. Good calm head. So is Ghani, who'll bowl to him. Brought the field in a little bit. And just prodded down. Oh, chance for a run out. Might have been close if it hit. Interesting. And one of those, Hisham Reef. Skipper said no. It's halfway down the pitch, and yeah, it would have been gone if it had hit. That made things a little more interesting. 6 wickets down as it stands. An over and a bit, or 2 overs and a bit to go. Nice shot there from Iqbal. Scores are tied. And it won't last too much longer, I don't think. Still 13 balls to go. 1 run needed. Scores are tied. I don't think we're going to get a super over in this game. It's the closest game we've had, though. A pretty good effort from Hungary. Just couldn't break that partnership. Ball comes in. Hit firmly. That'll be it. It'll be 4 runs. And the end of the game. Arif hits the winning run. Oh, it's not gone to the boundary. Have they run? They have run. They've run the 1. So that's the end of the game. Good victory there for Austria against Hungary, who have to play the 3rd and 4th playoff tomorrow. See who sneaks into that 3rd place. Luxembourg and Austria will play 1 more game. It's a bit of a moot point though, as Austria go through and Luxembourg really just playing for a bit of pride and a victory. It would be a big victory if they could beat Austria. It's coming up next, starting at I think 3 p.m. local time. It'll be a double header for Austria. We'll see some of the highlights here. It was this wicket. Bilal Zalmai, ball hit high in the air. Good caught and bowled there by Prashar. But then all the other highlights for the next, I don't know how many overs, 15 or so, were all Austrian highlights. As the ball was hit to all parts. And good piece of fielding there by the ball retriever out in the boundary. He did drop a catch earlier in the day, but that one proves that he can field. So, into all different parts, and they just couldn't make the breakthrough. And the skipper Ravindran threw pretty much everyone at the bowling. Nawaz bowled, Jacob, he bowled very well and made the breakthrough in the end. Burhan bowled, Usman bowled, Prashar of course, Mohammad Sucklane, Abbas Ghani, even Matt Ainsworth had a bowl. So I'm not sure if that's 7 or 8, probably 7 different bowlers. But they finally made the breakthrough. That's right towards the end. Abbas Ghani getting the wicket of Hamid Safi. And he did hit him for a 6 and then smashed his stumps. So Ghani, I think he bowled okay. He just kept things very simple. took a few catches, or a few wickets, a couple of catches out in the deep there, but unfortunately not enough. This one hurt them as well. Ghani with a big 5 wides. I think it would have prolonged things. That was the interesting run out where the ball was bowled and hit the edge of the pitch. It would have been out if that was an interesting lob towards the stumps. So in the end, a good victory for Austria against Hungary, who put on a pretty decent total, and then were okay in the field. Didn't really drop any catches, and just weren't given any. Karambir Singh with 65 off 39, and Amar Naeem with 66 off 44 did all the heavy lifting for Austria. 17 extras as well. Again, Hungary not the greatest with the extras. 17 wides, not good enough. Prashar didn't come back. He went for 7s for his wicket. 3 wickets there for Abbas Ghani and 2 for Amal Jacob, both who bowled pretty well, especially Jacob. Again, made the initial breakthrough, but was also very economical. So, all up, Abbas Ghani with 56 for Hungary led the way, but it was Amar Naeem and Karambir Singh with 66 and 65 who did very, very well with the bat for Austria. Karambir also picked up a couple of wickets, Martarik, and he the pick of the bowlers for Austria. So this is what's coming up next, the final game of today and the final game of the group stage in this ECN Budapest Cup. It's starting in about 20 minutes time, Austria and Luxembourg. Again, Luxembourg, they'll want to pick up a win. Austria, well, they know they're in the final. They'll want to win this one to get top spot, just in case of rain. I know there was some predicted a couple of days ago for tomorrow. Don't know if that's still a prediction. It looks bright and sunny today. We did have a massive thunderstorm overnight, so hopefully it'll be fine tomorrow. So next game starts in about 20 minutes. I'll see you back here then for the final game of today's play. See you then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And welcome back to Hungary for this ECN Budapest Cup from Zidliget here in just outside Budapest, about half an hour away. The final game of the group stage. The group stage between Austria and Luxembourg. On paper, looks like a pretty comfortable victory for Austria, who've already qualified for the final. But Luxembourg definitely going to be motivated for this game. Got a couple of ins. Vivek Dixit is in. He's been, again, long-time player for Luxembourg. And Shamik Vats also coming into the side. Also Mansour Saifi coming in for Austria. So, see here, Austria are firm favourites for this game. They've won the toss also and elected to bat. So Austria looking for a big score. 88% favourites according to the supercomputer. So there's quite a bit of difference in the rankings as well. It's Austria, I think, are 44 and Luxembourg about 30 spots behind them. So the players walking onto the field. Umpires already out there. The batters are coming up to the centre, and it's Luxembourg also coming out. Just about to start. Let's see the final of the 6 games we've played in the last couple of days. Tomorrow we will see Luxembourg against Hungary in the first game, starting at 8 o'clock, and then I'll see the final between Austria and Romania. The thing that Austria have got to play for here is if they can get a big win against Luxembourg, is that they'll get into top spot by winning all 3 games. Just any win against Luxembourg, really. That means that if there's any rain, I will check on that. So I know there was some predicted a little while ago, but hopefully not. It's always a spoiler when you get the finals washed out. Hopefully that's not going to be the case. So, looks like it will be going to be a Singh going out again for the bat. It was a long innings in the previous game, and the Bilal Zelmo, he went for 1 in the last game. So it'll be nice and fresh. Yeah, looks like we might even get some rain this afternoon. Let's see. Maybe in about an hour we might get a little shower. Hopefully not. Here comes the first ball. And called a wide. There's Sukia opening the bowling. I'm just looking here. Well, could be all right. Looks like there's going to be a bit of a downpour tomorrow at about 9. The rest should be just light showers, so it should be okay. This ground drains pretty well. Hopefully that won't eventuate. Sukia coming in again, bowling to Karambir. Another wide. Getting a bit of movement is Sukia. See, the Crows had a huge win against Port by 100 or so points. Sukia again. That one just dabbed down to the gully region by the batter. Still no runs off the bat. 2 on the board. Luxembourg definitely playing for pride. They want to win. Well, play for pride and also ranking points. That's a good ball from Zukia. Beats Karambir. So if they beat Austria here, they'll pop up the rankings quite a bit. 30 places in between these two sides. Austria, as I said, they'll want to get top of the table with this win, just in case it is rain affected tomorrow. Another wide. Again, he's getting quite a bit of cut off the pitch. On dab down, just a pretty simple single there. I've taken the wall off the tent just to get a bit of flow through. Nice cool breeze coming through as well. It's quite pleasant here now in the late afternoon. 3 o'clock local time, so not that late. Here in Zuidligit. Nice little town. Comes Sukia and just turns it around the corner. The chase is on, won't get there. Well, that's Vikram who tried to chase that down and just turned it around the corner. You can see the race. Paul was always going to win it. Sukia. 8 from the over so far, 5 off the bat, a few wides, comes in again, leaves that one, does Bilal. Last ball of the first over, Sukia to Bilal, so hits it in the air, and going towards the boundary, it'll be cut off. Bit of a juggle by the fielder. They'll come back for 2. It's a long throw. And 2 off the final over. Tunnel ball, 10 off the over. And at the end of 1, Austria a 10 for no loss. Austria. Interesting that they wanted to bat first. I know that Luxembourg have chased pretty poorly in the 2 games they've played so far. Get another chance to chase. Hopefully for Austria they'll put on a good target. I think they will. But a couple of their batters did a lot of work in Karambir and also in Amar Naeem. Cut shot through the field, going towards the boundary, and it'll stop just before. Come back for 2. Maybe Naeem might not bat. I think he might be listed a bit lower down the innings. Give him a bit of a break because he did a lot of running, a lot of batting in the previous innings. And I think there might be one short actually. Hold on, what's going on? Something's going on. Might be a bit of an injury. That's no good. No red cards in cricket, so he's not been sent off. Done something to his finger. So I'll take well, I'll have a look. Not sure if they've got a 12th. They might. I think players come on to replace. Might have done something to his finger. Anyway, let's get back to that. So Naeem did a lot of batting, also kept for the entire innings. So just give him a little break, maybe. And that's probably the logic behind the batting here for Austria. Unless he comes in next, then I'll throw my theory up in the air. But just give him a rest. He did seem to hurt his leg a bit. Amar Naeem. It's the back of his leg. I think it's his left leg. Not sure. Moman, the bowler. Comes in, bowling to Caringbia. He's been the pick of the bowlers, I think, for Luxembourg. So, who's out on the chat? I know Chris is probably still there. Arjun, Finn as well. From Dubai. This is just prodded down, soft hands, and just a single to Caringbia. Brings Bilal Zalmai back on strike. Both these players have hit 50s through in this tournament. And going back to the top of his mark. About to come in. Bowling to Bilal. Just prodded down there very quickly. That was the fielder preventing any run. Chris, I know you're happy that the Crows won that game. About an hour to go before the Wolves-Stoke game. That'll be interesting as well to see how the Wolves trundle out and see who they pick in their side. A bit of football talk. AFL talk as well throughout, which is good to see. So 1 over left in this first over by Momand. Only 3 from it. It's been a good one. See if he can hold it together. Bowling to Zalmai. And hit pretty firmly just over the fielder. Not much you could do about it. And it was Tim Barker out there in the 30-metre circle. Charged down, hit it pretty firmly. Nice shot by Bilal to end up the over. The boundary. Here are the team standings. Austria on top. Luxembourg down there at the bottom. So that's what we'll see tomorrow. We'll see Hungary against Luxembourg. The first game starting at 8 tomorrow. Then 11:30 we'll see the final between Austria and Romania. And Hungary, I know, will be disappointed not to make their own final. But that's unfortunate for them. But they were well beaten yesterday by Romania. And they didn't do quite enough in the game previously against Austria. There was a very good partnership between Caringbia Singh and Amar Naeem. Sukiya will continue from the bikini end. 17 on the board. Just moving a player to deep backward square leg, right on the boundary. And hits it more to fine legs. Got some work to do. Should get there. They'll come back for 2. Fairly comfortable runs. Sukiya just straying down leg a bit. Can't really afford to do that, I don't think. He's getting the ball to cut away from the right-hander. There's no slip in. There is a fly slip. Bowls again. And, well, it's gone over the fly slip. The third man had been there. It would have been a simple catch. That's where I would have put a player. You have a look. It cuts off the pitch. And slashing shot there. So they've got a fielder back on a mid-wicket boundary for Caringbia. Hits straight very well as well. But the ball is cutting away. Sure the keeper can see it. Well, that's not cutting anywhere because that's a full toss. Ball retriever does well. One-handed pick up over the boundary. Spectacular fielding out there from the man in orange. Just a little bit loose there from Sukiya. Have a look at this one. Oh, got a dodgy bounce too. Did very well, the fielder. Oh, it comes in again. And again, it's gone towards that third man area. Bit straighter that time. And the skipper, Shivkaran Gill, is still not moving anyone back there. But that fly slip inside the circle. So, still in that same position. Just prodded down there. Well, it's gone to the player out on the boundary just for a single. Underarms it back to the cover fielder. In turn, underarms it back to the bowler. One ball left. It's been an expensive one here from Sukia. Bilal, the batsman facing up. And it's going to be wide. Or not. Oh, I wonder if he got something on that. Let's have a look. Oh, he got a glove to it. And I think that's a drop catch. Well, bit poor from the keeper. Pretty simple take. Got a glove to it. Would have been another big wicket. Or would have been a big wicket. 15 off the over in the end. Probably didn't deserve to get that dropped. The bowler looked back at his keeper. Thought, well, thanks. Moment coming in. And bit of an appeal, not out, says the umpire. Hit him pretty high. Don't rub it, son, don't rub it. And, ooh, well, you can see on evidence where it hit him. Never tickle. Took it like a trooper though. Moment bowling well. Cairnbeer must be tired. He's going to sleep well tonight. They do have a slightly later start tomorrow, Austria. And that one's hit just over the top of the bowler into the ground. No run. Be interesting to see if Sukia gets another wicket. I do have Dixit in the team now, the Luxembourg, another bowling option. There comes in and cut that one pretty firmly. And got that area well covered to Luxembourg. No run. So for a moment, there is the third man. There would be a catching position if it were Sukia bowling. Couple would have gone in that area. This was lifted over the top. Well, that's not being caught by anyone. That's gone a fair way back over the boundary for 6. Nice shot. Just picked it up for a little bit of full length delivery and smashed it over the boundary. Moment. His figures wrecked a little bit. Cairnbeer continuing to pile on the runs today. He's on 25 off 15. And Zalmai, Bilal that is on 10. Moment coming in again. And cut through the field this time, going towards the boundary. And hit well enough. That's gone over the rope for 4. So 10 off the last couple of balls. And looking ominous already for Luxembourg. Austria looking to pile on the runs. So, moment. As I said, I think he's been the pick of the bowler for Luxembourg. Well, pick of the bowlers. Not getting it right this over so far. Oh, still not getting it right. That's been hammered. That's into the jungle. And Cairnbeer moves on. 42 the score. It's just over pitch there for a moment. And Cairnbeer is looking pretty good. 48 actually the score. Cairnbeer moves on to 35 off 17. Just feels like it started an over ago, this game. And it's still out. It's gone out of hand already for Luxembourg. Going at 12 and over. Just into the fourth. They desperately need a wicket or two, Luxembourg. They're going to turn to spin. It's looks like Mayank Nagayash to bowl. I've been impressed with his bowling. He's intelligent. Bowls left arm around. Varies his pace a bit. But he's also bowling to a very clever spin bowler in Bilal Zalmai. Let's see if he can use his trickery against a trickster. Nagayash bowling to Bilal. 48 on the board. And turned around the corner. They'll get the one. Nothing really on as far as a run out. Just a comfortable single. Brings Caribbean back on strike. Nagayash to Caribbean. Just dab down into the gully region just for a single. As you see, the Hungarian boys live in the ground. Obviously a little bit disappointed they didn't make it into the final tomorrow. They'll be playing the first game, as I said, against Luxembourg. It's pretty warm here, so I can understand why they're going home. Got their cars here as well. So it'll be a fairly comfortable trip back in air-conditioned comfort. It's got through the fielder. It's going towards the boundary. I don't think it'll make it. They'll look for two and get it again comfortably. So 50 up, by the way. Previous delivery for Austria. We're into the fifth over. So going well. Could be a long day. It has been a long day for Luxembourg. They started the 8 o'clock game. And this one started at 3. Oh, a quicker one there from Nagayash. You saw Bilal trying to come down the pitch to him. Caribbean, it's on 36. Bilal Zalmai, 14. And, well, this is hit in the air. Another 6 runs. That's over the side screen pretty much. Nice shot from Caribbean. Of course, the 60-metre boundaries. But no problem for this man. Moves on to 42 off 19. Gives it going like this. He's going to hit a pretty big 100. Nagayash. Bit of an experiment, bringing him on early. This one hit through the covers. Should just be 1. And it will be. They'll keep the strike. At the end of 5, Austria are 60 for no loss. Keeping on that 12 runs and over run rate. So, Luxembourg will be good for the experience. Got some decent players. See here, on Monday it starts at Wimbledon and still going here with matches tomorrow and also in Stockholm. That's going to end soon as well. Then Gibraltar will be warm. Croatia will be more than warm. Norway, temperature should be nice. It's Norway's very nice in summer actually. Spent a bit of time there a few years ago. It's pricey, but it's lovely. Norway, Croatia, not quite as pricey, also lovely. And they have lots of sea around. They do in Norway, I guess. All right, new bowler. It is. We'll see. It's not Nagayash, it's on the screen. Called a wide. It is Vats Shamik Varts, first time we've seen him in the tournament. Also a wide first up. Comes in again, bowling to Carringbeer, who hits him high, hits him long, and that's just past the side screen for 6. Well, welcome to the GB Oval, Shamik Varts. He's right in the slot to hit. There's a car coming past. I think it's the Ainsworths leaving, saying goodbye. Luckily, not quite a moving target. Maybe a little bit out of range here for Carringbeer. It launches another one high in the air. It's going way back. And that's another 6. It's getting closer to here as well. Kind request, Carringbeer, please don't hit it towards me. I think that's his 50 as well. 55 off 22. Good batting. 73 the score. Austria. And at the moment, Luxembourg taking a bit of a thrashing. It's hit hard. Straight to the fielder. Gone! And I think it's James Barker out there. Carringbeer. He'll go for a well-deserved rest after hitting 50, doing a lot of damage. And he's not very happy with himself, but he's hit that straight to Tim Barker, who makes no mistake. Carringbeer is a little upset with himself. But breakthrough. And they needed that, Luxembourg. Carringbeer Singh goes for 55 off 23. Tim Barker with a catch. Shamik Varts with an international wicket. Congratulations to Shamik. So new batter comes in. Expected score of 214. We haven't seen a score that high. 168 was the highest we've seen so far. Well, that was chased, so 169, I guess. Look at the new batter. And it is Zishan Arif. Suspected Aman Naeem's having a bit of a rest. Well deserved as well. He's worked hard today. Both behind the stumps and also with the bat. The man who deserves a rest is Carringbeer Singh. He can go have a nice cool drink. There are fridges here provided, filled with water. Oh, bit of a dodgy bounce there for the fielder and the covers. Wouldn't have cost anything, I don't think. And that's Momand out there. Went through him pretty quickly. Brings Bilal Zelmai back on strike. Comes in. Varts made the breakthrough. He's also been smashed for another 6. That's hit the side screen on the full. So 20 so far for the over. Has made the breakthrough, but it's been expensive. Let's see if he gets another one. Always, as a captain, you're always a bit sceptical as to whether you should replace a bowler who's taken a wicket when he's just had 20, get off the over, make that 24. This has been cut away. Nice piece of fielding from the shirtless man out there. Not sure who it is. Might be. Oh, I'm not sure who it is. Could be Ali Farasat. I did see him earlier. Not sure who that is. But good one-handed pickup. He should be playing cricket for Hungary, sir. As you can see here, Carringbeer 55. Bilal is on 24, and Zishan Arif just faced the one ball for 1. 84 on the board after 6, so they're keeping that run rate up. Looking pretty ominous here for Luxembourg. They've increased the run rate actually. Give us a shout out if you're still in the chat. As I said, this is the last game of the of today. We'll talk, do a bit of food talk, I think. This has been hit back to Nagayash, the bowler. He went for 12 off his first. We were provided a nice little stir fry by, I think it's Buddha Original. That's what it says on the on the box. It was very nice, very tasty. So thank you for them, whoever you are, for providing that. They did come with a little truck. That got a bit exciting as well, knowing that lunch was on the way. Been well looked after here in Hungary. It's very excited, Nagayash. Almost attacking the umpire with his appealing and going down leg. Look at that, it's down on one knee. Pleading. Not out. Nagayash bowling into Arif. Just dab down on the offside for a single. Brings Bilal back on strike. Bilal batting pretty well. It was 24 of 12. 85 the score now. Has been a breakthrough though. Karambir, dangerous. He went for 55 off not many. Ball comes in again. Reverse sweep. Toying with him now. Nice shot there from Bilal. And well, there was plenty of space back there. And Luxembourg are hands on hips, doing the teapots. And not real happy. Would have been interesting to see if they'd won the toss, Luxembourg, if they would have batted. Ball comes in again and down leg side, called it wide. Nagayash still got a ball left in this over. 89 on the board. Apart from that boundary, it's pretty tidy from Nagayash in this over. And again, tried to get that away, hit it towards the boundary, but there's a fielder out there. Just a single. Bilal will retain the strike. And the score 91 for 1. Run rate 13 and over exactly. 7 overs. So we'll see. Probably going to be a change of bowler. Let's see here. Well, maybe not. Shamik Vats did take a wicket. Went for 24 though. So we'll see if he does get dragged or not. Normally the bowler's going for quite a few. And the only wicket to go down, Shamik Vats taking that valuable wicket of Karambir Singh. Looks like there's a change of bowler. Man with cool shades and a long stride. It will be Girish Venkateswaran. A little bit of medium pace spin type bowling-ish. Not quite sure what he does. I think it's more medium pace than spin. It's pretty effective though, especially with the keeper up, just to keep the batters honest and keep them in their crease. So even though he did take the wicket, Shamik Vats has been dragged. It's right in front of me actually. Coming again. And comes Giresh. Bowling to Bilal. And this is in the air. 6 runs. Nice shot. Again, that's gone a fair way back. And Giresh, well, just put it in the slot for Bilal to hammer. Put down on one knee. Good looking shot there from Bilal. Moves on to 35. 97 the score. Expected score according to the supercomputer is 218, which might be a few too many for Luxembourg. Well, no doubt about the same way they normally do, and potter around a little bit. They don't have much more than a second gear, most of the batters from Luxembourg at the moment. Of course, a lot more resources in Austria, a lot more players to choose from. Luxembourg are a very small nation. Trying to get another ball, I think. Yeah. Cricket minnows in a pond of small fish here in Europe. Bilal is on 35. Girish comes in again. Full toss, just turns it away on the leg side, just a single. And bring Arif back on strike. So Arif, can he bring up the 100 with this next ball? We're in the 8th over. It's a pretty nicely over the top. It's going towards the boundary. That'll be 4. That's 100 up for Austria. 102 for 1. There's a couple of balls left in the 8th over. So cricket in Europe is improving. But, it's at a junior level that really a lot of countries are relying on. And for good reason. There'll be some good juniors coming through in the next few years, but it is a long process. Oh, it's a good ball. But, still get a bite. Good awareness there from Bilal. And gets a strike back. The score ticks along to 103. How many sixes so far? Not sure, Jacob. Not sure. I'm not the kind of person to count sixes. I'm sure there'll be stats available. Have a look at the ECN website. It might give you a blow-by-blow description of the of what's happened throughout this this innings. I know that Caranby hit quite a few, and Bilal's hit a couple. Probably, at a guess, I'd say about 8. That's a pretty hefty guess, though. I know that Rico keeps good track of it. He scores as he goes along. He's got his score sheet to give you that sort of information. Vinny magically pulls up information from nowhere. Normally his mind, but often he can have a look at the score sheets and online, and we'll give you that. So Nagyach will continue. Got 19 off his first 2. Bilal charges him, hits him pretty well. There's a player out there and won't get there. 4 runs. Just wide enough to beat the fielder. Uses his feet well, does Bilal. And just can't quite get around. It's on 41. Remember a few years ago, the final of the Continental Cup between Austria and the Czech Republic. It was a pretty even game, apart from a century scored by Bilal in that game, which got the trophy awarded to Austria. It was a good tournament, though, for both sides. It showed one thing about the Czech team, they could really compete. And I think we had a good run of the victories. Won the Valletta Cup that year against Hungary in the final, and also won the Central Europe Cup in Prague that year. I think it was 2019. And then COVID hit, and that's another 4 runs. Nice shot. COVID hit, and then all the momentum sort of popped a little bit for the Czechs. Very different looking side now. Still with good talent and good young talent coming through. Arif with that boundary. But yeah, Bilal Zalmai, that was what, 6 years ago. He's been around playing for this team for a long time as Bilal, quality cricketer. Good with the bat and the ball. Seven. Oh, it was close, Jacob. Yeah, Sultan Muhammad, Austria is good, right? Yeah, they're ranked 44 in the world. Then Romania, I think, is next in this lineup. Yeah, well, I'll give you the exact figures in a sec. I've got those listed. 6 runs, beautiful shot. That's up for the ball retriever to do some work. It's one of the Hungarians that'll pick it up and give it back to him. So let's have a bit of a look at the men's rankings. So it's 44 for Austria, then Romania at 55. It's going to be a pretty even game tomorrow, I would think, with Taranjeet batting very well. And that'll be the final tomorrow at 11:30. And then, let's see, Hungary. So this hit again nicely down the ground, and it'll be, took a left turn at Albuquerque, and the fielder, Tim Barker, unfortunately got fooled by it. Let's have a look at this. And just ran past it. Can't quite believe it. So, Hungary are at 65. I think they're a better team than that. I think Hungary should definitely be ranked around about the 50s. As you can see here, this is the last game of the day. Austria against Luxembourg. And that's the last game of the group stage. We know who's going to play in the finals tomorrow. It's going to be a third and fourth playoff between Luxembourg and the host Hungary, and Romania and Austria, with the final starting at 11:30. We're hoping we won't get too many rain delays. I know there's a heavy shower forecast at about 9 o'clock tomorrow. Apart from that, it looks like showers during the day, so hopefully we'll still get a full day's cricket. Let's hit down the ground. Just be a single. Bring Bilal back on strike. Kataswaran, the bowler, not asked to take his shades off this time. Bilal, by the way, he's hit his 50s on 52. Missed that one. In the air, player coming around, gone. That's the end of Bilal. Big breakthrough. And Girish gets his man. He's done a bit of damage though. So the 2 wickets so far have both hit 50s. And there's still a lot of batting to go for Austria. So Bilal, good innings. Going to have to go off, have a bit of a rest. That'll be handy with the ball. Good off spinner is Bilal. And they will take the drinks break now. Again, we've seen that quite often in the 9th over. A wicket going down and a drinks break being taken. Good opportunity to do that as well, to hydrate. It's been pretty warm here. As I said, I've taken the wall down from the tent. Now it gives me a nice little flow through. Yeah, Jacob, there's the 8th. Just predicted it. There you go. But hope you enjoyed the cricket here. It's been very good. And here, Mamadou Shanter, yeah, Austria, good. They are good. They've always been there or thereabouts, Austria. They're not quite the level of Germany, Italy and Spain. But they're always just a little bit ahead of teams like Romania, Hungary, the Czech Republic, Switzerland, Malta. So, but it does fluctuate a bit, depending on availability and also just form. Sometimes teams get into a good pack of form. I've noticed Greece's rankings are around about 100, which is surprising. I think they're a pretty good team. France is another very good team, actually. Again, competitive with the likes of Austria. Norway are very good as well. Sweden, just about that same rung as Hungary, Czech Republic, and those sorts of teams. There was a very good series between France and Sweden earlier in the year in Dreux, where it came down to the very last game. It was just a bilateral series, and Sweden won the first in the morning, and then France came back, won the second, and it kept on going that way. And it was very good cricket. I think it was 10 over games though. From memory, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there were T20Is, but ended up France with a convincing win in the final game, going 3-all into the final. Okay, let's continue after the drinks break. Girish is bowling to the captain Iqbal. And he just dabs it down into the gully. No run, but a wild throw. Backed up though. He's led this team very well as Aki Iqbal. He's opened the bowling brilliantly with Umar Tariq. And with the addition of Shinwari, they've got 3 good pace bowlers in this side, a couple of good spin options as well. .126 on the board. Expected score 235. I think it's going to slow down a little bit, maybe with Bilal being dismissed. So Karen Beer. Well, maybe won't slow down. It's been absolutely hammered by Arif for 6. It's landed just behind the tower. Got a brave cameraman out there. I don't know how close it was to him. I lost sight of it slightly. I was looking behind him, so it must have gone quite a bit over. Well, it'll be a new ball. I think it's gone into the jungle. No one wants to go back there to find balls. All sorts of dangerous things there. So 132 for 2. Arif, big 6, moves on to 18. Girish comes in again. And well, he's batting without a helmet. Both of these two are batting without helmets. Again, not sure how legal that is according to ICC rules. But, you know, we're in Hungary, so it's a bit of a rebel factor, I guess. So 133 for 2 after 10, going at 13.3 and over. So this is what's happening tomorrow. This is in Stockholm. So 3rd and 4th is the eliminator, then the qualifiers 1st and 2nd. The loser goes of the qualifier will go in to play the 2nd eliminator, and the winner of the first qualifier will get into the final. I think that's how it works. Anyway, 4 games tomorrow from Stockholm. I'm sure Phil G is having a good time out there, paying about 300 euros for a ball. I don't know what it is in krona. Lots of krona for a beer. Some good beer in Sweden, though, especially the craft variety. This one's got past the fielder. Just still, they're coming back. Well, they were going to come back for 2. Tell you what, Arif wanted it, but Mikey Iqbal, his captain, just said nope. Vikram Vij is the bowler. Very good bowler. As I said before, for many years for Luxembourg. Coming in, bowling to Iqbal. Dab down. It's for another single. Oh, it's pretty quick. I'll look for another one. I won't get it. I'm not quite on the same page with the running these two batters. It's been a long couple of days here in Zidliget. Only 2 games tomorrow. Early finish as well. It's slashed outside off stump. Fielder does well to knock it down. Just be a single. Yeah, I might get a bit of a look again of the capital, Budapest. Beautiful city. And, a little bit of an excursion out. Nope, no doubt. And then head back to wherever we live on Monday. So I get to see my dogs on Monday as well, or Tuesday, depends when I come and pick them up. Oki and Talia, yeah, they're good girls. Well, Oki is, Talia can be a bit naughty, but she's a sweetheart. Couple of balls left here of this Vikram Vij first over. Been a good one so far, just 3 from it. And still 3 from it. Oh, well, that could have been a run out. Instead, it's an overthrow. I think if it had hit, it would have been gone. So just another run to the total. Been still a very good over here from Vikram. Last ball of this, the 11th. And hit in the air. Player coming around and takes a great catch. That's a lovely catch. I think it's James Barker again. Or Tim Barker, sorry. And really good low down catch. Let's have a look at this. Just flicks it. He runs in. And lovely catch. Great pair of hands. And very, very good fielding. So that's the end of Arif. It goes for 21 of 15 with 2 4s and a 6. It's pretty good batting and good contribution from him. But good catch by Tim Barker. Coming forward. That's what you do. You make a commitment. I think there's been a bit of a trend in fielding. I'm not sure if it's at a high level, but definitely at this level of players not committing to the catch and just cutting off the boundary. You can see that catch by Tim Barker that sometimes you just don't go defensive. You need to go and attack. That's what Luxembourg need to do. So Iqbal still in there, 3 or 5. Bashir Khan, the new batter, we saw a little bit of him in the previous game with a bat. Quite handy. Starting over number 12, it's Girish and Kataswaran will be bowling to the captain of Austria, Iqbal. Just dab down into the gully for no run. And again, that one launched into the turf by the fielder for no apparent reason. Girish bowling with the sunnies, looking pretty cool. Bowling to Iqbal. And that's been launched for 6. That's in the jungle as well. Good luck finding that one. You can see a few rushing towards it and backing off. Oh, they've got it. Someone's living in the jungle. Don't know who it is. They haven't emerged. Interesting. Jungle creatures doing the fielding. Iqbal moves to 9. 143 the score. Oh, comes in again. Turned around the corner. Going towards the boundary. Should be cut off. It'll just be 1. 1 had to pick up. Oh, they'll come back for 2. That's a good running between these two. Girish. He's going for about 10 and over. He has picked up a vital wicket though. So I'd be quite happy with that. I wonder if Shamik will get another bowl. He's right in front of me here. Or there's a catch. Could be gone. Should be gone. And he is. That's a good catch. Not sure what he's looking at. The player there. That's the captain, Shivkaran Gill, who takes the catch and the covers. That's the end of Iqbal. Took him a little while to adjust, looking back at the ground. Must be a gopher hole or something that he tripped in. So, the wicket down. Just breaking little partnerships is good for Luxembourg. I wonder if it's too many already for them. But 145, still 8 overs to go after this. Expected score is 229. I don't think they'll get there to that score. Austria, they do still have some very good batting to come. Of course, Amar Naeem the wicketkeeper given a bit of a rest. Well, he had been given a bit of a rest. He's out there now. So let's see if he can take on this bowling attack and score some quick runs. He'll sleep well tonight. Will Naeem. Hopefully his leg injury is not too bad. So here comes Girish. He's taking 2 for 29. Oh, good start. Got through everyone. And going towards the boundary. Won't reach it. Just be a bye, I think. Let's see what the umpire... Can't see what the umpire signals. Could be a run. Oh, it's been called a bye, I think. I can't see the umpire because Shamik Vas is right in front of me. Okay, here comes Girish again. Outside off stump, pretty well bowled. And end of a good over there, wicket taking over. Girish, the figures of 229 off his 3. Score now Austria 146 for 4. Still the run rate is over 12. Let's see how that fluctuates. See there a couple of big overs, one of 24 and one of 20. Really pumped up that score for Austria. So it'll be Amar Naeem to face. It's Vikram Vij. Bowled a good first over. Comes in. And well, he'll get a single. Will a hobbling Naeem limped to the other end. They want to ice that. And this looks like his left leg still. Just flexing it. Bring Bashir Khan on strike. Comes in. Just plays it on the leg side. Just a single. Very easily played. It's gone a little bit quiet on here. There's the scoring. There's a big swing and a miss there from Naeem. And Vikram, that's a good spell here. He's taken 1 for 6. Halfway through his second over. He's a good quality player, Vikram, both with the bat and the ball. See a lot of all-rounders in this in Europe. Again, good bowling. 2 balls left, just at Naeem. Pretty tired looking swing there. Yeah, he's done a lot of work. He did 20 overs of keeping, and then he did quite a bit of batting in the previous game. And he's been asked to bat again here. Just turn that around the corner. Just for a very easy single. Here comes Vikram again. This time bowling to Bashir Khan. Hits it on the leg side just for a single. And again, just taking the sting out of this this batting is Vikram. He's got 1 for 8 off his 2. 150 up, by the way, for Austria. Again, if you're watching this, hope you're enjoying it. It's, there's the scorecard. 50s for Karen Beer and also Bilal Zalmai. And Zishan Arif with a good contribution, 20. And then the skipper with 11. 2s for Bashir and also the Yeah, the batsman out there. It's Bashir and Amar Naeem. All right, Girish to continue. Bowling to Bashir. And it's hit high in the air. That's another 6 into the jungle. It's a pretty good shot. So 156 on the board. And supercomputer saying in 98%. It is pretty big score already. Luxembourg haven't got close to this type of score yet in this tournament. I think they hit about 130 in the previous game. I'll find it difficult. 7 overs left as well. Let's see where they come up with. Here, Austria, Luxembourg, they just basically need wickets. Difficult for them. It's a good batting lineup. They might get another one. Oh, dropped it. Pretty simple chance. And they'll get 2 for it. And that's Momand who drops that one. Nice. There it fly slip. Just went straight through his hands. Can't drop those at this level. It's the final game of day 2. They had a game earlier. Luxembourg. Don't think fatigue will enter into it too much. Girish, well, it's that one. Get a tired looking Girish. Trying to get down to that half-heartedly. Just be a single. So Naeem facing 159 on the board. Still 3 balls left in this over. Comes in short. And it's been walloped for 4. Almost like a tennis stroke. He's got up on his toes. And boom. Another 4 to the total. Naeem moves on to 6. 163 the score. All right. Couple of balls left in this over. And good ball right up in the block hole. Dug out well. No run. Naeem facing. See what he can do. The bowling of Girish. He tries to hit it straight and hard. He's found the gap. It's 4 runs. So, end of another over. Girish, he's gone for 46 off his 4. It's pretty expensive. Picked up 2 good wickets, though. Half the wickets that have fallen. Let's have a look here. So, Vats with an expensive wicket. Went for 24 off his over. Girish with 2 wickets. Also, Vikram bowling well. He's taken 1 for 8 off his 2. The others wicketless and pretty expensive. And that was a bit of an onslaught right at the start from the 2 openers, well, Belal and also Karanbir. Bit of an appeal. Umpire says not out. Actually, Karan on strike. And Vikram and hold his head up high as per usual. He's been really good for Luxembourg this weekend with the ball and the bat. Comes in again, bowling to Bashir Khan. And mishits it slightly. They'll just get a single. It's been a long couple of days here in Hungary. Always a pleasure to be down at this ground. It is pretty warm, but it's lovely surroundings. Just tucked around the corner. Just be a single as the glasses go flying. .169. Bashir is on 12. Naeem on 11. Expected score still 226. I think that'll be too many for Luxembourg. No disrespect, but there is a big gulf in the rankings, and experience also. Well, experience, maybe just a few quality cricketers in the Austrian lineup that tips the scales a bit towards Austria. Quite a few teams also in Austria. Not that great, cricket population in Luxembourg. Hit straight and hard, and 4 more runs. Good shot there from Naeem. So a bit over pitched. 1 bounce and over the rope. Moves on to 11. 170 the score. The Crumb coming again. Couple of balls left of his third. This one's hit on the leg side. Should be cut off pretty simply. Just a single. And that's the end of the over. So change of bat also. One of the batsmen out there. Is what's happening. Bronze final tomorrow for 3rd place between Hungary and Luxembourg. And Hungary will want to get a bit of pride, get 3rd place. Luxembourg will want to win a game in this tournament. And the final between Austria and Romania coming up. That's 11:30. 8 o'clock start for the first game. 11:30 for the second. That's the final. That's coming to you directly here from Hungary. It's the Budapest Cup for 2025. For T20 internationals. Here comes the bowler. It's Vats who'll come back. And a pretty good ball first up. He got hammered in his first over. Went for 24. Did pick up a wicket. Same time, it was expensive. But good from the captain to bring him back. Comes in again. And a bit of inside edge. Just to the fielder at mid-wicket. Just for a single. So, 177 on the board at the moment. Austria. 228 the expected score. It was Austria that won the toss, elected to bat. Interesting choice. I think it was to give Naeem a bit of a break. He's out there now though. Again, surprising in a sense. Obviously his legs okay. That shows how competitive these Austrians are. They want to put up a big total against Luxembourg. Maybe some valuable batting time for some of the batters who haven't had much of a time. That's another big 6 going towards the jungle. Should be able to find that one. And the score moves on to 183. So, Naeem's on 23. Heading towards another 50. Still 4 overs left after this. A couple of balls left here of the 16th. Hit, miss hit a little bit. Could be gone. Tim Barker doesn't drop him, does he? Nice catch. Low down. And that's the end of Naeem. Just as I mentioned, he could be up for another 50. He holds out to Tim Barker. Takes his 3rd catch in the innings. And a bit of a tired looking shot, to be fair. Barker slides down, takes it low. Good catch. Yeah, a few drinks on for the fielders. And a new batter out there. So now he must have another little rest. Deserves it. But, good fielder, Tim Barker. We'll see him no doubt opening the innings with Vikram. He just needs to go on with the score. He's looked okay. He looked very good in the first over against, I think, might have been, it was yesterday. They played Romania. No, they played Hungary. And he batted pretty well, but hit a couple of fours off the first couple of balls and then fell. This is in the air. Be a tough chance. Never looked like taking that one. Couldn't quite find where the ball was. And then put it down. Again, pretty simple chance in a way. It was high in the air. Just never looked like taking it. It's a life there. Safi, the new batter. Varts has taken 2. 185 for 4 at the moment. Look, there's been wickets in the last, 3 overs there. The 10th, the 11th and the 12th. Still going. Just got through the 16th. The run rate's dropped a fraction. It's under 12 and over now, but still pretty good. Looking for a score of over 200. So, new bowler come in and sit to the covers, just be a single. I think it's the opener coming out again. Is it Moment? It is Moment. Again, dropped a pretty simple catch a couple of overs back. We want to make up for it by getting a wicket for his captain and his team. Comes in again. And, it's a dodgy outside edge. There's a player out there. It'll just be a single. And bring Bashir Khan back on strike. Moment comes in again. Deserves a wicket. And won't get it there, will he? Nope. That's gone for 6. Oh, couldn't get back far enough, the man in orange. Unfortunate. So 193 on the board. Might get to the 200 in this over. 3 balls left of it. Bashir Khan in that big 6. He's on 21. And it's Safi on 3. Let's just hit off the end of the bat. Just be a single. And there's the bowler coming from the bikini, and this time normally seen him operating from here, the jungle end, closer to the closer side on camera. Safi now facing, and good bowling. Just squeeze that one up to cover just for a single. Got a bit of a pep in their step, these two. They want to prove something for Austria. A bit further up the order, probably, I'd say. They're contributing well to this side. Comes in again, and short, turned around the corner, and it's going to be 4 more. Bashir moves on to 26. Bit short, quite close to the body. Well to get something on it there. The the batter. So have a look here. It's been pretty consistent. A couple of overs of 4, but apart from that, it's been pretty heavy scoring. 199 for 5 at the moment. So we haven't seen any scores of over 200 so far in this tournament. This is by far the biggest score. Saw 168 in the previous game. That was chased down by Austria. Comes the bowler. And, well, there's the 200 up. That's a huge 6. That's not quite going towards the train tracks, but it's going in that general direction. 105, or 205 now, I should say. Big shot from Hamid Safi, who gets into the action. Bit of animation there. Not quite sure what Nagayash is saying. He's right in front of me here. Trying to push his team forward, push his country forward. 205 for 5 at the moment. One thing that's going forward at the moment, that's the Austrian total. Oh, that's been bashed. That's into the jungle as well. It was a low, flat 6. Again, nice shot. But, well, Vats, he's taken 2 wickets. He's also taken a bit of a pounding. He's gone for 46 off his 2.2 overs so far. Some of you mathematicians will be saying it's a pretty easy calculation. There's going to be Tim Barker taking another catch. That's his. Is that the 4th for the innings? And that's the end of Safi. Bit of relief for Vats. He's a wicket-taking bowler. He's also a bit of a run costing machine. Not been cheap, his wickets. Jacob saying 240 could well be on. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I think it's quite a few too many for Luxembourg to chase on evidence so far. Depends if a couple of these players get on with it a bit. Expected score is 240, so well done, Jacob. You're spot on with that. Vats gets his 3rd wicket. Come at a cost. It's going at 20 and over. Comes in again, bowling to Safi. This is in the air. Don't think anyone will reach it. Good effort by the fielder. Made a lot of ground there. Fantastic effort. I think it's the captain, Shivkaran Gill. Makes good ground. Couldn't get there though. Just fell in the middle of 2 batters. Bashir Khan is on 26. That's hit nicely. No one back there. That's 6 again, I think. And that brings up the 50 for Vats. He's taken 3 for 53. Still a couple of balls left, I think, of this, or 1 ball left, I think, of his 3rd over. Bashir Khan, 32. Vats comes in again and called a wide. Comes in again. Taking 3 for 54 at the moment. That one flashes outside off stump. And maiden delivery from Vats. 219 for 6 at the moment. A couple of balls left. And yeah, let's see. Well, all happens in the 19th in a 20 over game apparently. See here the table. Austria, Romania at the top. Austria should win this and up on the top of the table. If there is any rain tomorrow, and hopefully there won't be too many delays, and Austria will take home the trophy if the game can't be played. I'm hoping, of course, that everything will happen in a sensible manner tomorrow. This is hit over the top of the fielder, is it? Just over the top. And they'll come back for 2. Sukiya is the bowler to come back. Again, I've been pretty impressed with what he's done in this weekend, Sukiya. Bowling to Safi. Good ball. Beats him. Change of pace. Safi's on 3. And Bashir Khan batting pretty well. He's on 32 off 16. 221 the score. About an over and a half to go in this innings. And there's 6 more to the total. Oh, drops it. He's had 2 opportunities out there, the man in orange, and he's put both of them down. And that one just misjudged it, went through his hands. His ground fielding's pretty good. His catching, not so good. Sukiya comes in again. This is going to hit in the air. Could be gone. Caught. Nice catch. Well, the man in orange can't catch. The fielder in blue can. Not sure who that is. You can't see the numbers, unfortunately, with the gold numbering on the back of the Luxembourg shirts. But nicely taken in front of his eyes. Good technique. And that's the end of the another batter for Austria. So, having a look at that. Really nicely taken catch. Made it look very easy. Bashir's still there. So it was Mansour Safi who went. Getting out there now. Bashir, he's pretty keen to get to his to the non-striker's end. New batter comes in. And there's Mohammad Zalmai. Sukiya gets his first. Couple of balls left of his 3rd over. All happens in the 19th. There's been a 6 and a wicket so far. And this one's hit down the ground. Tim Barker in his specialist position. He's done a lot of work out in the field. He's going long on to long on. He's taken a few catches though, Tim Barker. Good safe pair of hands. Yeah, generator. The wind from the generator is blowing in this direction. I'm getting a bit high on diesel fuel fumes from this surplus World War II generator you can hear in the background. It hasn't broken down more than once today, which is good. We're into the final game. So the management has done a wonderful job with the old girl. .230 on the board. Hefty score. 1 over to come. And looks like it'll be Milad Momand to come in. The final over. Bowl it from this jungle end. As I said, I think too many for Luxembourg realistically to chase. I'm sure they'll want to go out and score as many runs as they can. Hopefully with a bit of attacking intent. And I think Luxembourg have definitely played every ball on its merit. And they've scored some decent runs. But just very little improvisation from Luxembourg batters. And swinging at the ball. As you can see, what Austria are doing sometimes pays off. Moment. Just a single off the first. Bowling to Bashir Khan, who's on 34, just 17 deliveries. Hit that one straight and hard, and 6 more. Nice looking shot. So it's about 20 past 3, 25 past 3 here local time. Sorry, 25 past 4 local time. This game will keep on going for probably another hour or so. And gets a dodgy edge going towards the boundary. It'll be cut off, just a single. Bashir moves on to 41. 3 balls remaining in this innings. And it'll be Mohammad Zalmai to face. Moment. Let's see, walking back to his mark. Comes in. Mohammad Zalmai. See where he puts this one. And hits it just over the cover fielder, going towards the boundary. It will be cut off. I'll just get the 1. Well, Bashir Khan with an outside chance of a 50. Needs a 4 and a 6. So if he can reach the boundary twice, including a 6, then he will get there. It'll also pump Austria over the 250 mark. Let's see what he can do. Moman's a good bowler though. And big swing and a miss. Well, that's going to be a run. Oh, it's not going to be a run out. That's they'll take 2 actually, I think. There might be a run out at the keeper's end. There won't be. Well, it's called buys. And let's have a look at this. So it went to the keeper. And they were off for the run. Not sure what the bowler was thinking. And they came back for 2 buys. And good awareness. Last ball. And it's hit firmly. And that'll be 4 more to end up the innings. And that's the Austrian innings on 245. They did lose 7 wickets along the way. They're expensive wickets though. Bashir Khan, very nice 45. Good contribution from him. Just off 21 deliveries. Mohammad Zalmai 3 off 3. Moman goes for 50 off his 4. Bowling figures look a little bit brutal for Luxembourg, but Austria, nice total, 245, 7 wickets along the way. We'll see some of the highlights. We did see quite a few wickets go down. So it's Bilal Zalmai started off. Karen Beer also did that very well. So we'll see. Yeah, good piece of fielding there by the man in orange. But Karen Beer continued his good form with the bat. He batted quite a bit through the other innings. So first of, I think, 4 catches that Tim Barker took. I'll have a look, confirm that. It's another good piece of fielding by a shirtless man outside the boundary. The catching wasn't great in that area, unfortunately. The ground fielding, pretty good. See that one. Fortunately, Tim Barker not expecting the left turn at Albuquerque from the ball, but what a good piece of fielding that was. Great catch by Tim Barker. So I think he took 4, definitely 3. As you can see the ball disappearing over the boundary time and time again. That's another good catch there from Tim. Not so good at effort out on the boundary that time. Very good total here, put up by Austria. 245. There's another Tim Barker catch. Good effort from the skipper, try to get around to that one. But a little bit outclassed, I think, here were Luxembourg. This was the 2 byes they ran, and came in off the pitch, got a kindly bounce, and did the keeper. That's the final delivery for 4. I think it was 3. I counted there, catches for Tim Barker. Have a look at the scorecard. And it looks pretty for Austria. As you can see, Karen Beer at the top in 55, second 50 in 2 games. Bilal Zalmai, his second 50 of the tournament as well, both off 23 deliveries. Zishan Arif with 21, and good contribution there from Bashir Khan with 45. Also Mia Naeem, the keeper, with 23. 16 also for Hamid Safi, all contributing. 10 extras, not too bad. 245 the score. Bowling figures won't look pretty. So, Varts did take 3 wickets, but they were expensive. At 18 and over, 2 wickets for Girish, wickets for Vikram, who is definitely the pick of the bowlers. It's a good economy rate as well. Also a wicket up the top for Kamal Sukia. So, at the halfway mark in this game. Match 6 here from the ECN Budapest Cup and, for 2025. Big score put up by Austria at 225. Lost 7 wickets along the way. Luxembourg have to bat very well to get close to this total. It's going at about 12 and over. We're back in a few minutes' time for the second innings of this game, the final innings of the day and of the group stage. And I'll see you soon.
Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And welcome back to Hungary. This final innings of today's play, final innings of the group stage here for the Budapest Cup. There's a match between Luxembourg and Austria. Austria posting a hefty total of 245. Luxembourg will have to bat very well to get anywhere near there. But I've got some decent options with the bat. Tim Barker, left-hander. Need to bat well, I think. Can hit the ball pretty cleanly. He'll be opening, I think, no doubt, with Vikram Vish. Hope you've enjoyed today's play, and also the cricket here from Austria. It's full internationals, T20Is, ranking points are at stake. Been no upset so far. It's gone with the rankings. It'll be a huge upset if Luxembourg can win this game. The fact that Austria have hit 245 make it even more of a surprise, I think. Needing about 12 and over. But it's Shivkaran Gill, it seems like, the captain, will be at the other end. Well, maybe not, actually. There's Bilal Zalmai opening the bowling as well, opening with spin. Let's see what Tim Barker can do. The bowling of Bilal Zalmai. Interesting. Seen it before with Bilal in Prague a few years ago. Seemed to work pretty well, actually. So Tim Barker facing the left-hander. Let's have a look where the fielders are. They're both on the leg side. One at long on, the other one at deep backward square. So here we go. This final innings of the day. Nice shot there by Barker. Past the fielder. And come back for two. Bright start. I said, really hasn't gone on with it in this tournament. Sure would like a big score. Opportunities there for him. He's got 20 overs to bat. He's brought it out to point for a single. Bring well, it's Nagayash. Is at the he's batting with him. Could have been Vikram. The scoreboard did say Gill, but it is Nagayash is out there. So, bit of a lull here, just adjusting the field slightly. Two left-handers on display for Luxembourg, opening the batting. And hits it across the line a bit. Scamper through for a quite comfortable single. Scores on 3. He said they need about 12 and over. So, no biggie. As umpire Steve Anthony walks past and says hi. And Steve for quite a number of years. And down covering events here in what good piece of fielding. And that was the captain, Iqbal. Picks it up low to his right, and rifles it back in to the keeper. Bilal comes in again. Barker drops down on that one. Bit of a crowd catch straight into the ground. Last ball of the first, 4 from it so far. And it's hit pretty firmly. It's straight to the fielder. He's got a pretty wide mid-off. And that's the end of the over. Pretty good one there from Bilal. Opening with some spin. And good idea, I think, from the skipper. So, into the first. 4 runs from it. Parker and Nagayash are the two batters. So, if anyone's still out there watching, gives a bit of a high. Albeit lurkers out there. See if there's anybody still with me for this game. I know there's a lot of stuff happening. Chris Smith, no doubt, watching the Wolves game against Stoke. 0-0 at the moment, I think. Opening bowler from the jungle end will be Umar Tariq. So no experimenting there. Iqbal, normally the opening bowler from the top end. We'll see if the Bilal experiment continues. At the top. 2 left-handers, as I said. Then Nagayash facing. Comes Tariq. And flipped away, nice shot. There's a man back there. Just be a single. Score Mr. 5. Tim Barker facing. Little slow hand clap there. In slip. Don't think he means anything by it. That is Bilal, actually. I think who's at probably about a 3rd slip. Can't really tell how deep he is either. So when you're at ground level, you can see certain things very well, but especially where fielders are positioned, it's often a little bit difficult. In fact, this is hit over the top. It's hit towards me, and it's the first one that's come into the box. So Shinwari's the bowler. It is Shinwari. My apologies. It's been a long couple of days. Good shot there from Barker. And so the first one that's come into the igloo. No real danger posed by the ball though. Nice looking shot there. Squeeze it out. Chance for a run out if he hits. Well, hit the edge of the pitch. And Nagayash safe. It would have been back anyway, I think. Barker's on 7, Nagayash on 2. Score is 9. Murray, his first over. Again, he's bowling around the wicket. Tim Barker hits that high and long. 6 runs. Nice shot from Tim Barker. And this is what we've been missing from the openers of Luxembourg, with Barker falling early in the 2 games previously. And that's a lovely shot. Very correct technique and quality from Barker. Let's hope he goes on with it. I think everyone likes seeing big 6s hit, but especially in that fashion. Shinwari is a good bowler as well. And they've got the 12 and over they need pretty much from this. Turned around the corner, just be a single. So every run from here on in the final 2 balls is a bit of a bonus for Luxembourg. Keep that up every over though, which is going to be an issue. Nagayash As the facing Shinwari this time. Remains. He's coming over the wicket now to Nuggiach. Just been prodded down. No run. Final ball of the first over from Shinwari. It's been a good one for Luxembourg. Comes in. And it's lifted high. Player coming around, takes a good catch over his shoulder. It's into Nuggiach. Really nice catch there. That's Hamid Safi. He made it look easy. He made the ground up pretty comfortably and then stuck the mitts out and looked, like I said, a pretty comfortable catch. Well done. First wicket down for Austria. Well, first loss for Luxembourg. That of Mayank Nuggiach. Tim Barker's the one that won out there. It's Luxembourg, I mean. You can see he can hit the ball nicely and sweetly with good technique. Just needs to go on with it. So Bilal will continue with his KG off spin, bowling to Tim Barker, who's on 14. It's Shiv Karan Gill, the captain, at the other end. Nice looking shot. That'll be 4 runs. And pick that half volley and hit it sweetly, did Tim Barker. Well, there were a couple of Barker brothers playing. Is it James that was playing as well for Luxembourg a while ago? Might be wrong. Ball comes in again, and it's got through the batter. It's going towards the boundary, picked up by Bashir. It's going to call a wide. Free run there. A couple of free runs for Luxembourg. The captain, Shiv Karan Gill, on strike. Bilal trying to over the wicket, the right-hander. Comes in, see if we'll put it gap over cover. And that one's gone into the gully region. No run. Comes in again. Short, tucked around the corner. Has found a fielder. Oh, chance for a run out. Don't think it's out. There was a bit of confusion. Barker wanted the run. Gill said no. Let's have a look. So he turned it around the corner. Barker was off. Gill started off. They would not have made it. And good shout for a run out, not given by the umpire. He's keen to get down to the other end, I think, Tim Barker. We'll get it to the other end. Just be a single. Just dodgy little edge over the top of the keeper. We'll have a couple of balls of this over to face of Bill Zelmai will Tim Barker. He said wants to stay in there, wants to hit the loose ball. Comes in again. Get straight back to the bowler. No run. ball of the third. Markers on 18, facing Bilal Salmai. And hit pretty firmly. That'll be 4 runs as well. Nice shot there from Tim Barker. Moves on to 22. He's got most of the runs for Luxembourg. It's in pretty good touch so far in this innings. See here, 3 overs over 20 for Austria. I went at 12 and over. It's been a bright start, still 9s for Luxembourg. But signs are there that they can score some runs, especially Tim Barker. I'd like to see him bat quite a while through this innings. Let's see. Will be Shinwari to continue. Went for 13 off his first. Did take a wicket. Bowling to the skipper, Shivkaran Gill. So cut straight to the field. He's making a bit of a habit of that as Gill finding fielders. So there's pretty good bowling going on. Murray comes in again from the jungle end. That's going to be called a wide. For 1 the score. Looking forward to tomorrow. The final will be good between Austria and Romania. So there was a bit of a blowout in the first game. We saw 8 o'clock on Friday. It was Austria that had a pretty easy game against Romania. I think it's going to be a very different story tomorrow. So this is cut down into the ground. This will be a single. Bring Parker back on strike. Definitely where he wants to be, Tim Barker. Showing good intent so far. Shinwari. Been a good addition to the side today, Shinwari. You can see him yesterday. Of course, it's not too far away from Austria. Is this ground? Just a nice little drive or a train journey. There's a station here at Zidliget. Again, hit down the ground, nice shot, and just bouncing in front of the rope for 4. It's a good-looking shot. Another 4 runs to the total. Barker moves on to 26, scores on 34. Shinwari has taken 1 for 19. Only wicket to go so far. Comes in again. And good ball right at the block hole. Just clipped away there by Barker. They've come back for 2. Very comfortable runs. Well run between these two. So the run rate started off at being around about 12 and over. It's crept up a little bit. But, good intent shown by these two. Comes in again. And another good ball. Dug out there by Barker. No runs. Shinwari last ball of his second over. Let's see if he gets another one. Of course, there are some very good bowling remaining in this Austrian lineup. Gill gets that one to cover. As I said, he's finding fielders at the moment, is Gill. That's the end of the over. So, look here, this is the worm just crawling under the that red line that they need. Luxembourg, so behind the run rate, currently going about 9.5, which is okay, but not when you consider that they need about 12 and a half. And from here on in, they need close to 13. So, they need to get a move on. But Barker's looking pretty handy. Gill, as I said, he's finding fielders. He's 3 off 6. Barker's 29 of 15, batting well. 246 the target. He's at 13 and over. Zalmai to continue. It's his third over. Comes in bowling to Gill, who just dabs that down to into the gully. No point. No point. No run. Been a long couple of days. Zalmai comes in again. Straight through the field at that time. They'll get one at least. They'll look for two. Gill comes back. That's well run. Just not quite getting down there to the ball as the fielder. 40 on the board. Gill is on 5. Barker 29. Going again. Just dab down. Oh, he's got that dab shot perfected. Again. Pretty firmly. That's got past the fielder. That'll be 4 runs. Nice shot there from Gill. And much needed boundary. It's a good looking shot. He's taken that little dab shot out of his out of play. See if we can get another one out of this over. It's just a little bit over pitched by Zalmai. Comes in again. That's over pitch as well. It's going to be called a wide. Comes Bilal going to Gill. Digs that one out. They'll just get a single to cover. Amble down there. Don't think there was any chance of a run out. We'll bring Barker back on strike for the final ball of this over. 46 for 1. It's all a little bit quiet here at the GB Oval in Zidliget. 13 and over required. A little bit above that now. Two left-handers, well, two left-handers opening. Oh, got him, straight through him. And it's the end of Tim Barker, and Bilal gets a wicket. So just fired that in. Let's have a look, bowling around the wicket. Bit of a quicker ball, Barker straight through the gap. And that's a bit of a shame. He was looking pretty good, Tim Barker, just got a very good one there from Bilal. That's the end of a good innings. 29 of 16 for Tim Barker. And Luxembourg's task is a lot more difficult now. It's a really good delivery. And just too good for Tim on that occasion. New batter comes in. see here, this is the Premier Division of the European Cricket Championship. There is a Challenger Division as well. Haven't seen that one being shown yet. You see Romania and Hungary and Austria. All the three of those teams will play in the Premier Division of the ECC. Two of them being in the same group, Group B. It's a tough one with Spain and Italy and Austria, Denmark, France and Hungary. It's, was it the group of death? I think Group B is going to be very difficult, but all these groups very, very strong. So Group A, you see Greece down there. Good luck to them. It's going to be a tough one. But fantastic cricket coming up from September, going through to October. Nice shot around the corner. It's Gill facing up, just in front of the fielder there at shortish mid-wicket. Again, finds a fielder. Manapali is the new batter at the non-striker's end. The bowler is Iqbal. Just been dabbed down. Again, finds a fielder. And does Gill still get through for a run? Bring Manapali on strike. He's scored many in this this tournament. Manapali, the keeper. Iqbal. He's the captain of Austria. I think he's captained them very well as well. Kept them pretty much together. There was a little bit of shouting and screaming at one stage in their previous game. It's a good delivery there. Don't think he's bowling with too much pace. I think Austria know that they've got the victory and remain undefeated in this tournament. And they'll have to take that through to tomorrow for the final against Romania. But as I said, Romania much improved after a dodgy first game. I think it's anyone's trophy. It's Budapest Cup tomorrow in the final. It will be the bronze final a little bit earlier. It'll be between Luxembourg the side and Hungary the hosts. Hungary, the only game they've won so far in this tournament, is again a pretty convincing win against Luxembourg. And just dabbed down there by Manapali, gets off the mark. Brings Gill back on strike. Just 2 off the over so far, and I got a feeling it's going to be pretty slow going from here on in from Luxembourg. .48 on the board. Here comes Iqbal. And nice cut shot, but put down there by the fielder. Let's have a look at this. Hit pretty well. It's a high catch. Probably saved a few runs, but and drop catch. So the scorecard. Barker 29-16, batted well. Nagayash went early for 2. Gill, the captain, is on 11. Manapali, the wicketkeeper, is on 1. Still got a bit of batting to go. Vij and Orsu listed. Is coming in next. Yeah, Shubham in the chat saying he hopes it gets into the wicket. He's been bowling well in the series. I agree. I think Akib, big goal. If you're talking about Akib, has bowled very well. It's interesting that Bilal were to open. He's going to bowl out here. He's taken a wicket, gone for 23. But I think Iqbal and Umar Tariq bowl well as a partnership and keep things pretty tight. Also do get a few wickets between them in the opening stages of the innings. So Manipali to be face Bilal, took a wicket with his final ball of his previous over, and not really wanting to go forward or back. Manipali ended up just sort of waving the bat at it. Bilal comes in again, and a little bit of over pitched on that occasion. hits it to cover for a single. Not sure what the junior development scene is like in Hungary. It used to be pretty good. I know there was some women's cricket going on for a while. Some pretty good. Oh, terrible delivery. Gets away with it, sort of. I think the keeper just left it. I don't know if he got any bat on it. I think he might have. It's been listed as runs. But dragged that one down. Lucky not to go into the houses that time. Run rate's getting a bit ropey. 14.5 and over. Not too much for Luxembourg. Bilal comes in again and just tucks it round the corner. Just a single. Bring Manapali back on strike. I think we might be going out into town this evening for a meal. Sit firmly through the leg side, going towards the boundary. Fielder out there. Of course, the power play finished after the final ball of the fifth, of the sixth, sorry. So we're in the seventh over now. So am I. Still bowling. It's been cut through the gap, going towards the boundary. It won't reach it. It'll be 2 more runs to the total and 2 more runs to Manapali. I don't know exactly where we're going. You see here the bowling wickets for Bilal and also for Shinwari. Iqbal, very economical, just 2 from the is over. I'm sure he'll take the next one. So Mars is going to be taking us out. Well, not taking us out. He's going to be showing us around a little bit, taking us to one of his favourite little places. And it'll be good to see a bit of Hungary, a bit of Budapest, I should say, with a local. Looking forward to that. But pretty direct metro access from the hotel. So I'm sure I'll probably have a beer at the bar afterwards, and then a shower, and then head out for a quiet evening. Won't be too late. Got an 8 o'clock start tomorrow. Can't afford to be to have an all-nighter. 50 up, by the way, for Luxembourg, and I think that's gone. It is. Slip catch. Bilal takes it, and not many of those in this format. Thick outside edge, and it's a very cool customer there with the glasses. So I'm not happy. The batter hits it directly to the slip fielder. So another wicket goes down. Iqbal keeping it nice and tight, picking up his first wicket. Batter handing a bit of a drink. That's Gill. Manapali the man out. New batter comes in. So Austria, this is a bit of a class above Luxembourg. Luxembourg, they've been playing at a similar level for quite a few years. Tim Barker's improved a lot. They didn't really go on with it. So he's a bit more of a complete player. I'm sure he'll improve. Still pretty young. There were a couple of other youngsters in the side as well. Remember a leg spinner whose name eludes me. His dad was the coach of Luxembourg for quite a while. Tony was the other player. Tony Whiteman. I think it's Tony Whiteman. He was playing for Luxembourg. He's probably hung up the bat, but also a very good player for Luxembourg over many years. As is this man, Vikram Vij. Still playing in the sky blue of Luxembourg. 55 the score. 10 and over required. Not going to get there. Another good victory for Austria. Bowling to Vikram. Just dabs that one down for a single. Bring the captain Gill back on strike. So it's captain to captain. Let's see if he gives a few other players a bit of a bowl. Iqbal. Don't think he will. I think he'll just try to get as many wickets with these frontline bowlers. Well, it's gone through the keeper that time. Called byes. Been a long day for Austria as well. Been a very long day for Amar Naeem. This one just dropping in front of him, and he does have that that leg injury. In fact, just looking at the shirt, I'm sure it is Naeem, but wearing a different number on his back. He's there listed as the keeper. He'll be soaked through. Done a lot of work, Naeem, in this game. Comes Iqbal again. Straight and quick. Just defended there by Gill. 60 on the board. One ball to come in the 8th over. Be a little drinks break during or after the 9th, the 10th over. After the 9th, after the 10th. Yep. That's it. I'm losing it as well. And quick and straight there from Iqbal. He's taken 1 for 3 off his 2. And a little bit untouchable at the moment is the skipper for Austria. So 60 on the board. And Luxembourg limping along at the moment. Austria, you can see, they accelerated early, maintained that around about a 12 and over mark. They were a little bit above that at one stage, but that worm going in the wrong direction for Luxembourg. So it'll be Mohamed Zalmai to bowl. Haven't seen Umar Tariq yet. Zalmai will replace Zalmai from the bikini end. On to Vikram Vij. Hasn't faced too many deliveries since he's been out there. Vikram, another left-hander. Ball comes in, just dab down. It's hit Bilal on the finger, and he's going straight off. So that's not a good sign. Hopefully he's okay. That's a big one. Looks like it's, I'm not sure if it's his right hand or his left hand. Let's see if it's, hopefully it's just magic spray territory. We'll see. But it's a bit of discomfort. There's a 12th coming on. Copped it on the fingers. All right, after a little break, the sub on. The Mohamed Zalmai bowling to Vikram Vij. And we've got the 12th who's limping. In fact, I'm a bit confused. It's being cut. And it's out towards the boundary. They'll come back for 2. Well, I think they might have a substitute keeper on, which is not listed where I am, because it looks like they're down to bare bones, because it seems that Amar Naeem is fielding in slip, because he did hobble to his position. He's walking wounded at the moment, Austria. It's been hit over the top. Nice shot there from Vikram. It's 4 runs. So I'm not quite sure who the keeper is. It's not listed on my team sheet. We'll see if he takes a catch. If he does, we'll know. But does look like Naeem fielding. He's gone back a little bit, looking very ginger on that left leg. It's Naeem. Nice shot. 4 runs again from Vikram. Well, they're walking wounded at the moment, Austria. And Mohamed Zalmai. It's a pretty good area. Just a very good shot there from Vikram. Who's on to 11? Gill, the captain's still out there. He's on 16. And a good delivery there. Good comeback from Mohamed Zalmai. 70 on the board. Need 15 and a half and over now. But, still a little bit of a lull in the game, even though there's been a couple of boundaries in this over. 10 so far off it. Need, well, there's a couple more balls left. Need a couple more boundaries here from Vikram. Moves down the pitch. Shorter ball. The umpire thinks it's okay. Well, according to the scorecard, I make it 1 ball left, but it might be just that it's not updated. End of the over. Poor old Naeem is hobbling to the other end. Not quite sure if it's a knee or a groin. It's discomfort, at least for Naeem, who gets there in the end. And it'll just hang out at slip for a while. No word on Bilal. Hopefully he's okay. It's very important for this Austrian team, as is Aman Naeem. Hopefully they'll have ice at the hotel. Here comes, well, no one. Tariq will be bowling. Just balked on that one. Bowling right arm over. Replacing the captain, Akib Iqbal. In again, and that's when it's gone to Naeem, who gets hands to it. I think he really wanted to move, but does pretty well for a man who can barely stand. A pretty good start here from Tariq. And so I think he and Iqbal, a very good opening combination. Shinwari is good backup as well. Both, all 3 very good bowlers. Got Bilal Zalmai with a bit of a cunning off spin. After that, though, that's where they've had a few little issues. They do have bowling. Mohamed Zalmai's been a little bit expensive and a bit hittable. Especially, I think Romania might go after him a bit. Bowler comes in again. And another good delivery. Bit of an appeal. Well, the keeper, whoever he is, makes my bowling team. Let's have a look at this. So, gets back into his crease, and the stumps go down. Tariq is halfway through his first over. He's on a maiden. Bowling to Gill. Maiden not on. That's a good piece of fielding in the end. Never really going to be a catch unless it was a spectacular diving effort, which was unlikely. It's player out there. I think it might be Saeed Chima, who's the 12th, who's substituting. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. There's quite a few Austrians on the field and off the field injured. There will be a drink after this. Here comes Emma Tariq on to Vikram Vij. Gets out nicely through the offside. They look for 2. They should get it pretty comfortably. Player comes around. It's Bashir. His ground fielding is pretty good, Bashir. His catching's a little awkward. So, Tariq find the ball. This is hit in the air, and again, don't know if it's a part of the modern game where players don't move forward 2 meters to try to take a catch, just trying to save runs. But that one went straight to the fielder. It bounced just in front of him, but he hardly made a move forward. If he'd taken about 2 or 3 paces, he would have taken the catch. See another Austrian on the ground stretching. He's okay. As you see there, drinks break. 3 Austrians on the turf. And they're walking wounded at the moment. I think Austria may be regretting the fact that they batted first and put on 246 and now have to sit through 20 overs of Luxembourg batting. You can see the scorecard. So 245 for Austria. Karim Singh with 55. Bilal Zalmai with 52. Bashir Khan also 45 not out, batted really well. And then we have Tim Barker with 29 for Luxembourg. Not out at the moment are Gill and Vij. But it's good bowling. Aki Bikbal, look at those figures. 1 for 3 off 2. He's got a couple of overs spare as well. If he wants to bring himself back, I'm sure he will. It's pretty competitive. Shinwari with a wicket. Also Bilal bowling out, opening the bowling with his off spin. And, took an important wicket, that of Tim Barker. And it's feeling like it might rain soon. Here's what's happening tomorrow in Sweden. There's the eliminator, 3rd and 4th. The winner goes through to play the loser of the first qualifier, which is Hudinger versus Phoenix, and I don't know. And that's just gone off my screen, so I'm not really sure. But 3rd and 4th, loser goes home, winner goes on to play the loser of 1st and 2nd. The winner of 1st and 2nd goes on to the final to play the winner of the 2nd eliminator between the loser. Watch it, it'll be fun from Sweden. So it'll be Mohamed Zalmai to continue. Vikram Vij is on 14. He'll be facing. Score is 74 at the halfway mark. And lifted into the gap there by Vij. Just be a single. Need 17 and over now to Luxembourg. Here comes Zalmai again. On to the skipper of Luxembourg, Gill. And it's a nice looking shot. It's over the top. It's going to be 6, I think. It will be. Nice shot there from Gill. Gives himself a little bit of space. As I said, I think I've got some bowlers who are difficult to get away. Austria in Zalmai, Akib Iqbal, and Umar Tariq. Also, you could put Shinwari in that list. Which leaves just 4 overs of not quite as strong bowling. Saying that, it's pretty good delivery there from Mohamed Zalmai. 18 so far. And, he's 1.5 overs, Zalmai. 82 on the board. But, don't know what they can do about that, Austria. We'll see how their injuries are. Keeper takes the ball. Not sure who it is. Could be Mansour Safi on the sticks. Don't really know, as I said. In there. Just a fly slip. Sit over the top and feeler out there. Does pretty well to go around to his right. And they just took a single. Didn't see them run. They were just standing there when I looked back up. But, single to Vikram, who's on to 16. Gill's on 24. Bowler comes in again. Oh, it's hook shot. I think it's hit the batter. Don't know if he got any bat on it. It's called a bye. I'm not sure about that one. Let's have a look. So it's definitely hit the batter in the grill. And the umpire, I'm sure he meant leg bye. It's definitely not a bye. So here's the standings. Austria on top, 2 out of 2. Romania, the only game they lost was against Austria. It was a pretty heavy loss as well, but I think Romania are looking very, very good. They were very determined against Hungary and thrashed them in the game yesterday. And they've got some batters who are coming into good form. I think it's going to be a good final tomorrow between Austria and Romania. Luxembourg struggled throughout this tournament with the bat, and struggled a little bit with the ball today as well, with a big score of 246 hit by Austria. Comes in again, and swing and a miss. Gill facing Tariq. A good first over, Tariq, just 4 from it. And again, sit that over the top, fielder back there, look for 2. It was Ahmed Zalmai who chases. He's not looking particularly comfortable either. But, like I said, feels like we might get a little bit of rain here. It's not too dark, but just the clouds come in. So hopefully it'll come after we leave the ground. Comes in again. And a little inside edge. Dribble through to the keeper. 86 on the board, loss of 3 wickets. Comes Tariq again. Going to Gill. It's down leg side, called a wide. So I hope you'll tune in for tomorrow. The finals, also in Sweden. It's a finals day. Wimbledon starting on Monday as well. Much should be some good competitive cricket there from England. And it comes down the pitch. It's up to the fielder out on the boundary. That's Bashir. He's got a pretty good arm. So it throws it back to the keeper. Tariq will come around the wicket, bowling to Vikram Vij, the left-hander. A bit of a dodgy edge over the top. That'll be 4 runs. I won't mind how he gets it, Vikram. As long as he gets them. Wind's blowing from the diesel generator you hear. And these fumes are getting me a little bit giddy. And also the constant noise is driving me bananas. The old girl's still going. Oh, World War II surplus generator. So a little bit of delay here while the batter does something. And it's Tariq to bowl. To Vikram. He misses that one. 92 on the board. Luxembourg. A team that never really gives in, but I don't think they've got the firepower really to match it with Austria. As you can see here, some big overs there for Austria. 1 of 24, 2 of 20, but not quite the same with Luxembourg. Going at about 7.5 at over when they needed 12 at the start. Just not been enough. It was good batting at the top from Tim Barker. Unfortunately, got a beauty from Bilal. He was off the field with the finger injury. Again, hope he's going to be okay for tomorrow. He's pretty important for Austria. This is the keeper, Amar Naeem, who's hobbling around. That's down leg side. He's managed to find a fielder again, Gill. He does that pretty well. Don't know if he aims at them, but that's exactly where the ball goes. And Vikram back on strike. Zalmai. It's going at about 10 and over, Zalmai. That's a nice shot, 6 runs. Very nice shot. Used his feet well. You can tell straight away when the fielder turned around that was going a long way. On the board. Vikram finding it a lot easier against Mohamed Zalmai than it was with Tariq at the other end. That could be probably the pick of the bowlers at the moment. It's going for very few runs. Vikram, so 26. Bit of a slower ball, an appeal, and has he given him? I'm not sure what the umpire signalled. Is he? I think he's given him. That was fair. Look at the umpire. So I've lost the screen, but there's an appeal. I've lost the screen again, and I think the umpire's just put his finger up. Vikram can't believe it. Well, I don't know. He did call a bye earlier when he hit the batter in the head. And now he's given the quickest finger I've ever seen. Vikram's gone, LBW, followed by Mohamed Zalmai. Let's have a look. So, not a bad decision. Not with the finger, up and down, done. Vikram was like, what? I don't think it's a bad decision. I just think the signalling was a little bit odd. So, all right, let's continue. Hi to Chris Ward in the chat. Glad you could join us. That was it's a little bit of an odd one, that one. There's been quite a few different umpires gone through the system in the last couple of days. It's been long days, these 20 over internationals as well. All right, Mohamed Zalmai to continue. He's taken 1 for 28, 3 balls left of this over. And got unlucky. That's a little inside edge. Orsu off the mark. Captain Gill is at the other end. He's 29 off 32. By the way, 100 came up for Luxembourg a few balls ago. Thank you, Sultan Mohammed, for the compliment. We enjoy entertaining you. Doesn't need too much close cricket, unfortunately, in this tournament, the 20 over format. It seems like long games compared to the 10 over games, which are so rapid fire and often close games. It's the golden balls and things. I think we'll see a couple of good games tomorrow. Hungary will want to get that third place. Luxembourg will want to get their first win of the tournament and get that third place medal. But I think it's going to be a competitive one between Austria and Romania. It's just hit into the covers just for a single, slightly mishit there by Gill. End of the over, successful one. Zalmai gets the wicket of Vikram. He's got the figures of 1 for 30, and at the end of 13, Luxembourg are 102 for 4. So you see their batting card. So good starts for Barker. Gill's still there on 30. Vikram is on 26. Then 11 extras, a little bit scrappy from Austria. I see a new bowler. It's going to be Karambir Singh. He's done a lot today as well. He's at 250s. And he'll get a bowl for this walking wounded Austrian side. Let's squeeze through. They'll take a single. And a fielder. Well, they'll take another one. So an overthrow. A fielder just plopped down on the ground and stuck a hand out. You can tell there were some tired boys out there. He's still trying to get up. I think it might even be this. No, it's not the skipper. It's looks like it's Mohammed Zalmai, I think, out there. Okay, there comes in again. That's hit straight. A couple of them coming around. Just be a single. Brings the score to 105. Orsu facing Karabakh. Don't worry about the runs needed. They're not going to get there. Luxembourg. Mathematically possible. Highly improbable. Just a little dab down there. The short cover. A bit of animated good fun. Fake fielding maybe from Akib Iqbal. And here comes in again. And full, just flicked off his toes by the batter. Just be a single. Bashir Khan's out there all by himself. Got a bit of cover, a bit of ground to cover. There's a cow corner hiding there. Also a deep fine leg, so he's not alone. Gambia bowling to Orsu. Digs that one out. Pretty well played, just for a single. So, this game just fading away slightly. And a nice looking shot over the top. Quite a simple piece of fielding there. It's a Shinwari who bowls it in. And seeing the over from Karambir, a pretty good 187 from it. Score now after 14 is 109 for 4. So, just looking around. There's the bowling figures. So Mohammed Zalmai's got one more. Iqbal's got 2. Shinwari's got 2. Tariq's got 2. And he's got some pretty good bowling to come. So it depends on how he wants to manage this. Iqbal. He's going to give a few other bowlers a go just to keep things fresh for tomorrow. Done a lot of work today with these players. And nope, he's going to bring back Umar Tariq to wreak more havoc in this Luxembourg lineup. It's Tariq, he's taken enough for 12 off his 2. So I think he's a very good bowler, Umar Tariq. Opening the bowling usually, I'm sure we'll see him open tomorrow with well, it's time to start the car. Has been for a while. As you can hear in the background, it's not a car, it's a generator. Shot! Player coming around, stops it though. Just be a single for Gill. Thought he got more of that, but it was Hamid Safi who's patrolling that area, who cuts off the boundary. Got a good pair of hands also. Does Safi out there. Took a nice catch earlier. Comes Tariq. That's an umpire killer. Moved pretty quickly there, the umpire, just for a single. With a bit of a shimmy to his left. Let's have a look at this. Whoop. And going down towards the boundary. But good feeling there. That's Sushan Arif patrolling that area. 111, unlucky for some. That's Nelson. That's Tariq bowling to Gill. That's it straight again. Same man, same result, just a single. All right. Orsu facing Tariq. Going through the motions, I think. That's an unusual looking shot. Clamped down on it. Somehow got it to fine leg for a single. So look, just clamped down like that. And just another run on the board. 113 now. Gill facing. He's toiled hard, has the captain. Not too much penetration. He's still there though, on 37 or 40. I think they're punching above their weight a little bit against Austria, Luxembourg. They're a good, competent side. They'll be competitive against some of the other teams around. Reports again. They'll take another single. Really well run by Orsu. Saw the stumps go down, and just a good awareness there. As I said, there's a clump of teams around about the level here. I think of that clump, probably Austria, one of the top of the packs. Top of the pack, I think. Maybe even a little separate competition. Then France, I think Norway are pretty good. I think Luxembourg just lack a little bit. Uh-oh, generator's going. This is in the air. Chance, and takes it well as the generator peters out. So that's another wicket goes down. And generator, I have no idea what the score is going to be or is. Let's see if I can find it somewhere else. Because I still have the internet, which is good. I just don't have the generator, which is a bit of a blessing in a way, because it is driving me a bit crazy and the fumes are making me giddy. New batter comes in. No idea who it is because I can't read the numbers. And I think it might be Momand. Let's have a bit of a look. We will be. Let's make it Milan Momad. You guys have more of an idea than I do at the moment as the generator decides to cut out. Oh, chance. We'll get an extra one, I think. Actually, it's not. It's Girish Venkatas Swaran, who's now at the striker's end. It's Gil at the bottom end, the jungle end here. Here comes Karambir bowling. That square gets off the mark, and does Girish. Karambir coming in again. And hit pretty firmly. It's got a bit of a gap. They'll look for two. They should get it pretty comfortably. They do. So, yep, that scores up. Slower ball there from Karambir. Nothing on. Not sure where they're hiding Amar Naeem. He's gone off. Oh! Generator's back up. Exciting news here from Sid Liggett in the GB Oval. Current Gill's on 41. Oh, it's... The bowler's complaining, not sure why. It's his captain that's done the fielding. But he was never going to get there. Karambir, obviously the competitive streak has taken over. 120 on the board for Luxembourg. And it's going to be called a wide. Comes Karambir again. And a big swing and a miss there from Girish. So 121 for 5. The monitor here is going on and off. I think it's got generator issues. There's only 4 overs left after this. And Luxembourg will hopefully bat out through this innings for them. It'll be good achievement. Again, punching above their weight a little bit in this tournament in Luxembourg. It's good for them to be here though. They've travelled across Europe to be at this tournament. They did have an issue just before the tournament started for them. They played a game, the last game of the day yesterday. One of their players did an ankle pretty badly actually, and the ambulance was called, and he was the opening bowler for Luxembourg, so that's taken a bit out of the attack. As this is hit down the ground just for a single. So they're not really at full strength, Luxembourg, unfortunately. But the players, he's okay, he's resting. He's probably watching the game actually. So hi to you if you are watching from wherever you are. Not at the ground. It's a pretty serious injury, as I said. But hopefully everything will be okay. That's a big shot. Nicely hit there from Girish. Bit short there from the bowler. And that's been pulled away for 6. Have a look at this. Really nice shot. Got inside it. And fielding there for the man in orange. Didn't try to take the catch. It's Zishan Arif, the bowler. Good comeback. Played into the covers for a single. Mohamed Zalmi out there. Need a bit of a drink, I think. Losing my voice after 120 overs. Was it more than that? I have no idea. a lot of cricket over the last couple of days. Nice shot again, this time out on the offside. Picked up by one of the Luxembourg fielders. I think it's Tim Barker out there doing a bit more work. So I don't even mind flying solo, doing these commentator gigs. This is lifted over the top, nice shot. And it's going to be 2 more to the total. Gill moves on to 49. Deserves a 50, does the skipper. RF has gone for 14 so far in this over. Win out of the question for Luxembourg. Let's see if he can get his 50 here, Gill. And he does. Well batted to Shivkaran Gill. They'll look for 2. They'll get it comfortably. Moves to 51. So I'm sure there's no applause from the bench. I'm not sure if they're aware that he's hit 50. And 16 coming from that Arif over. 137 for 5 now. So getting a little bit dark. Hopefully, if it does rain, it'll rain a little bit later. There might be a little rain on the cards for tomorrow. We're hoping it stays away. But you never know. Due for a pretty heavy shower about 9 tomorrow, according to the radars and predictions and crystal balls and whatever they use. That is for Budapest. We're slightly away from that as the bowler goes down. And the fielder's finding it hard to find the ball between his legs, and they'll go for 3. And it could have been a run out, but it wasn't. And so stuff happening here late on. Don't know what though. Looking for every run they can get here, Luxembourg. .145. I think it's their highest innings of the tournament. Luxembourg, they batted pretty well. Nice looking shot. Cut away and just be a single. So I'm not really sure if Manayim is still on the ground. Can't see Bilal either. I wonder if they're fielding 1 short. No, they've got 11 on the field, I think, if I can count. They do have 11 on the field. I know there is 1 sub, it's Chima. But I think it might be Mansur Safi who's taken the gloves due to the injury to Naeem. Nice looking shot, 4 runs. Gill moves on to 56. Oh, this one just a bit over pitched, and really nice shot, high elbow. And a classic cover drive over the top. Girish doing his part. He's on 12, 146 now. Bowler comes in. It's cut past the fielder. And another 4 runs to the total. And Gill, bit of a captain's innings here. Very much deserved his 50. He's toiled hard against some good Austrian bowling. Now, I think it's the captain is giving a couple of his frontline bowlers a bit of a rest. Need time to recover tomorrow. It is an 11:30 start. It's been a long day's cricket. It's going to be called a wide. There's 1 ball left of this, the 18th over. 151 on the board. Good effort from Luxembourg. But Austria will win this game. Comes in again. And lifted over the top this time. This will be another 4 runs. Again, nice shot, good over. Man in orange. He's on his bike. They're going to pick up that ball. Done a good job out there, whoever he is. Dropped a couple of catches, but his ground fielding's been excellent. Gill is there on 64. Girish. The screen goes off. 12, I think. And 155 for 5. Luxembourg with a couple of overs left. There's the worm. It's not really. It's going to surface above that red line. Let's see who bowls. I did say that I thought he'd give a few bowls a rest, but no. Marky Iqbal's coming back on. He's got 2 overs left. He's going to get a bowl one of them. I think we'll see who bowls from the other end. But Iqbal obviously feels fresh and wants to bowl. And well, he's taken 1 for 3 off his 2 overs. Quality bowler is the captain for Austria, Marky Iqbal. But he got smacked that time, right over cover. The cover fielder just watched it go over his head. Lovely shot there. It's Girish. He gets a juicy half volley. Just a couple of overs left. 159 for 5. It's been a very good effort here, I think, from Luxembourg with the bat. Chasing a pretty big total in 245, 246 to win. It's always going to be a difficult task, but I think they've applied themselves well. We'll go through the scorecard in a little while. It's good start from Tim Barker, though. Like we've seen him gone on with the biggest score. Just got a good one from Bilal, as I mentioned before. Oh, this has gone somewhere. Girish trying to hit it through the leg side, I think. gets an edge and goes towards point. Just a single. Looks like the last man walking, Iqbal. No one really wanted to field that. Tired bodies out there for Austria. Comes bowler again, hit down the ground. Couple of bounces and fielded for a single. 8 balls left in this game and of today's play and of the group stage. We'll go through what's happening tomorrow a little bit later. Here comes Iqbal and gets a little edge over the keeper, and that's 4 runs. Another 4 to the total, another 4 to Girish. Look at this. Cut away off the pitch. And, just got a fine edge over the top of the keeper. I've spotted where they're hiding Naeem. He's there at a fly slip. That's it nicely over the covers again, going towards the boundary. It should be cut off. They'll come back for a comfortable 2. It's a bit of an appeal. Not out, says the umpire. He'll have to go and fix stuff up. Which delays the end of the game as well. Tell you what, didn't have his bat down. I think he had his foot down though. Let's have another look at this. So didn't have his bat down. It's hit the stumps. That's out. Of course, well, he's in the air. He's over the line, but nothing's grounded. So the umpire says not out. There are no replays used in this, but when you look at it, I guess it's late in the afternoon. It's 6 o'clock local time. It's getting pretty dark. Everyone's getting tired. But that, if you look at it, is out. Anybody still in the chat to have a bit of chat about that one? Was that out according to you guys? Going a little bit crazy here. But yeah, interesting one. It was an appeal as well. Yeah, controversial one from the umpire. Anyone out there? Okay. Here comes the last over, and nice looking shot out through the covers by Gill. Shouldn't worry the bowler. I'm going to hear this generator in my sleep. Just behind the commentary igloo. It is old as well. And not one of those silent generators you get nowadays. This one's chugging along. And, umpire goes down. Self-preservation there. Nice shot. Just flicked off his toes. Let's have a look at this. Umpire, it was going towards him. He's just hit the deck. And ended up just being a single, but what a spectacular single that was. Gill facing 66 off 55. 4 balls left of this innings, maybe. Not quite sure what's going on there, if it's the batter or the bowler that pulled up, or a bit of both. 4 balls left. Come on, just bowl them. 169 for 5. Murray bowling to Gill. And that's it, firmly into the covers. Must be a single. Bring him up to 67. He's Girish back on strike. I think he's batted pretty well, Girish. He's 24 off 12. Comes in again. And slower ball. Again, just pushed into the covers for a single. It's Caranbia, he'll pick it up, throw it in, and come back for 2. 170 on the board. Been a good performance from Luxembourg, to be fair, with the bat. I think the sting was taken out this game, and Austria hit that total of 245. It's going to be a tough ask for Luxembourg, but they've applied themselves, I think, very well. Another good shot. That'll be 6 more, I think. It will be 6 more. So, good shot there. And that's another bit of a chase there for the fielder. Girish moves on to 32. Gill is on 67, and the score is 178 for 5. Last ball of the innings. Let's hope it's not a wide. There we go. Shinwari bowling to Girish. Final ball, good win for Austria. And that's just poked into the covers. Should just be another single. They'll just take the 1. And that's the end of the game. 179 for 5. Good effort from Luxembourg. And good innings from Gill and also from Venkateswaran. And a good partnership by those two as well. So Austria never really lifting too far out of second gear for this innings. There's some good bowling along the way. But honestly, they did it all with a bat with 245. And Luxembourg with a very good score of 179. They applied themselves very well. I'll be proud of what they did today with the bat. But Austria remain undefeated in this tournament. They are favourites. The most highly ranked side according to world standings in the tournament. They'll be playing a good side in Romania tomorrow. We'll talk about that a little bit later. See some of the highlights, and there was good highlights up straight up. The 2 left-handers batting. That was a nice shot there from James. Sorry, from Tim Barker. confused with his brother, I think. He has a brother called James, which I think he does. So it was good batting. Lovely shot there. So Gill came in. That was the ball by Bilal. It was the, I think, the final ball of the power play. We remove Tim Barker. And it was a really, really nice one. There's Bilal taking a catch. He had to go off a little bit later with a finger injury. Said, hope he's okay. And I'm sure we'll find out if he's in the team list tomorrow. See if we can find out what happened to him. But this was an unusual one where the finger went up briefly, very, very briefly, and Vikram missed it, and we all missed it. And well, the umpire was convinced, so Vikram had to go. But then it was a good partnership between Gill and also Venkateswaran, and it got Luxembourg up to a really good score of 179. There's the umpire hitting the deck. Bit of a giggle here with Garanbir. Is that right in front of me? Couldn't resist. And there you go, shaking hands. Good victory for Austria again. See here, a picture of the ground and the Luxembourg team having a chat. Their coach, I'm sure, giving a big pat on the back to the batting. As you can see, it was a good start from Tim Barker, 29 of 16, batted well until he got a really good one from Bilal. Shiv Karangil, the captain, again a very good innings of 67 off 56. Vikram with 26, and also right at the end, Girish Venkateswaran. Lots of bowlers used. They used 8 bowlers all up, Austria. Wickets for Bilal, for Shinwari, Iqbal, Mohammad Zalmai, and also Umar Tariq. And pretty good bowling on the way. A couple of expensive ones from Zishan Arif and Hamid Safi as well. But giving a few players a rest, I think. Good captaincy. So there we go. 245, big score. And it was Karambir Singh with 55, Bilal Zalmai with 52, and Bashir Khan with 45 did all the damage. Shamik Varts took 3 wickets, but off his 3 overs went for 54, which is quite a lot of runs. And then in the end, it was a good 50 from the skipper. And Shiv Karan Gill to pump the score up to 179. So that's the end of the group stage. Bronze final tomorrow at 8 o'clock local time, 11:30 Indian Standard Time, and 6 a.m. GMT will be Hungary against Luxembourg. And then, well, Hungary, they'll want to win it because they want to get that 3rd place medal in their home tournament. Luxembourg playing for pride, and if they bat like they did today, I think will give Hungary a good shake. And the final, this should be a cracker between Austria and Romania. Austria played they played the first game of the tournament, and didn't look like Romania were really at the races. Like they hadn't had a coffee that morning, and just dropped about 8 catches. I think it'll be a very different game in the final tomorrow, starting at 11:30 local time in the Budapest Cup T20 Internationals, and it'll be live here from Ziliget, the GB Oval just outside Budapest. So we're going to call it a day. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. Hope you had a really good time. If there's anybody still out there watching, it's been a long day for the crew, long day for the players, and for me, Danny Hudacek. It's goodbye, and see you tomorrow morning for the final 2 games of this series. See you guys. Bye.
Body. da.